Wrong screen. Hello, everybody. I clicked the wrong tab. How's it going? Welcome to the Monday sound stream, where for some reason, my headset's only outputting in mono audio now. Stereo's
What was
dead.
on? We got one yellow. Well, yeah, because one's yellow,
Yep,
one's not. That's why it's a mono audio.
exactly, and it's not working. So this headset's like, I was just saying, it's like 7 years old because it's a Cyberpunk launch edition for the first release date, not the delayed release date. It comes
Yep.
through fine. It's just my headset doesn't output in stereo anymore, but the output through Discord through OBS that comes through fine. So
In stereo.
Collector K9 says, "Where's my Liokaiser Hasbro?" I'm asking, "Where's my Liokaiser FedEx?"
FedEx. Yeah, so apologize if the thumbnail might be clickbaity because FedEx is holding his Liokaiser hostage.
This Liokaiser unboxing in the schedule will be just moved to wherever it actually happens, because it's coming. It's out for delivery. And it currently says between 2:35 and 4:35. It's currently 3:04, so it could be any minute now.
It could be right now. And
Didn't hear the
that,
doorbell, so anyway, so I'll just keep checking the FedEx app because it's out
and
for delivery. So
oh yeah, the update as Hellfire is in the chat. Hell update. He's still fighting Hasbro for his Omega Prime.
yep,
It was a replacement, right? Because I forget. He mailed away. Was it Ultra Magnus or Prime or both? I forget what was the story on his side.
it's
with his,
something, and he's still waiting for them to fix it because like they suck, and then they're like, "Oh, we're moving warehouses, so we can't send it." And then he's like, "That's bullshit. It's been too long. It's been much too long." Yeah. So, is there a kit down there? Is there a kit?
oh wait, where's?
Am I hiding a kit? I don't think I
Oh,
am.
no, oh no, my icon is Kit from Game Oververse, the
Oh,
plushie.
okay. God, I was confused. I was like, I got a model kit in the mail. It's Tifa from Gundam X, but she's in the other room to be added to my stack of kits I haven't built.
Don't remind me. I've been getting to them slowly, but I still have. What do I have? I have the G friend from G-Clux. I have a Gurren Lagann Pliobot. I have Macross small kits in my closet alongside some Super Robot Wars kits. And I got a Mazinger Zero kit like almost 3 years ago now, so I haven't built it yet.
I started
I
building Show Ryujin in September, and I haven't even started in Ryu.
oh, you really should. That kit's really damn good.
I know. I built Hoyuru. I built Hoyuru, and I was like, cool, and I'm gonna build Inryu, and then I just have not built Inryu. I already got Gekyu Ryujin in. And I feel like at this point I'm gonna build Kaiser Greymon when
Magnagrumon comes out.
Magnagrumon comes in. Like, alright, so Hellfire says they wanted me to send the Omega Prime back, but I was like, no, why would I send it back when you don't have Ultra Magnus available to me? Smart. Mutegi's is still building MG Double Zeta. I built my MG Double Zeta. Like, that was the first kit that didn't go into a backlog at all. Like, I got it in, and then I immediately built it and had it done within like 3 days, and I've never repeated that success again with a model kit. So,
Usually, because
yeah.
for me, because I don't really have a building area. I just build on my desk. Once I build, sorry, I need to finish it because I don't know where to store the remaining stuff.
My thing is, I have a building area. The Ghostbusters Ecto 1 came in, and I needed a place to put it. So I took all my Choryujin stuff, put it in the box, put the Ecto 1 down, and then it hasn't moved since it showed up months ago. And yeah. Psycho says, when do I get a promotion? When you complete your stamp card of 5 Memorial Edition reviews. Yeah, my backlog is intense because I'm like, eventually I will have space and time to build these. And so I don't want to miss out on stuff because everything that I want from Gundam kits are P Bandai. So I don't, yes, we do count the twin brace. I don't want to miss anything. So I just am like, let me just pile it up and then I'll build it eventually. Because if I miss the G Gundam kits, when are they going to come back around? If I miss any, I have every one of the F90 kits. I built like half of them. There's still a ton to build, but it's like if I miss them, are they going to reissue them? And if they reissue them, are they going to offer them in the U.S. again? So I'm like making sure that I'm only buying kits from F90, G, Wing, and X. That's it. Like everything else, if they suddenly start doing Turn A stuff, then I'll be showing up for that. But I don't touch anything else now in Gundam kits because the backlog's already too much. But F90, G, Wing, and X. Anything else is just I don't even bother.
My rule my rule right now is I want to get one 144 scale, your real grade or high grade kit of each Gundam protagonist right now, and I'm halfway there. Actually, thank you for the music video showing all the most of the protagonists on screen. Is I can do my checklist.
Portion. Yeah, we'll talk about that later. But
yeah, I can do my checklist by watching that scene, the final scene, and such like that. But it's like, that's my first rule, and then that's like, so my goal is to get all of the protagonist kits. And when it comes to any other kit, it's pretty much, if I watch a show and I really like the characters, I will pick up the said kit for that character. And yet, I say that I had half of the Wing boys. I despise Wing because they look nice.
I have everything from Wing. I don't like Wing, but I just aesthetically like the mobile suits. And at this point, because I have all the G kits and all the X kits, all the Wing kits kind of make this, because the GWX trilogy of like, because those 3 alternate reality shows are like the establishment of every alternate reality Gundam show to come after, right? So like I just love the GWX stuff. So it's like I don't like Wing that much, but I'll get it because it goes aesthetically with those other 2.
Yeah, it's Wing's saving grace is the really damn good mobile suit designs. They had that grace alone. It's I feel like that's the reason people like Wing.
Yes,
to be honest.
I don't. There's a lot of people that don't actually watch Wing, but we'll get to that later. Let's see. Let's a couple chat questions.
Hellfire said, "Do you want to show?"
Suddenly, my headset started working in stereo again, and I just my heart skipped a beat.
But Hellfire asked to show if you.
I will show the email. Let's see. What was it? Actually mentioned. Yes, we will be covering Sentinel Prime. I get anything before the stream starts, and if it happens during the stream, it gets covered. But if it's after the stream, but I go with I don't have a specific deadline. Blader just says, speaking of, we live in a year with not 1, not 2, but 4 new X kits. The crazy part is it's not just 4 new X kits, it's 4 new X kits, and they're all retail. Whereas all the G Gundam kits are P Bandai. I don't totally get that, but whatever. I'll be happy with it. And I got Tifa, and the Leopard's next, and then the 2 brothers suits are coming out. Master Ben asked if Aztec is still guarding my shelf. Yes, I have officially decided the Justice League protecting the DC Finest section of the shelf is Aztec, Detective Chimp, and Shining Knight. They're a team now. No one can stop me.
The Lost Brain of Bold episode.
Yeah. I want to add somebody else to that group, but I don't. Nobody else was blurbo enough yet for that.
You need to have one Batman, like random Batman to go alongside them.
I'll put Jace Fox in instead of Bruce.
Yes.
There we go. Let's see. I do other model kits that aren't Gundam, like I do all the Digimon ones. I have some others, but not like a ton.
For me, like when it comes to other model kits, I collect the 30-minute fancy kits because I adore that line. It's my my drug addiction. I like the joke to sound out. I collect the Digimon kits. I collect if there's I've been growing a slow like other mecha collection of like other mecha like spirit. If they're in Super World War Wars, I will get them pretty much because I have what do I have? So I have a Gunbuster. I have Bravern. I have Tekkaman Blade. I pre-ordered like Pat Labor. I have Gurren Lagann. Like pretty much, yeah. I usually like to get like other protagonists mecha of seeing of even stuff I haven't seen yet because I like the designs and I know that because I got I pre-ordered Eskimo Flower. I asked the Monoroy Eskimo Flower kit. I got the Pat Layer.
I'm sitting here still waiting for my Bang Bravern.
Yeah, I pre-ordered for Hobby Link and had to deal with the goddamn.
Oh, I also do blocky stuff for model kits.
Well, yeah, but blockies are super simple. You can make them like an hour.
But I like them.
Yep. I know, right?
I do want the real grade Pat Labor. Yeah, I do want that.
I got the Monoroid one because it was cheaper and like I feel like and much I do like real grades. Much I do like real grades. I think it was the price that made
Real
me.
grades are like crack for me. I love them so much. Like I'll buy a kit like as a like that was the thing before I cut myself off and limited what Gundam kits I was buying. I was just buying like real grade seed kits because I just love real grades. Like I just
Uh,
yeah.
Real grade. I've been holding off on getting uh a unicorn kit because I really did want that the real grade unicorn for so long,
Hmm.
but I think that's out of print now, and I just had to settle with the high grade for now.
I think that I've because I own most of. Okay. I don't collect mini plot. So Jamie's World sent a super chat of £10. Quick answer. I don't collect mini plot anymore. Because I find that
They got expensive.
the
They got
price that they cost compared to other model kits, is just not worth it to me.
Yeah, they got too
Yeah,
expensive. They got
way
way
too
too
expensive.
expensive.
But I don't. He says, and how do you find time to build your kits? I don't. That's why I have a
I
backlog.
usually for me it's like when I have free time where like I feel comfortable, like just because usually so when I do a bunch of art wherever I feel like okay I done enough art, let me have a break day is usually when I build model kits.
My break days are
Uh,
reading comics and sometimes playing video games. I do a lot of reading comics though, but then also like sometimes I consider it work because
yeah,
like
because
when I do the
I feel
comic
like
hauls, I try to read as much of what I get in a haul before the video. Unless it's like something like, oh, I'm holding this to read this after this. Like I try to read things before I talk about them in the videos. I also ordered this other model kit. It's the Shooting Star Dragon model kit because of course I did. It says Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds in the title.
it's also not bad price. Bad price.
I'm
From what I
hoping it's
saw.
more fun than the Monster Art Stardust Dragon that I still have sitting in the
Yeah,
box.
no, yeah, because it doesn't have noodle limbs.
Yeah,
Noodle limb.
he got his
All
protein.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm looking. The real grade Pat Labor is 71.99, and the Monoroid is only 28.99. And again, I haven't seen Pat Labor yet, so I rather like spend.
I
I
own
rather
the
pay the cheaper.
entire Blu-ray set, and I just ordered the Discotek Blu-ray.
Yeah, it does look
So
nice. It does look nice, but I think for me right now, I'm happy with the Monoroid. If I really get into once I watch either the original stuff or that new anime coming out this year, and I really damn really enjoyed it, I might consider getting the real. Because is there multiple Pat Labors? Because I forget, is he is there multiple Pat Labors or is it
don't
like the
ask
one
me. I
Pat
haven't
Labor?
watched it.
Yeah.
I own the Blu-ray and I have not watched a single minute of it because I bought the Sentai Filmworks Complete set. I was like, oh, I should watch this, and I got really into. I bought it and Votoms at the same time. I got really into Votoms, and I never circled it back to Pat Labor, and I keep meaning to do it. And then Discotek's like, we're doing it now, and I'm like, okay, fine, I'll buy it again, and then I'll watch it as they release it. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, cause yeah, God, I read there was a funny post I saw on Twitter where it's like, here's all the other Sunrise like mecha model kits, and everybody's like make the joke of Ideon because you will never be they'll never be in scale because of goddamn Ideon because how giant Ideon
You know what
is.
my complaint is? We have all these Sunrise model kits, and the only thing Leisner got model kit wise was freaking tiny ass
Mini,
SMPs.
yeah, but saying wasn't there like a mini plot for laser for some out of
There
nowhere for
was, and
some
I
reason?
bought it, and it's sitting on my shelf right now because I freaking love Leisner, and I'm like, where's my real grade Leisner? Because here's the mini Pla, who is tiny, and his joints are like mediocre as hell. So I really want like a high grade or a
Be-
real grade Leisner.
Because that's Bandai Candy division, right? That
Yeah,
makes those stuff.
it's
So
not
like
their
I don't
model
know.
kit division.
I always wonder because that's Bandai Spirits who does model kits, right? I'm
Right.
pretty
Well,
sure.
Bandai Hobby is model kit.
Bandai Hobby, yeah.
Spirits is
So
Tamashi and stuff.
yeah, right. So like, I'm
Yeah.
not sure like what makes what division go like I want to make Pat Labor, I want to make Laser and Lasner and all that weirdness and stuff
Yep.
like that.
Veloquist says, did I rebuy it because it was released by Discotek and you want all your releases to match? Yeah, and also they changed this. They update the subtitles. So anytime you get updated subtitles by Discotek over anybody else, I just know it's going to be better. It's just the nature of things. Will Shooting Star Dragon model kit scale with Stardust? Figure. I don't know. I'll let you know when I get it.
I mean Yu-Gi-Oh! Does Yu-Gi-Oh! Monster Machine have scale?
They do technically. And Eric said, fun fact, Santa helped me build my first Gundam kit. That is a fact. I was like, here, build a Gundam kit. I love giving people the gift of Gundam and model kits, and it doesn't happen enough. And also, it's funny because I think I do a better job of convincing people to buy model kits than actually buying and building my own. I just never find the time to build them.
Oh,
What I need is I need to make a dedicated space that's just, this is where model kits are built and it's used for nothing else, so I can just go sit there and work on one for like 20 minutes to de-stress. And then
same.
just,
Like
yeah.
I really need to. The biggest problem for me is my room is small. I'm already having a tough time displaying figures and books at the same time. I had to put all my Blu-rays in my little drawer container thingy mahoozers. I always forget what they're called. Because I was running out of space, and I'd rather display my manga than my Blu-rays at this point, because I read manga. Because I love watching Blu-rays, but I don't pull them out constantly. So it's, with me or my manga, I'm like, I always read those constantly, so I've always pulled them off the shelf to read
It's
them.
kind of like the
And
way
so
I've structured my comic shelves here is like, I have more comics than what fit on these shelves, but like, I'm not pulling up DC Trade Volume 4 of Green Arrow that often, so it's just sitting in the back, because if I'm going to pull something off a shelf, it's usually the thicker collections, not like the thinner ones. Let's see. Oh, Veloquin says, question for both of you. How was your day today? Good so far? Do anything fun this morning? Thank you for asking.
Thank you. And second, it's melting on, well, what is the degrees today? Let me check my phone. Because here in Philly, it is melting hot. There was also like 2 car crashes coming home from work today for some reason.
I feel like that's probably related to the heat.
93 degrees. God.
Yeah, it's 80 here. It's cooler than it's been for a little bit for the last couple days. I was doing work this morning. It's funny because I had to do a bunch of personal errands, and I had to do a couple other things, and I was like, man, how am I going to find the time? And then the thing was, I got it all done, and I had like an hour and a half before the stream to like work on another side project, and then I was having CDs that weren't ripping correctly because they have like weird manufacturing flaws. So I'm just like, oh.
I see Velcro is also Philadelphian.
Yeah, look at that. Has FedEx shown up yet? Damn it. We're gonna start the stream then with the news. So we gotta move on, and we'll just wait for the box to show up. Like, bring it as soon as it shows up. Okay. All right.
Sound to FedEx. Oh, shit! Where is he? Where is it?
I think it's because instead of it coming to the local facility, it said it arrived at the facility one state over. And so I think they drove a truck from over to this one, and that's why it's taking longer. Yeah,
that happens too many times. I hate that. Because I think like the review embargo, all the embargoes for like a Batman, like it's their Dark Knight today, and I saw one of the clips where he's like, it's the Joker interrogation from Dark Knight, and Batman does the where is he? Because he's talking about Bane. He's like, where's Bane? Where is he? And then he goes like, where is he? Wait, why did I say that?
I would very much be buying that game day one if it wasn't for James Bond.
Yeah. Is that this month also?
Yeah, they're like days apart.
Damn.
Like, I think 007 First Light is on the 29th.
I just love the idea of just like
27th. Bond is the 27th, yeah.
I do love the idea of them just like fusing all the Bat movies all together into one homogenous, and surprisingly, from what I've seen, actually work pretty well together. Surprisingly, and such like that.
All right. Oh yeah, Hellfire's email. This is his last email from Hasbro regarding his replacements for Omega Prime. This is Hasbro's response. They said, "Thank you for your email. At the moment, Hasbro is experiencing a system outage that is impacting a replacement product parts processing. Please know that our team is actively working to resolve this issue as quickly as possible. Once resolved, we will promptly process your replacement and notify you via email. We truly appreciate your patience and understanding." I just want Hellfire to know, we feel your frustration because the next Haslab is arriving in my mail supposedly today, and yet the previous one has not been resolved yet.
I keep telling him you should just go to Boston and get the megaphone, and yell at them.
Yeah. Veloquin says, "Oh man, just read the agenda. Can't wait to see which side of this is the best thing ever, worst thing ever Punisher coin you land on." Well, guess what? That's our first topic, and we're just gonna go check out the PSAs first, because that's what we do first, actually. I really want to talk about the Punisher now that I'm keyed up for it. That was a good transition, and then I forgot we didn't look at the
Star
videos
Wars.
last week. Guys, talk about Star Wars. Oh my
Star
god.
Wars.
I gotta tell you guys, making this Star Wars video made me an insane person. I was running on, like, unprecedented levels of adrenaline.
I was first off. Legitimately, I think it's one. First off, legitimately, I think it's like probably your best viewing guide yet. I think
I'm insanely proud of it, and I feel like everything I've done in previous guides has been refined to making the Star Wars one possible.
Yeah, I think it turned out. I do love that you just glossed over the Rise of Skywalker.
I essentially said the Rise of Skywalker is a movie that exists, and then moved on.
I laughed so hard when you just glanced over it.
I think my favorite gags in this is how I was
stir whip.
My favorite one is this is the homework franchise. Start taking notes.
Yep. Yes, that's a great line, because it really is. Like, is that and Gundam are like the homework franchise?
They really are, and so like I think like I finally think I've hit the balance of information and entertainment, right? Like I get the information in, but I also can make like fun jokes. I've been checking and testing, and I think the Cerveza Crystal joke has enough of a pause after that most people should get a commercial break, which is perfect because that's what it should be.
Stir whip.
I spent 6 minutes on the holiday special, which no one should do, but I said if no one's going to do it, I'm going to do it.
It's great.
It's great. Veloquist says, "What is there a worse one with homework? Probably Doctor Who. I think Doctor Who would be more of a homework franchise. Bond is pretty straightforward. You just watch the movies in release order.
Yeah, because I think who was like an easy franchise to get into, and then they started pulling everything in.
And then also, like, during like the Matt Smith era, every episode had a 2-minute companion short, which just makes all the notes fun.
I can't wait for that viewing guide. But you get to like that viewing guide because the show's is in zombie mode, right?
Yep, it's in zombie mode. I don't have to worry about it. Hellfire says, "Hi, I'm back. I'm like 3 days away from biting John Hasbro's ankles. Darklaw, I'm dragging you with me to Boston."
You're nowhere near Philly. You can't drag me. I have the pepper spray ready.
I think Hellfire could get me first. So
yeah, you get set up first. I have barricades.
Ace says, "Hot take: the holiday special gets really good in the second half." Honestly, it really does. Like that thing really comes together. Like, I think the Life Day part of it is kind of terrible, but like the B. Arthur segment, I want to tell you, is just amazing.
I love you talking about Chewie's dad's sexual dreams and that.
Oh, I mean, without like saying like it felt like Chewie's dad was watching porn, because I couldn't put that into a Star Wars video, and I was like, how do I phrase this?
It's the funniest thing, dude.
As I was researching this guide, I think going from Maul Shadowlord to researching this guide to making this video, I am like so Star Wars pilled right now that like I'm counting the days to Mandalorian Grogu. I'm like on unprecedented levels of Star Wars excitement. Guys, I bought a Star Wars Legends omnibus, a non-canon Star Wars comic omnibus, because I want more Star Wars comics, and I've read all the canon ones, and I'm like, you know what? Yeah, let me read Legends stuff now. That's the level of Star Wars I've gotten to at this point.
We're down that rabbit hole.
I'm down that rabbit hole. I will also add that I watched the entirety of the Droids cartoon while working on this video, and it was like the best. I had so much fun watching Droids. High recommendation on Droids. Well, when we do Mando and Grogu next week, I'll add Droids to the tier list. I'll also add Phineas and Ferb to the tier list, because I watched that twice.
Good.
I watched it twice. I watched it, and I was like, this is fantastic. And then I showed it to my mom. But I first showed her the first episode of Phineas and Ferb, so that like context existed.
Yeah.
And then now we're gonna watch all of Phineas and Ferb together.
Good.
So
good. That's a great show to watch together.
After we finish our Mandalorian rewatch, we're gonna watch Phineas and Ferb. It's gonna be great.
What was your favorite scene or joke?
My favorite gag, I think, in Phineas and Ferb's Star Wars. Oh, there's so many good ones.
I love the Han and Isabella bar scene.
I think my favorite gag was the Imperial guy talking shit about Vader, and the other guy's like, "You don't want to do that, man. He's like, nah, it's fine. He can't hear it." He starts choking. He's like, I gotcha.
I love that gag. Yes.
And also the gag of the ending where it seems like everybody dies.
Oh, yes.
It's really great. There's some dark jokes in that thing. I love it.
Yes.
Velvet says, "Oh man, this will be a Star Wars comics reading guide videos coming, possibly." And I gotta give Marvel credit; they're gonna make it. Marvel's gonna make it exceedingly easy to do a Star Wars comic guide, because when they recollected all the Dark Horse stuff into Epic collections, they weave together all the comics and all the series, and then broke them into chunks about to place them where they are in the timeline. And then the omnibuses are just like, here's 2 Epic collections smashed together and put in oversized. So it's like insanely easy to do the Dark Horse stuff. When you get to the Marvel canon stuff, that's where it gets a little messier. But since I've read all of that since 2015, I can probably piece it together. So a Star Wars comic guide will come in the future. I don't know when, because this guide did very well, but it didn't do like gangbusters where I need to rush out a Star Wars video, which means it gives me time to work on something like that.
Speaking of doing very well, wow, that multiverse video did really, really well.
Yeah, we'll talk. Yeah, that multiverse video. It's one of those videos that terrifies me because I'm trying to go, wait, how did that one work so well? A lot of it is title, thumbnail. I think the thumbnail sells that video. I was very proud of myself.
You mean when you're in prison?
Yes. Ace says, "Have I done a Bond movie tier list?" I will do one the week that First Light comes out, which is, when did I say it was? Is it this week? Or is it next week?
Next week.
It's next week. Might do it next week. Anyways, I did want to do a Bond thing when the game comes out. But
because we're not getting a new movie into like
they're apparently doing auditions right now, so we're still a couple years off.
Yeah.
Velvet says, "Your multiverse video is great. This is basically just a nice ramble video to unbox some figures. Super chill to put on the background." Yeah, that's what I kind of was hoping it would be. Is like I could just kind of talk and then also have something visual to look at besides me just yapping.
You think that'd be like the new structure of the unboxing videos for like Big Bad and stuff like that?
Yeah, I think I want the unboxing videos to be more consistently themed and have a topic, right? Like I want to do more like that, but I got to also make sure I have a hook. Otherwise, it's just kind of, disproportionate. Like this one, I had the hook of, it's insane how many figures they've put out in this last year, and then I could kind of talk about the line as a whole. I will be doing a wrap-up video, especially with how well this did. When the line's completely done, there's going to be a wrap-up video, which the spreadsheet I'm working on with Master Ben is going to really help with that.
We should do like a mega tier list of every McFarlane figure tier listing.
We could honestly, I think we should do that as a stream, like mega tier list, a stream. Because a retrospective video, I'm kind of tempted to do something completely bonkers with it and see how it goes. But that video did well. I do want to do more like that. I was organizing toys that I haven't opened, and I'm kind of like, Psycho suggested one to me. Let me hear if you guys like this idea. He suggested when Age of the Primes Wave 6 comes out, like just stack up that wave and talk about that wave, and then talk about like Age of the Primes as a whole. Because like Wave 5, I think is the next, or whatever the next one is like the one with Swindle.
The one with Swindle, yeah.
Is like the last one that's going to have new stuff. Because there's that extra wave that is going to be like mostly repaints or like entirely repaints.
And repacks.
And repacks. So I feel like by the time we get the Swindle wave, we should already have that next wave revealed. I say that actually, I just got Leech Maximum. We have not gotten the next wave revealed.
I got Nexus and Leech this weekend. Man, Nexus frustrates me because I do think he is a fun toy, but man, he's such a frustrating figure in terms of why do you do it this way, Hasbro?
Yeah. Mine has insanely loose hips for some reason.
Mine has some scuffing in the visor, so he has some red paint in his visor.
That being said, Leech Maximo is sublime, and I love him.
The only thing I don't like about Leech, I really wish these shoulder pads I wish his shoulder pads were like glued in and not like removable. Because like whenever I move his arm, they like to pop off a lot.
Yeah, that's how my Onyx Prime is like too. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, AR says a Black Series video will also be fun with the Mall Shadow Lord figures coming in months. I thought about that. I got Tonway, the Geonosis Soldier, and Watto in, and I didn't open them. I was like, let me just put... it's not like I have a Star Wars shelf to put them on anyways, right? So I will eventually, but everything's in flux at the moment, so this is actually a perfect time to be doing videos like this. So I put them aside, and then when I get the Mall Shadow Lord figures in, and I'm trying to think if there's anybody else that's coming in, then I'll do like a Black Series video and be like, let's talk about how Black Series is now compared to later.
You think now this would be like a good replacement for the rundowns, Marvel rundowns? This style of
I'm
video?
considering it as also for Marvel, because the Marvel rundown just didn't perform last year. The Transformers rundown did, and I'll do another Transformers rundown. But for Marvel, I think I might do this instead, like once a year, twice a year. Just let's open some figures and talk about it. Just kind of, I think it's like doing that McFarlane video. The most time consuming part of it was cleaning up all the packaging when I was done.
I know all the plastic waste.
Yeah.
God, there's one thing I'm so frustrated. Hasbro, can you go back to use those cardboard ties? We just
Oh my
want the
god, I'm
windows
so sick of these damn clip
glass.
tie
I hate
things that everybody
they also
uses.
because they actually legitimately are bad for the environment. Those
Yeah.
tiny little things. Like go back. Like everybody only want the windows back. You didn't need to bring those back.
Yep.
The cardboard ties were actually like good because they were easy to cut and they weren't like dangerous to. Because I'll tell you, man, the amount of time I walk around my carpet and I actually like step on one, going, "Ow!" is many.
I have so many still on the carpet from doing that DC video. And I probably should vacuum that. I'm always scared to vacuum in my room because I'm worried I'm going to, like, suck up a hand.
Yeah, no, right? You gotta
I was
like
getting
suck
rid of
up like
Super 7 boxes this weekend, and I found a Snarfer hand that was, like, loose in the box that almost went out the recycling. I was like, I'm glad I decided to cut the back off of these, or I would have lost a Snarfer hand.
Toy Story 3 moment.
Which I guess is an easy way to make the package disappear behind a dumpster and fire emoji. No, it's actually much easier just to stick it in the recycling. The city has recycling bins that are like dumpsters, and so I just dump all the stuff in there and be like, "Yeah, you take care of it."
Like, good riddance.
Yeah, and what was the other comment? Oh yeah, Veloquin says, "Do you plan on collecting the upcoming Mattel DC line and doing videos on it?" Kind of assumed you would, but I realized I don't know if he spoke about it now. I like the kids line, but I'm not sure if I'm going to buy any of them. And I want to see what the collector line looks like in comparison first. So.
Because I have stopped collecting multiverses, not because I don't like them, because I do like multiverse, but I think because they're in my closet, and like I don't like especially with the Mattel line coming out so far. I figure like it's not. I think okay, let me just restart because I'll sell off on my Farlands and stuff like that.
I'm trying to think. I think the Mattel line would be my fifth. It'd be my fifth 6-inch scale DC line. And I don't know if I'm wanting to do that unless they're gonna. Because the thing with McFarlane, I was kind of in the same boat. I was like, oh, I don't know. But then they started going like, here's a character you don't have. Like the first year McFarlane, I barely bought anything. But then they started going, here's this guy, here's this girl, here's this character. And then I was like, oh, well, now I got a display going.
That's always the case when it comes to whenever it's a new line based off of the same properties. You always the later years are gonna be a little more interesting because they got.
That's
all
why
the
I bought more
the
multiverse in the last like 6 to 8 months than I did the entire line, because they just started throwing out Aztec and Saturn Girl.
Because like for me, like since I did stop collecting multiverse, I feel the DC lines, the Mattel stuff is like a nice restart for me. Also because I just think those figures look fun. Like
I will say, if the Mattel line is about the same height as the DC classics, I will be buying less of them just because I'll be like, okay, I don't have to worry about Superman, but I'll get like, I don't know, whoever comes out that I don't have on that shelf. That's kind of my thought process. Mattel never did Black Condor. The only Freedom Fighter they did was Uncle Sam and Dollman.
It's a case where like essentially if they use the Masters Chronicles body, I think they'll be a good. Depending on, it'd be worth it to at least try one and see you like the figure enough that you want to upgrade.
Yeah, because it would have to be like, and also for me with my DC display, because space issues, it's like, do I like the overall look of the figure too? Because I don't necessarily have room for like crazy dynamic poses with DC like I do for Figuarts. So.
Everyone's statues.
Yeah, I mean with the DC Classics, they had enough range that like everybody's posed on my wall. They're all posed, but they're not like super dynamic.
Out there, Mattel figures from 2 decades ago. They can't pose at all. Also, not good. What's that white boy here on your Sunday night Batman toy?
Yes. I will end up with a Batman. It's guaranteed at this point. It's good. Mattel's gonna be like, here's Batman, and it's gonna be like, it's gonna, I don't know. It's just, it inevitably happens. Like, even though I'm like, I'm not gonna buy that many Batmans, and I'm like, still gonna end up with Batmans. But yeah, so that's kind of where I'm at with the Mattel stuff. I kind of wait and see. Also, as I've been cleaning and organizing, I've kind of shifted my priorities of like, what do I actually want to collect? And sort of, I think it's also just because like I'm at that age of how long I've been collecting too. Yeah, Masterman, I have every DC Universe Classics figure except for like 3 or 4 of them. Because like the Lobo is like so hard to get still.
Honestly, have you ever done just getting those last from anyone to say, "Hey, I complete the lines"?
Yeah,
like that?
I've contemplated it, and I need to double check and go through it all again. Also, they need to be cleaned. It's been a long time.
Yeah.
I was thinking about cleaning them.
Honestly, how much dust?
Pretty bad. I mean, I haven't dusted them since McFarlane started. I think at this point, because I haven't had a reason to touch them. So, but anyways, I do think that like the DC Classics, I am tempted to just drop the money to get the last few I don't have, because I'm not missing any characters. It's just variants of characters, but I'm kind of tempted to do that because I absolutely love that line, and it's like what got me deeper into DC stuff. So I definitely could kind of want to do that. But what was I going to say about toy collecting? So I've been trying to shift my priorities of toy collecting to what is on display over everything else. Like if the display is what's important to me, is how they look together in the display as welcome back, Celltrax. The display is more important to me in the overall sense than like the individual figure, right? Like, for example, I have Anime Heroes Mihawk instead of the figure art, and it's because on the shelf he's going to look pretty much the exact damn same. And so it's like all that really matters to me. But I will go out of my way to like fix scales or for some like uniformity. Like we're gonna talk about Transformers later. Like I don't really need to buy Ironhide, Blue Streak, and Mirage again, but they'll be more uniform and fit better with the other stuff I've got. So like it's worth it to me at that point.
There's also a case of
yeah.
I just want to get the figure to support because like you talk about anime heroes. There's a figure we're gonna talk about later where it's like I have the figure art version. I want to get the show the money's there.
I with Anime Heroes One Piece, I will buy every Anime Heroes One Piece. I will buy most of the figure arts. I'll be a little pickier with figure arts because of prices. Yeah, Peacemaker says that's what I do. My mom considers it a form of interior decorating. I think that is a factor. Like I think we do, it is nice to have kind of an eclectic collection of things. But like how I bought 2 X-Men epics to replace the 2 complete collections just so the spines look better when it's on the shelf. Like that actually does mean something to me now. And I don't know if that's just because I'm getting old and it's like now it's more important. But I think as things kind of come into focus of like as I'm displaying it, the uniformity, or not even the uniformity, just do I look at it and go, yeah, I'm happy with how that looks? That is like a big factor now in my overall enjoyment, more so than like the individual figure. Yeah.
I get to the point where Sound starts nailing figures to the wall.
Yeah, we'll see.
I have mad respect for plushie collectors because God, how did they collect and keep all those stuff around? Or it could be like, certain people where they just nail their plushies to the wall of shame.
Yeah, I have a plushie problem. If you guys notice, let me actually just tilt the camera. They're just piling up. I have to take these off the bed every night when I go to bed. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know what to.
I see the most I've seen people do is get a hammock and just put them all in the hammock.
Yeah, I've thought about getting it. I kind of want to. What I want to do actually is I don't want a hammock in here. I want the hammock in the back room that nobody lives in because then they'll get less dusty because there's not human skin to float into the air. So
disease.
Exactly. I have way too many plushes. The thing is, I showed you guys that corner is like One Piece plushies and a couple Star Wars ones, and then like I have all these like Marvel themed. I have Marvel themed Build-A-Bears like Wolverine and Deadpool and Phoenix, and then I have this whole windowsill for this window I don't use, and it's all my Digimon plushies.
Don't forget Jordy Bear.
Yeah, Jordy Bear. He gets and also my Borg Bear that sits next to him.
No, the poor bear.
Yeah, the poor bear got Borgified. I got him in Vegas when I was there in 2006.
Don't forget Beppo. Don't forget Beppo.
Never forget Beppo. Yeah, see this bear? He's a Borg, and they sold him at the Star Trek Experience way back when. So love this guy. Anyways, he's a favorite. But yeah, so it's like I got all of those. Speaking of Beppo, because I realize you guys can't even see it. Oh yeah, it got completely washed out. Oh yeah, there we go. I gotta tilt the camera. I got a new flag. I replaced the Gundam flag. Because now it's one that matches the display finally.
It's not, you're not that deep in the rabbit hole.
I went that deep. I replaced the Gundam flag with the Straw Hat flag. Because it makes more sense to have that hanging above One Piece display than the Gundam one. Also, I think you guys have not noticed because he's been sitting here for like 3 weeks now.
Is someone in the corner?
No, I got the Band Presto Masterlize Beppo statue.
Guy's big.
He's huge, right? Because he's supposed to be in the Masterlize scale, and like Beppo's supposed to be like 7'2", so he looks gigantic next to Law, and it's perfect. I love it. Look at that.
I would say, because I was never like a big statue collector, but I got to the point now where it's like, screw it. They're not gonna make figures. They're not gonna make puzzle figures of these characters in like 10 years. I just want them in my collection scenario for me with statues now.
That is why I own statues of Lupin, Fujiko, Rio, and the girl from City Hunter. I can't remember the name of. Because I just like they're never gonna get anything else, so I might as well just get the statues.
Yeah, so. I mean, get to that point where it's like, well, Bandai's not gonna make any more bleach. They're not gonna make any bleach women. Might as well get the statues of them.
Blader just says what you should do is get rid of them all and get one of those giant Snorlaxes. Still have to clear it off every night, but it's just one plush. I'm gonna do that with the. There was a $700 Beppo plush that came out of the One Piece store, and I was so tempted, but then it was like going to be like $400 to ship.
Oh god!
I was like, nope, not happening.
Worth it.
I want someone to custom build me a Beppo beanbag chair, and I can just stick him in the corner.
I think to say I want someone to make Beppo and feel like for me.
I need a real life talking polar bear that can do kung fu and navigate maps of the sea. So, Blue Guy says any updates on Liokaiser delivery? Ryu and Hitomi are the Cat's Eye girls. Along with it's the one from City Hunter that I can't think of the name of still. So, yeah, let me see. Let me check the tracking. And then we went on a whole tangent somehow off of Todd's Toys. Yeah, did you guys know that McFarlane Toys used to be called Todd's Toys like when it first launched?
I mean, it's still technically.
I know. I like the name Todd's Toys a lot because it's easier to type and it alliteration.
It also sounds like a oh no, he owns like a toy shop in like a little like hometown or something like that.
Hey, they updated the tracking with a map now. I could go chase the truck down, but I think we should just wait for it to show up instead.
That's when you become your IRL streamer phase.
I'll be like iShow Speed, but it'll just be getting my Liokaiser.
Yes.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 5 streets away, so it'll be in like the next hour. So we can do some more stuff. All right. So let's see.
This is dramatic tension. It's like will the guys are able to get to Sal's house in time for the stream? We'll find out. Watch the stream to find out.
If I yap long enough, I'm sure I'll have time. All right, so
Oh, yeah, stuff. Shorts. Was there
shorts?
Any shorts
yes. I was going to mention. Speaking of shorts, if you guys liked the backdrop from the Star Wars viewing guide, I have a short coming out tomorrow that's like close-ups of everything in the backdrop, so that you guys can kind of see it better than in the video. Also, for future reference, all viewing guides I'm going to be shooting against that bookcase and do the same thing where I just take the first 2 shelves of stuff off and then put relevant things up.
I do.
So
I think that's great. Great thing.
yeah.
I actually really like the display.
That being said, there will be one more viewing guide done in the old space, which is going to be Masters of the Universe, because if I somehow did all those viewing guides in front of Castle Grayskull, except for Masters of the Universe, that would be so dumb. So it's going to be one more in that location, and then never again, because this is just so much easier, and I can control the lighting better, and I have better space, and also, because I have this shelf that has music on it, I can stick my iPad on top of it so that I don't have to like go that far for my notes.
So. Let's say, would that be like your teleprompter? Would that be like your temporary teleprompter practically?
Basically, yeah, it's gonna be my temporary teleprompter. It's why in this video sometimes you'll see me like have to duck my head a little bit when I need detail because it was just a little bit far away. So I'm still kind of working on it. But
I thought you saw a squirrel.
Yeah, no, I was just checking notes because I didn't want to screw up a date or something.
Eloquence. Behind the scene question: how long did it take to thematically rearrange your bookshelves?
I think it took me about an hour. I took the books off, and then I was like, okay, let me go grab some stuff. And so I was digging through my Black Series tub and pulling characters, and I was pulling Star Wars comics off the shelf, and I was pulling the Blu-rays down, and then I put a bunch of it up, and I'm like, there's not enough stuff here. So I was like, all right, let me grab my Galaxy's Edge art book. Let me throw in Rex. Let me throw in this. Let me put the holocrons in. And I was like, all right, now it's good. So it took me about an hour to do it. It was funny, though, because I had the books sitting next to the bookshelf. My mom was like, all those books fit on those shelves? It doesn't look right. And I'm like, I know it doesn't look right, but it does. I didn't add anything to these stacks. They fit an insane amount of books on those shelves. But yeah, so that's all it came together. In terms of editing, if anyone wants to know, I started editing at 9 a.m. on Thursday, and I finished uploading at 3 a.m. Friday morning. It was.
Did the Rivals entertain you at the very least?
It did. It did. I played it. It was funny. I played it up until 3 a.m. my time is when the season 8 started, and so my video was ready to be uploaded right at like 3 a.m. And I was like, oh, so I don't get to play Devil Dinosaur where I have to do work? So I had to wait to play the next day. All right. Shorts last week. I did do shorts. The Deadpool and Wolverine wave that I promised came out.
Oh, yeah, right.
Right. Yep. So I had the Deadpool and Wolverine wave plus the deluxe dog pool, and then I had a specifically dedicated short just to Hugh Jackman's face.
Of course.
Because I felt like that was important.
I actually see people use the unmasked astonishing Logan heads on that body. It actually looks really nice.
Oh, I'll have to try that. That sounds like a good combo. There will be shorts this week. So tomorrow will be the short with the Star Wars backdrop, so you guys can see that. And then Thursday will be the manga Figure Arts Goku that's based on the first volume cover. That'll come out Thursday. So that is that. All right.
Hey, Punisher.
It's time. Let's do these reviews. So, I got 3 things to talk about. 2 of them I loved. 1 of them I didn't care for. Punisher was the one I didn't care for. So, from a technical level, it's solid. But I think because I watched the first season of the Punisher show and the first episode of the second season of the Punisher show, I didn't really need to see Frank Castle quits being Punisher because he finds the last person involved in his family's death, but then decides to become Punisher at the end a 3rd time. But the special at least like kind of acknowledges that he's stuck in an infinite loop with the exact same story. So that's nice. Otherwise, it's mostly just Punisher just fighting people. And then it sort of ends where I thought the halfway point was, and I was like, oh wow, that was a solid first half. Let's see where this goes. And then the credits just roll. And I was like, oh. Okay. I don't really have anything else to say about it, though.
Was there any, like, yaoi with him and Matt?
Nope, Matt's not in it.
So,
if you guys want to know any details for the rest of the MCU as to how it collects, how it connects to Spider-Man and Daredevil, let me tell you everything that connects to Spider-Man and Daredevil. Okay, cool. You all caught up?
Good question. Did him and Nick Fury meet up and get extra cheek up and just start beating up random people, and then some reason the Reavers showed up?
Boy, I wish. Uh, I had a weird feeling that this was made just to get John Bernthal back as the Punisher. Like they're like, okay, fine, we'll let you write a special and work on a special, and because it's just it. If you're a big MCU Punisher fan, I feel like you've already seen the story, and if you're a big Punisher fan, you'll probably be annoyed that he's only Punisher for the last 2 minutes of the special. And then I think if you are looking for MCU connections, there's not much in it, so I don't exactly know why it exists.
I mean, technically, when it comes to he only punished for the last 2 minutes, is he really? Because Frank's one of those like, is he totally always the Punisher, even if he's not punishing people? Because
he's punishing people, but the thing is that he's only punishing them because they're trying to kill him.
So how's his dad jokes as the Punisher?
He barely talks in this. Velcro said everything happened between. It was just in Frank's head. That makes sense because like there was a lot of Frank is psychologically messed up, and again, I think this would have hit better if it wasn't for the fact the Punisher TV show existed. I'd already watched. Like,
okay, I misread that. I misread that comment. I thought he said hot dog. So like I thought like, wait, did Frank a bad Frank and then went on a massive acid trip?
Yeah. Blade Raider says, yep, disappointed even on the shared continuity side. I'd rather be good than have a lot of continuity, but it's even worse without. Yeah, it just kind of, after it was ended, I was like, why did this exist? Because I didn't feel like it told us anything new. And I feel like it didn't move his character forward at all. And by the way, guys, if you want that Marvel Legends figure, make sure you get it for the looks, not for its screen time. It had more screen time on the stream today than it did in the special. Onga says, I still think it's better than Punisher Season 2. Well, I don't know if that's a compliment, though, because I feel like Punisher Season 2 is pretty... I couldn't even get to a second episode of that show, that second season, so I don't know. Hey, guys, I loved Mortal Kombat 2, and I want to talk about that now. Because I'm out of things about Punisher.
Some people hate that shot where he's like falling down for some reason. I didn't. I don't think it looks that.
It's the digital face replacement was done kind of poorly, and I think that people. But here's the thing: I think the reason why it latched on and people talked about it on the internet because there's just nothing else to talk about with the special.
Some people said that like I didn't even notice the face CG because I'm just not good at recognizing CG faces that well. But I don't know. It's just I look at it, I kind of like it because it gives you Tokusatsu just shoestring budget vibes for some reason.
Yeah, and it's like I wasn't bothered by it in the moment. It didn't take me out of it, and then people were talking about it. But then like there was nothing else to talk about with the special, so I think it kind of latched on, and that became the thing to talk about. So,
will you refer to special? It was just a slapstick comedy.
Yes, I just wanted it to do something. It was just
Punisher Punisher brings out his mighty rubber chicken ancestor.
It would have been nice to just be like, I think like if it was better than the stuff that came prior instead of just rehashing it. Kind of like how Mortal Kombat 2 is better than the stuff that came prior instead of just rehashing it. Hello, Mortal Kombat 2. I wasn't like super hyped about this movie from the marketing, but like I came out of it going, wow, that was a really great Mortal Kombat movie. So, let's see. What should we talk about with Mortal Kombat 2? It's not spoilers.
How's Johnny?
Johnny's great. I gotta tell you that I have been annoyed by Johnny Cage being the main character of this franchise since like 10. And not since I was age 10, since Mortal Kombat 10, I want to clarify. And I don't even remember if I saw the animated Johnny Cage, the Cage Match movie, because I was just kind of over Johnny Cage by that point. But I gotta tell you, casting Carl Urban was brilliant, and making Johnny a middle-aged actor who is not wanted by Hollywood or conventions gives him a lot to struggle to work with, so that instead of the normal Johnny Cage arc, being like, oh, he's got to get humbled, that like this is all above him, his arc in this movie is, why am I here? I'm not that special. In fact, I don't think I'm worth anything. Why'd they pick me for this tournament? And that's a much better and stronger character arc for him to have, and it worked incredibly well. But as people mentioned in the comments, he is not the lead character of the movie like they marketed. They pulled a bait and switch. It's the Kitana movie.
Yeah, I hear about that. I heard Katana's really good in this movie.
Kitana's amazing. I gotta tell you that, like, Kitana's one of the best Mortal Kombat characters, and she always gets shortchanged in these things.
Mostly because she's usually damsel or Liu Kang's love interest.
Yep, and she is neither in this, which is awesome. But also, like, the opening scene of the movie is Kitana's backstory, and that's when I was like, wait a minute, is this the Kitana movie? And it is. It is the Kitana movie featuring Johnny Cage, and everybody else is in it doing cool things. So it was, the thing is, like, making a Kitana movie, like, was brilliant, because also the woman playing Kitana is really good. And also, like, the this is not spoilers because it's in Mortal Kombat lore, but when her father gets killed, the little girl playing Kitana as a child was, like, heartbreaking. Like, she was so good. Like, you could see the pain and anguish in her face, and I was like, this is way better acting ability than I thought would be in Mortal Kombat. And also there was a moment with Liu Kang in, like, the middle of the movie that was, like, the most beautifully shot action sequence, and it ended on a fatality that made me cry. I got emotional watching this movie, and I've never done that with Mortal Kombat before. But, like, there was this one moment, and I'm not going to spoil it because it's a big moment, but there's this one moment where instead of going for shock value gore, they decided to hit you in the stomach with emotion, and it was so effective. It was so effective. Otherwise, the movie is kind of chaotic, but what they did here is that...
Is that chaos with a K?
Obviously chaos with a K. The thing that I think was really cool about the movie is that the first movie spent all this time with an audience surrogate OC character where everything was explained to him in long detail, which kind of bogged down the movie. This movie is just like the Mortal Kombat games where they're like, yeah, this guy can bring people back from the dead, this guy can shoot lightning, this lady can scream at people, everybody can just get a superpower if they train hard enough, and we're just off to the races. Like, it was one sentence, just quick explanations to Johnny to keep him up, or just quick things to the audience. They drop a name, they tell you a power, and they move on. They don't stop and spend so much time on exposition. They're just like, either the audience is going to get it, or they're not, and that's not our problem. You're either going to be on board with our crazy train, or you're not. And I think it worked incredibly well, because I felt like instead of it feeling like homework, you were watching a Mortal Kombat story where all these things have existed, characters don't need to be told about these things, and it just... But they tell the audience through dialogue and through, most importantly, they just show you what characters do, and boom. Like, it works. I think it's great.
I always see, like, good audience stories here. You need to be careful writing, because the problem with because I feel like I always feel like the trapping of audience surrogate characters is a trapping, because you're honestly I always feel like they kind of feel like their audience is more stupid than they are, because I feel like, we need to have a audience surrogate character so the people can understand our lore. Like, as long as you tell it right. I think
or in the case of movies, a visual medium, just show it. You know? Mm-hmm. They never explain how Jade's bow staff works. They just show it doing things. It's so refreshing. Like, just show the power. Like, you don't have to explain why this works. It's a world with magic and monsters and elder gods and demons and other world tournaments. You don't need to stop and explain how, like, somebody's powers work. You just go, yeah, they train hard enough, and now they can shoot laser beams. And then you just show them shooting laser beams. It's great. I really like that approach. I think is great, because I feel like a lot of franchises, when they try to adapt into movies, do this, let's stop and explain everything into full detail and give logical reasons for why it works like this. And that bogs movies down so bad.
Yeah, it's not like it can't work. I think, like, I think the Sonic movies found a nice balanced way to do it. And
but Sonic movies never stop and explain where a talking hedgehog came from. They're just like, he's from another world, and they just let you accept it.
Yeah, at least all Metal Sonic's real.
Metal Sonic is real. I'm very excited about that movie.
That's not prop standing. They just built a real Metal Sonic for Sonic 4.
Oh, one funny thing about this movie: Noob Saibot's in it, but they don't call him Noob Saibot because they realize that even as silly as Mortal Kombat gets, saying Noob Saibot in a movie would just be dumb.
Because they didn't realize that, because this maybe was meant to be like a tribute to
Ed Boon and John Tobias.
everyone, yeah, but like they didn't realize that the term noob is now taking a new term in the modern day. What do they call him?
They just call him Bihan. They just,
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's called Bihan. Yeah,
they just call him Bihan because Noob Saibot in a video game it's fine, but like in a movie it would sound ridiculous and take people out of it. Plus, everybody knows at this point because they say it's Bihan. But the fun part, okay, one of my favorite things about the movie too is at the end credits they do a remix of the Techno Syndrome music track for Mortal Kombat, but they add all the character names in. And so the title cards in the credits show the actor name and the character's like main trait, and it says their name. But they updated the song so that it doesn't just include like everybody from the first game roster, but it includes like Bihan, Cole Young, like everybody gets a title card. And it's so cool.
Oh, that's cool. I like that. I like that they update that because I feel like when a song does that, I feel you should up. It's why I think people I actually do like the One Piece Focus track because I actually do like it actually updates.
Yes.
Updates every show.
And I'm so happy the original singer of that rap went back and wrote extra lyrics for Robin through Jinbei. Like he made an extended version. And I'm like, man, I wish you were still doing the theme song because this is cool. I love when you do character roll calls and they get updated and they're not just stuck to the default setting, right?
Oh, we have breaking news. Breaking news about breaking news up on the streaming chat because this is actually kind of it's actually kind of big news in terms of what platform it's on because it's actually kind of wild.
Okay, let me
up on the streaming chat.
Let's see. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that's actually huge news. I will put this into the entertainment news. I will throw this into the entertainment news. We'll talk about it because we haven't gotten to it yet. We'll talk about it there. Oh yeah, that's true. AR says one thing I don't like about the song is the lyrics are a little slowly timed if you're listening to it on its own. Yeah, I noticed that because I was listening to it this morning for like the 8th time, and it's like, yeah, it's like Scorpion, Liu Kang. Like it's a little slow when you're just seeing it without the visuals. But it's still pretty cool.
Do you ever have those songs from media that where you cannot listen to it without having the visuals play in your head or like seeing the visuals?
I can't listen to the Thundercats opening without the sound effects. It sounds wrong to me.
Yeah.
We will talk about lanterns in a little bit. But yeah, so Mortal Kombat. I'm trying to think of what else. My boy Liu Kang probably has had the best outing he's had since MK9. But they still kind of he's still a little sidelined. He's still a little sidelined. But they have a setup for him for 3 that I feel like he could maybe just take over as main character for 3, and it would make total sense.
Let's hope it does make it to 3.
I hope we do get to 3. This movie just needs to make $10 million this week, and it will surpass the first movie. So,
I mean, to be fair, the first week was like. I mean, to be fair, the first week was COVID times, wasn't it? So
exactly.
Like,
so this one needs to pass that because it'd be bad if it didn't.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, shout out Baraka. Baraka's like fantastic in this. Kano, by the way, Kano is the funniest character in the movie. Like Johnny's a funny character, and Johnny has a lot of really funny lines, but Kano is the funniest character in this movie.
I didn't like him in the first film, so hopefully he's better.
They realized after the first movie how funny Josh Lawson is playing Kano, and just basically just unchained him for this. Like I'll just say it because it was so funny. Like he was calling out to Quan Chi, and he was like, "Hey, Voldemort's ballsack, listen up." That just took me. I just started laughing so hard because he was just throwing out the most insane possible like insults at characters, and yeah, it was great. Also, Quan Chi was played by the guy that was the asshole manager in Better Man. And now I'm trying to figure out headcanon of how that was Quan Chi's life, and then he died, and then came back as a outworld being that is just specifically there to torture dead people.
Nothing would be Quan Chi from from Mythology Sub-Zero, man. That
Nothing will beat Quan Chi from the side of the Mortal Kombat 4 arcade cabinet.
oh yeah, I think it's the same actor.
I think
For
so.
sure.
It's just his expression is just like you caught him in the
That's
middle of
there.
something.
I know. I love it. The MJ, the Sub-Zero, MK Mythology Sub-Zero is a horrible game, but those cutscenes are like the best thing ever.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, Shao Kahn was great. I was looking at the poster to see what I didn't talk about. Shao Kahn was
I,
great.
I mean, look, anything's better than
Annihilation.
Annihilation.
Yeah.
He was so pathetic.
Kung Lao was great. Shang Tsung was fun. I like Shang Tsung.
Was there any
Yeah.
surprise characters in the movie? Like
I think everybody that was in the movie was on the poster. I like Sonya. Sonya was pretty good in this too.
I was so
Jax
surprised
was
seeing a lot of
great.
I was so surprised to first be seeing so many of the 3D era characters, which
Yeah.
I'm glad because I feel like the 3D characters get so like thrown out of the dust for no reason. You know, like those games are popular.
Sindel could have been a little better. Sindel felt like she was just kind of
Sin
added in.
Sindel has I'll never forget what they did to her in 11.
Yeah. Jade, I also like Jade, but I feel like Jade needed a couple more lines of dialogue because she does some stuff, and I'm like, wait, did she just? And then I'm like, I guess she did. Jade needed a little bit. Jade was a little undercooked. Sindel she was just kind of there. But Kitana was so good, and Sonya was great. And Cole Young, he was certainly there. I don't want to say it, but
I get props to his actor being a good guy. You know.
Louis Tan, I hope he can come back to the next movie and play Kenshi instead. I feel like he'd be a perfect Kenshi, and I'm like, yeah, because Cole Young, like, they try to make him cooler in this than in the first movie, and they almost succeeded. I think the actor's good. I think we just need to. Yeah, I think we need the actor to come back, but I don't think we need the character back again. But and Scorpion was great, but you know.
I mean, he actually called out what's his name from Dan Hibiki's Street Fighter movie because he is a. Mm-hmm.
By the way, in the war of Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat, I'm on the side of Mortal Kombat for the movies because I saw the Street Fighter trailer for the 4th time in theaters, 2nd time this weekend, and then the Mortal Kombat movie played, and the first scene of Mortal Kombat was so much better than that Street Fighter trailer that I just was like, you know what?
Again,
I'm just taking a side now.
Again, you don't like frat boy. You don't like frat boy fighter.
I don't like Frat Boy Fighter. I don't like anything about that movie. I can't tell you a single thing I like about the Street Fighter movie, which is rare for me.
But yeah, everything I see that I haven't seen that trailer since that came out online, but it just gave so much.
I had to watch it before seeing Gundam Hathaway. Do you know how much of a whiplash that was?
Gundam Hathaway.
Speaking of Gundam Hathaway, oh my god, I've waited 5 damn years for this movie, and every minute was worth it because I gotta give him credit. This was amazing.
This will be more. Let's make it a little short because I actually still haven't seen. I haven't seen the first and second one.
I cannot talk about what I love about this movie without spoilers, so I'm going to get to the point that I'm going to check the map to see where my package is.
Was there caves?
2 streets away. Caves? 2 streets away. All right, cool.
You said like FBI. 2 streets away. 2 streets away.
All right, so Gundam Hathaway. Top line. We waited 5 years for this movie. Was it worth it? Yes. There was a shot of water that made me cry.
Was the KFC in it, or what was the
Jollibee? No, there was no Jollibee this time. There was Jollibee in the first one. It wasn't Jollibee this time. No, that shot of water though. Like I leaned over to my mom and we're like looking at it. And we're like, is that animated water or did they put in a video clip of water? And I haven't been able to figure it out yet because like I need behind the scenes on that water shot specifically. But like. Top line stuff. This is probably the most character-oriented Gundam project we've seen in anime. Which Gundam's always character-driven, but the mobile suit action is like 20% of the movie. And so because it's 80% like character and dialogue and psychological trauma, that's why the animation takes so long, because if you're going to anchor a movie around character drama, the character animation has to look really good. And it does. It's gorgeous. And then the character drama gets amplified from the previous movie. And I thought that was great because like I find Gigi Andalusia to be like one of the most fascinating Gundam characters now. Like, I'm very much like her. I started to really enjoy all the characters. And I also kind of like that this movie does have a separate vibe from the first movie, but it's also very much the middle chapter of the story. And I just thought it was great. And the ending scene was so dramatic, and it was coming up to the end of the movie, and it was so great. And then Guns N' Roses started playing, and it took me out a little
Oh
bit.
yeah, oh yeah, I remember there's licensing
They just started
in it.
playing "Sweet Child of Mine" at the very end of the movie, and I was just like, "Oh my god!" And then the funny part is that even though this was an English screening, they had Japanese subtitles for "Sweet Child of Mine's" lyrics.
That's funny.
It's hilarious. Also another weird thing: the opening credits starts like 20 minutes into the movie, and it kind of shocked me. My mom was like, "Is the movie over already?" I'm like, "No, it's the SZA song. That means it's the opening. Why is the opening 20 minutes into the movie?" Like, it was such a long time into it. But it's great. I think it's really solid. Um,
So
I'm
if
very
you want,
excited for part 3, but if they have to take
so,
3 to 5 years, so it's as good, then good. Because my only complaint with these movies is that anytime the director wants to do a night scene, he makes sure that the brightest source of light in the scene is the subtitle.
so if someone wants to rewatch the Hathaway movies, because the first one's on Netflix, it's exclusive to Netflix, isn't it?
Yep.
The first movie. What do you need to watch? Do you just want to watch Hathaway, Mr. Sandout?
Gundam Char's Counterattack, Gundam Hathaway, and then Gundam Hathaway, the Sorcery of Nymph Surf.
Oh,
I
so you
hate the
just
title. Gundam Hathaway too.
oh, so you just need to watch just only Charge Counterattack, not even like
Yeah, because the thing is, like, Char's Counterattack is the big finale to the Gundam Zeta and Double Zeta trilogy, but the character of Hathaway Noah debuts in Char's Counterattack, and especially with this movie, it's good to have seen Char's Counterattack. There was a sequence in this that, like, I didn't even get mad at a certain actor being in it that shouldn't have been. It was so damn cool, and I gotta tell you, it was great. But it kind of like Char's
wait,
Counterattack. This is kind of a
wait,
spin-off trilogy from
wait,
Char's Counterattack.
Japanese or English actor?
Japanese.
Okay.
Yeah. I did not get to see it English dubbed because, as we'll talk about later, the release of this movie was kind of ridiculous. They had one theater, had one screen dedicated to it, and so I was like, well, I want to watch it dubbed, but the options for dubbed was 9:30 in the morning or 10:30 at night.
That's always my problem. As a dub
So,
person, or the dub watcher,
yeah.
the dub watcher, it's like, why are these times so bad?
And it's because they had one screen that was dedicated to this movie, which I was like, that's insane. But yeah, it was great. I just solid movie. And it was also fun going to the theater. I actually didn't go alone this time. Usually I have to go to these Gundam movies alone because they're always sequels to 50-episode TV shows. But my parents have been watching the movies. So my parents we watched the first Hathaway, and then they had the second Hathaway. You know, they were like, "Oh, we got to go see that together." And so that was fun because I usually go by myself, and so this time I didn't have to go by myself, and it was a whole party. So, all right, that's the end of the review segment. Let's do the Blu-ray news. So, thanks to on-site reporting by Kaiser from our Discord server, who went to a convention and had Media Blasters' booth was there, and they were promoting Garo, and they asked if anyone had questions, and I had the question of, are they getting the TV shows in addition to the movies? And Kaiser said, yes, I did ask, and yes, they are doing Garo. They are though releasing it in timeline order, so after Taiga, it's the original show, then Red Requiem, and so on. They said they have all the movies and specials too. So basically, Media Blasters has a full license to Garo, but they're going to release it in chronological order, which is actually kind of cool. I'm sure I'll disagree with the order at some point, but
Also love the image. You can see their hentai shirts.
yeah. So because of that, I think it's actually kind of a smart idea though, because that way, if you watch them as they come out, you're watching them in order. So I'm happy to see that, and I'm happy to hear they got the TV shows because those movies don't work without the TV shows. I don't know if the animes are included because when Funimation licensed the animes, the live action was a separate license, and I imagine that.
Yeah, no, I think because Crunchyroll prints some of the Garo animes.
Yeah.
Probably low prints though. So you really want them, get them now. Because I'm not sure they're ever gonna reprint those.
Yeah, and it's annoying because they never released the second movie.
So there's this giant hole. There's this giant hole.
Yep, there's
in your collection.
All right. Well, FedEx isn't here yet, so we'll go to the comic news.
Well, okay, remember, we'll keep yapping it too. They come.
They will show up. I'm just trying to make sure we have a natural break where we could pause
or
and then go.
or else, when it comes during the Transformers news section.
That'd be ironic. All right. Comic book news. First of all, hey, a Star Wars comic got announced. It's The Fall of Kylo Ren. So we're getting a 5-issue series by Charles Soule. It's called The Fall of Kylo Ren. So, Kylo Ren recap. There was a comic by Charles Soule that was called Rise of Kylo Ren that was like the backstory of when he left, or when he destroyed Luke's temple and left, and then joining the Knights of Ren and eventually leading them. Then we had the Legacy of Vader comic, which wrapped up recently, which was a 12-issue series that was tracking Kylo's like exploration to Vader's past, and he goes to his castle on Mustafar, and that was great. And then it ended on a cliffhanger, and I thought, well, what the hell? It ended on a cliffhanger. What do you mean it ended on a cliffhanger? It was really good. And then now we've got an announcement that coming this fall will be The Fall of Kylo Ren, also by Charles Soule, who's been writing all the Kylo Ren stuff. And this will be a 5-issue series, taking him from the end of Legacy of Vader to the beginning of Rise of Skywalker, which is kind of cool. And also, I was thinking about it, and I was like, that's going to be like 25 issues of Kylo Ren by Charles Soule, which means I expect an omnibus.
How is the writing? Is it like, does Charles write? I would say, does it really prove Kylo's character?
Yeah, it does for Kylo Ren what the Poe Dameron comic did for Poe Dameron. So I actually really like the Kylo Ren comics, and it's making me appreciate the character a whole lot because it goes into like the psyche of a guy who is obsessed with his grandfather.
Really shows that the sequels do really have great potential. Just they really fumble with the movies, but like the DNA is there.
That's why I want more comics and books, and we should get an animated show.
It's really unfortunate the sequels never got their Clone Wars or anything like that. Cause I feel and such like that because like it really would have helped the reputation of the sequels so bad.
Mm-hmm. Veloquence, there was one Blu-ray news, and it was about Garo. You didn't miss too much. Yeah. All right, next up, Jubilee and Wolverine uncovered the Tomb of Apocalypse in new 2026 Marvel series. Oh, what? Wolverine and Jubilee and Apocalypse are in X-Men 97? Guess we have to have a comic for it.
Is woke? It's Jubilee and her woke dog adventures.
Basically. I probably won't read this. I'm so checked out of X-Men right now, in comics-wise, that I'm like, I don't know if I can care.
I won't read it a few days later. Well, I read the comic, guys.
I saw Cyclops #1 pop up on Marvel Unlimited, and I just closed the app instead of reading it.
A few days later. Well, I read Cyclops a few days later. Well, guys, I read Cyclops #1.
I just don't want to read it monthly if it's only going to be like a 10-issue series.
That's what I mean. You're gonna read it eventually.
Yeah, like I'll probably end up binging it when it's done.
You're gonna read.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't mean you have to read it now. Just you're gonna read them. When you say you're never gonna read it, it's like we know you're gonna read them.
Did I tell the story about how I was reading the most recent Wolverine issue on Marvel Unlimited, and I stopped 3 pages in to go research Star Wars comics, and then I came back to it like 3 hours later?
I think you told me off stream.
Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, that happened. I was reading the most recent Wolverine issue, and I was so bored and checked out, I stopped to go research Star Wars comics instead. That's when I bought my Rise of the Sith omnibus. Yeah. Mr. Doogie, yeah, I agree. Jubilee is spinning her wheel. She hasn't had development in forever.
So. I do like her newer costumes. I assume it's the vampire. Tolkien, get me consequently.
Yes.
Jubilee. As most DLC.
Oh, Ace said I did tell that story on stream. Okay, I'm repeating myself.
Okay.
Man. Blade Raider says, we still don't have a date for X-Men 97 Season 2, right? Well, we're getting close, because at an event last night, it was Comic-Con Revolution, the Leewalds and Larry Houston did a panel, and they officially showed the X-Men 97 Season 2 trailer to the audience at that panel. Of course, because Disney's marketing machine is busted right now, it's not immediately put up online in high quality, but there is video of it if you search for it. We'll talk about it when it's officially put out on the YouTube channel.
It's a big release. It's not a leak.
It's not a leak.
We were at our way until we get actual HD footage and we can actually hear the audio good.
Yeah, and I can get like high quality screenshots of my boy Chamber making his first appearance outside comics. It's not Marvel stuff.
when you saw it, were you like, "Oh my boy"? When you
I
saw that,
marked
when you saw
out hard. I had a whole I was doing like a jump for joy, fist pump in the air kind of level of excitement. Like the fact that Chambers in other media section on Wikipedia is a sentence that says he appears in Marvel Snap, and not even any detail is like I've been waiting for this moment, and I want to see it in high quality and talk about it more. And also, I feel like when they put the trailer out on the Marvel socials and stuff, they'll
Are you
actually
gonna
give
put?
us the date to go with it.
Are you gonna?
So
Okay, so you have was it Aztec, Detective Chimp, and Shiny Knight on your the Marvel or the DC show. What three Marvel Legends of your would be on the Marvel side of the shelves?
they're not going to be Marvel Legends. I have a better option.
But still, who are we gonna? Well, yeah, majority characters
I
as
I,
Marvel
ha-
Legends.
I have a better option. I have Weird Stance Jubilee. I've got Skin, and I've got Chamber, who has a sparking gimmick that does not work anymore.
Oh, you're going full '90s
I'll go
toy.
full '90s in my Generation X figures. I'm very close to having them all. I have Penance as
Are you
well.
are you gonna do a short? Are you gonna do a short them?
I will do a short on them when I finish them, because I'm very close. I need Mondo, and then they never made Monet or Husk in the
Put
'90s
the,
toy line,
just
so
put the legend. Just
I'll
put the
just put the
legends
legends
next.
in and call it a day.
And just annoy how they're like 50 feet tall.
Exactly. And if anyone does not know that Chamber is the best member of Generation X, he's the only one that exists in Toy Biz and Marvel Legends. Everybody else currently is either or, but he's in both. And I finally got the '90s one, like a free comic book day, so I'm very happy about it.
I that Skin got the legend.
No, Husk did, but not Skin.
Oh, I keep getting the ones confused.
They're both skin-based powers, so it's understandable.
Yeah.
But yeah, see, he's got this thing where you pull this
I,
cord and he sparks, but it's so old it doesn't work anymore.
I like the flame. And it's on fire.
Yeah. It's funny too because Chamber's flame isn't actually flame; it's psionic energy.
Sound pulls the cord, it blows up.
Someone should make that edit. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, comics. All right, DC is doing a one-shot. It's called the Next Level One-Shot, and it stars Deadshot. They did the thing that Punisher being called Punisher One Last Kill and not being called Punisher One Shot was such a big disappointment.
There was a great gag. There was a great gag I saw in in Legacy of the Dark Knight, where it's the Arkham level where like there's a prison riot and there's a boss fight with Deathstroke and Batman's like, wait, I think that's Deadshot. It's Deathstroke. That's the other guy.
Oh my god, I love that because Deathstroke and Deadshot get mixed up too much.
And then the henchman's like, yeah, shooting Mr. Pool. That's Deathstroke.
I also like how Deadshot here has on the board like his targets like Etrigan and the Doom Patrol, Jonah Hex, and I feel like Jason Todd is just here for that terrible haircut alone. He's got to get taken out for that haircut.
I find if I put these guys on because these guys are dying all the time.
Yeah, and also the reason they're doing it is because these guys are getting next level titles soon. So yeah.
The Jonah Hex was very sea salt to me.
He does.
In that the way they do sea salt. I need you sea salt.
Veloquid says, so you're saying Chambers shoots from the punch dimension. He wishes he did because his lower jaw probably wouldn't have been blown off the day his powers manifested.
I can't wait for us to talk about get to the rivals.
I want to talk about Chamber and how he almost killed his girlfriend just by existing.
If Chamber gets into rivals, will you like ascend to the heavens?
If Chamber ends up in anything past this one shot in X-Men 97, I'm going to ascend. When I don't make any jokes, he's my 5th favorite mutant, which sounds like a bit of an insert. A bit of an insult, but I mean, he's not going to top Storm, Nightcrawler, Wolverine, and Emma Frost. But he's pretty high up. Like, he's above everybody else. I love the character, but yeah.
Is he your Marvel Club Shadow?
Every X-Men fan has a C-lister they love deeply, and will die for. And for me, it's Chamber. So I want to talk about Chamber more, but we'll do it next week because we can actually look at him in detail. Yeah, his backstory is dark as hell. He also fought and he soloed Omega Red. He fought Omega Red and beat him. All right, Wolverine can't even beat Omega Red, but Chamber pulled it off because he's awesome. All right, anyways, there's a new Godzilla MonsterVerse Kickstarter, and this is an art book for the MonsterVerse comics. So the idea here is they're making an art book with all the art and pages. It looks like unlettered pages in a lot of these from the MonsterVerse comics, including all the art prints and covers and stuff. And so they're doing this as a Kickstarter. So there's a $30 digital tier, a $65 hardcover art book, which is sized at 9.3 by 12.2. So it's like, oversized there. And then there's this limited edition bundle that's only 500 that comes with a Monarch-shaped fancy-ass box. And guys know me at this point. I definitely backed the one with the Monarch-shaped fancy-ass box. Because why wouldn't I? Look at this thing. It's the Monarch logo, and it opens up. It's awesome. It's got a signed signature card, and it's got some prints included as well. And then it also includes 14-karat gold-plated Godzilla and Kong pins, which look like tokens you'd pick up in a video game to summon them for a special attack.
Yeah.
And then the first stretch goal is going to be some vinyl stickers. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And there's some proof pages. I think they're adding in some new art, but it's going to be like, it's the art from the comics, and then it's also going to be black and white, and it's going to be color versions. It's an art book. It's cool.
Oh man, Omega Red. Isn't that what you guys made a Sentai here for VR?
Yeah. Also, when I was checking it earlier,
I do. Wait, Raider. The box opens like one of those paper fortune telling things. It does.
It totally does. I was gonna say is where's the add-on options? I was trying to see if I could find the add-on options, but let's see here. Select a country. I was gonna see if we could just do it without me logging in because I don't want to show you guys my screen.
Docs.
Yeah. I'm not logged in right now, so as long as it doesn't log me in. Oh, here we go. Here's the add-ons. So the add-ons, they've got the Monarch patches from the Lost Adventures campaign. They've got the Godzilla Kong enamel pins from a previous campaign. The Kong plushie I would have bought if it wasn't $40 for like a small plush. And they got Godzilla Kong the Hunted available, and then Art of the Monsterverse comics. So there's some options there for stuff that was from previous campaigns, if you so wish. It has already cleared its goal, by the way, if anybody's wondering. It has cleared its goal. It's just on its way to stretch goals, and I am saying words that I can't think of at the moment.
Think, Mr. Standout, think.
I'm checking the FedEx app. That's what I'm doing. It's made its goal, so it's going to be making, and also they said there will be a retail version of the art book, but it won't be as fancy as the one in the Kickstarter.
Last week, distracted by eBay bidding. This week, FedEx.
Yep, I got my Fantastic 425 in, so that gap's filled.
The professionalism of Soundout, the flesh tuber known as Soundout12.
Guys, the truck got farther away.
It's running off with your package. Get it.
Yeah, it went further out because I think the route. I might have just hallucinated a doorbell ringing.
You want to go check it? I did hear it. I think I heard like a squeak. Go check it.
I want to go check it. I'll be right back, guys.
I'll entertain.
Ryan will entertain you guys.
So, seen any good movies, everybody? Yes, that's the FedEx experience. Oh, Mander, FedEx delivery before 10 p.m. for you. Mateki, Mackie, I need material. Give me something. I need material. So anyone seen the Game Oververse pilot? It's really good. It's available on the Glitch YouTube channel right now. It's really damn good. If you really like action cartoons and video games. Hellfire. Sorry I paid the come on, oh god. We're gonna blame you, Hellfire. You're back to your clown dimension you go. Oh my no, see, I had never gotten a FedEx before 10 p.m. I love Game Over. So much love. Ryan, what's your favorite ice cream topping and favorite combo? Why? I'm regular bitch. I like mint, I don't really eat ice cream with toppings because it's like mint chocolate and that's about it.
Love you.
Actually, it's all to do with holiday food. K9. So I'm getting his I had before I had even hatchback from mine. Sounds like Soundout's fighting something. Guys, pray for him. He's probably fighting the Shadow Demon or something like that. But anyway, it sure is reboot with Cat Girl. I'm okay with that because I do like reboot. Hey, it's just nice to see some reboot love because I feel like a lot of kids nowadays don't even know what reboot is. So to get like a version of it, get some acknowledgement because Robert Rotta said reboot was he was inspired by reboot making.
I
Game
need to
Overs.
watch the Game Oververse pilot. I just didn't have time this week, and I was cleaning because of
It's
this
good.
stuff that just showed up.
Is he here?
It's here.
Is the boy here? Your baby boy?
Liokaiser's here. We did hear a doorbell. My parents did not, because the doorbell's not been working lately. So if you don't hold it down, it doesn't do the whole chime. So it just kind of like he pushed it quick.
I hate those doorbells so much.
And the FedEx carrier was outside still, and he was like, "Oh, I just want to make sure you got it." And I was like, "Thank you, I appreciate it." So,
do you want to open it now, or do you want to cover the remaining news?
No, we're gonna do it now, and then we'll do the news.
All right. Do you want to position your camera? Or do you want to get your fold-out table?
I need to get the box with my address out of the way first. And then
get that out. Yeah, get that out. Also, when you do the unboxing, remove the little timestamp thingy so people can see.
Yeah, I will. It's currently blocking the box, so I want to get rid of the out. You know how the Haslabs always come in 3 boxes?
Yep.
So let's get that one out of the way. See, now we got the generic brown box. I also got something else in the mail.
What is it?
It was in the same. I'm trying to figure out where the address is showing so I can not show it. It is a adult collectible vehicle with accessories. It's the Ramen Racer. What's the Ramen Racer, for those that don't know? It is the third-party Ramen Toys Ghost Rider Hell Charger. Because I'm finally getting a Ghost Rider for the car, so I got the car. So we will watch. We'll unbox that at the end of the stream if we have time. All right. Where's my tray table at? I know. Oh, here it is.
I do love that the Ramen Toy one has the special cardboard back shipping box and not the Haslab.
Yeah, and the Haslab box that has my address on it just has a kind of generic Hasbro like thing. Oh yeah, Shadow Raiders. Yeah, the first episode of Shadow Raiders is out now in HD.
They must have gone context of Jack Pacific to upload that, which is great. Because Shadow Raiders is great.
The Reboot Rewind team commented on that thing and said, if you guys want to see more of this, let Mainframe know. So it's a test bed upload.
And someone poke Hasbro.
Yes.
They got something for the 30th anniversary.
Or poke Takara. Maybe we need to poke Takara, because it seems like Hasbro doesn't give a shit about Beast Wars, but Takara loves it. So
I read I had the gag dub. That's because that's gonna be. That's
well, here's the thing: if we get the gag dub, we can then just splice the audio in.
True. I guess, yeah.
All right, so I love this. The cardboard around the cardboard made it so it says Transformers Victory Liokaiser. It's like a little teaser. All right. Do.
Hellfire remind me to poke Hasbro later. Yeah, no, Hellfire needs to talk to them about his Omega Prime and Beast Wars at HD Masters.
Here he is, guys. It's Liokaiser. Smells like cardboard and ink.
I do love the box art for it, but let's pray to God if you see issues with it.
I know, it's funny. I was talking to a friend this weekend who lives local and is a Transformers fan. If he's somehow watching, shout out Kyle. And we were both getting ours today because we both got the tracking. Because I think the thing is that, like, because I live in a state that's not that huge of a population, there's probably not that many of us that are getting one of these. And so I think they probably were like, oh, let's ship out which shipments are going to be the small shipments. And that's why, like, I've already got mine. So, anyways. K-Boy says, will we see a review of Liokaiser? Yes, on Wednesday. Because I don't know if any of the other Transformers reviewers are going to get it out before Wednesday. And I'm sticking to my schedule because I don't like screwing up my algorithm. So you guys will see a video on this Wednesday. I'm going to work on it tomorrow. I've already got it laid out. I dug out Omega Prime, Victory Saber, Death Saurus, Dino King, Galaxy Shuttle, the Minicons. I also will have size comparisons to Deluxe Voyager and Leader. I got all that stuff dug out and set up last night. So we're good to go. Like tomorrow morning, I'm going to get up and just put this thing in front of a review table and go for it. So here's box number 1.
Can you remember the horrible Commander Wars one?
Oh god, I never even bought that one. It's so disappointing. Oh, here's the instruction book. Look at the artwork on that. They got
Oh,
like
they actually
headshots
packed.
for all the dudes.
Oh, they actually got my Nexus Prime instruction book was like crumpled in the packaging, so like it was impossible to read it when
Oh
transferring
god,
it. So like, hey, look, they actually care to keep the instruction manual clean.
it's
Also, is it a
in
roadmap?
color.
But is there a roadmap?
It's not a roadmap. It's an actual book.
Why did they know this before? I wish
I
they
know.
knew this
I think after everyone complained about the roadmap of the Omega Prime, I think they finally heard her. Look at it's not only fully in color. Like I mean, fully in color. Look at that. Look at the detail on Death Cobra there. It's fully in color, and it's a stapled booklet. Thank God. I was gonna say something much more crass and it would get me demonetized, but like, holy cow!
You combine it with Omega. I combine it with Victory Saber. I hate the roadmaps with
Yeah.
rematched it.
Here's all the extra weapon stuff.
So
And
was it
the chain
what was
weapons and the
yeah, the tier
stand
was
parts.
this is all the tier stuff, right? The chain weapon, the stand,
Yeah.
right?
There's the stand, which is 3 stands. So I'm not going to open any of this part of it because I'm going to put it in the video.
That Cobra was a stretch goal figure, wasn't he? Right?
Yeah, he was a tier. Yeah.
It was like him, the stands, and the weapons. I think were all the stretch goals.
That was all the stretch goals. Here's box number 2, same size.
Wait, it's a book.
Yeah. All right, box number 2 has Leozak, Hellbat, and I'm blanking on the red guy's name.
Kill Bison? No, Kill Bison
No.
was blue, wasn't he?
Yeah,
No,
he's
Kill
blue.
Bison was the brown one.
Which one's the red jet? It's the 3 jets that are in here.
Give me a second. Yeah,
Skyhawk. Check the book. The book's got names. So there's So it's the 3 jets are in this box. All right. We will come back to that in a moment. I just want to smaller rectangle. Who's in here? It's Death Cobra and Kill Bison, which is fun. I wish they would have packed Death Cobra and Hellbat together, just for the lore.
Because they hate each other.
Because of the murder. But it makes sense to put the 3 jets together. And then other box, slightly bigger. This has Road Jaguar and is that Kill Bison? Anyways, it's the brown one and the black one.
Kill Bison is the brown one.
Yeah, who's the? I'm having trouble. I was just watching the episodes earlier today, so I could have like context, and then I've already forgotten the names. Doesn't help though. The book has different names than the subtitles.
Because isn't Killbat Hellbat originally, right?
Hellbat is Elbat on
Elbat.
the Haslab. Elbat. But Drillhorn, thank you, K9. The thing is that they call him Hellbat in the subtitles of the Victory, but it's so funny because they call Holly Stakeout. Because trips me up so bad.
Whenever you do that Transformers media history, you need to talk about that when you get to the car shows of all the stupid mandate name changes.
Yep. All right. So I'm gonna crack these guys open and get like some hands-on looks at these.
They shatter like old plastic syndrome.
We're gonna start with Jaguar because I think he's cool. Look at him. Here's his missile pods are separate. Why is his missile pods?
Make sure, check Jaguar because isn't he the center of all of the center?
He is, and also his crotch is a separate piece.
Yeah. Okay. So, but is he straight or is he got crumbled to pieces?
I'm gonna be super rough with it and just risk everything for content. Hips feel good. It's gonna be the connection from the hips to the rest of it that's gonna be kind of a test.
Yeah.
Let me. Let's
see. Hasbro demanded that everyone had Master Force and Victory. But Hasbro releases their original toys used in Hasbro names. Shaft released it. I think there was like some exception. I think Jinrai had to say Jinrai because like calling him Optimus Prime would be dumb.
Calling the human kid Optimus Prime would have been funny as hell.
Yeah, but that was one of the Malaysian dubs. I'm Optimus Prime. My name is Optimus Prime. It was a really annoying. I really dislike that a lot.
So the worst one is when they call the Cassetrons the deployers.
I love this poor kid named Squeeze playing, and Squeeze played worse or better than Cancer.
Yeah. Oh, also all the breasts are in the big tray with the jets.
What did they call them again? Chess Masters. It's like fools. It's like no, Booby masters, damn it! Call them by their real names.
K9 knows the type. I got this wrong, and Collector K9 will correct us on the actual names of these guys. I will give credit to because I forget and I get really loosey goosey with names. If you guys know from my comment section on Digimon,
it has been a while since I've seen Victory. I remember a lot of it, but it's hard to remember individuals.
I've been watching Beast Wars Second lately. I haven't watched much subbed anime, but when I watch subbed anime, it's been Beast Wars Second, so my brain's a little like fried because I'm like, oh yeah, I don't know who G2 Megatron is. He's just Megastorm to me.
Collector K9's main comic got sick because of boobies.
Oh my god.
Breast force is their domain. The animal guys are just called breast animals. Yep.
Cool. Well, there's all our breasts. There we go. How should we do this? Should we just start with Leo Zach?
Yeah, breast force team main. Breast animals are the little guys. Yes.
Yes. All right. Let me. What I'm going to do here is I'm not going to go through step-by-step instructions. I'm just going to look at the final photo and then just figure it out. Because I think these guys are. I don't want to say they're simple. But...
I love breasts has to be such a. But Collector K9 just said titty piece, and that went true.
All right, YouTube, be inconsistent. Oh, that is slightly obnoxious. There's the side clips for Leozak's legs. They just hang out there on the side. They don't fold away anywhere. They just chill there. Like a lot of Transformers that do combinations, I imagine these guys are going to be.
Some sacrifice had to be.
Yeah,
there had to be some sacrifice being made.
Remember when we were complaining about the price of these being like Voyager sized and being like $42 a piece? I'm like, man, that's awful for Voyager size. And then by the time they came out, Voyagers are now 43 to 50.
Should have known.
Yeah, it's actually funny because this guy became a deal. This set became a actual like discount deal. All right, well, there's Leo Zach. That was an easy transformation, but like, it kind of makes sense because that's what they are.
Where's his sister?
Let me see. Does his breast? How easy do the breasts transform? So far, hand feel wise, I don't feel anything that's like making me concerned. But we'll see as we go along. I think the combination is more what I'm worried about.
Is their quality like about the same as say like any of the current Voyagers, like Brawl or something like that?
Yeah, it feels a little bit better even. It feels like the way Star Saber felt. It's like, oh, this is a little bit better than standard. There's this little, there's the breast animal, and then we're going to turn him into a gun. Because Transformers doesn't have animal abuse if they're robots, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
That's the logic. That's the logic. That's the logic. You can brutally murder them as long as they're robots. And aka Samurai Jack.
Yep. And also Star Wars: The Clone Wars. Have you ever seen the stuff that Mace Windu does to those battle droids in the Gendy Clone Wars? If he did that to a human, it would be more violent than Mortal Kombat.
Yep.
All right, I'm just gonna go through the order that's in this booklet, so I don't have to keep flipping back and forth. Let's go with Guy Hawk next. Here's Guy Hawk, jet mode.
Guy Hawk.
Guy Hawk, he's a guy. Watch him transform before your eyes.
The final form of Mike Guy.
Mike Guy's final form. Guy Hawk.
Guy Hawk.
Oh my god, he becomes the crow that flies over the Leaf Village.
Yes.
Okay, I'm doing things kind of out of order, and I just ripped his leg off, but it's fine. It's a mushroom peg.
Okay, good. And the robots aren't. And the robots aren't people, just objects that we happen to get attached to.
Yes, exactly. Oh, that's kind of a neat way to do an ankle tilt. So instead of having like a whole big panel, the foot's just twistable. So it just adjusts the foot instead of the whole like back panel. That's actually, I like that.
I've seen some figures do that. I forget which one specifically, but some do that. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Instead of trying to like overcorrect and have like the entire like back portion of something. Oh, I will say, just because of the design, a lot of these guys' heads are kind of tiny. Like,
I mean, that's like their toys.
Yeah.
I wonder how many people are gonna ask the team to do the UK Rescue Force team.
That would be funny. There's Guy Hawk, all breasted up, looking nice.
Because the only repaints you can really do out of the Haslab's out right now you can't really do anything with Unicron because you can't really make him the Armada or Editor Unicron because that's some that's some like heavy retooling there.
Hellbat.
You might as well just make you just might as well make a new one. Can't really. Star Trek has no repaints. Death Stars has no repaints. No,
Well, Death
Omega
Stars has a
Prime.
repaint, but Hasbro can't make it.
Wait, say again?
He was in a Brave anime, Death Stars.
Oh yeah, yeah, but that doesn't. I mean, that doesn't count officially. But
It's not a
in their heart.
Transformer, so
Yeah. The Omega Prime's the only one where you can do repaints because Magnus and Prime, like, because they're splitting this convoy, I'm pretty sure some other repaints of the RED Prime mode. And Magnus, because I remember there was like I think Universe did like a darker color scheme. It was like a full repaint, but it was like a darker color scheme for Universe for Magnus, because that's the one I have, and that's about it. So where these guys can become the Rescue Force, that was UK and never completed them.
Yep.
Oh, because again, there was a Nemesis Victory Saber in Robot Masters. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
That's like.
There's Hellbat.
No, El Beto. You get in there Hispanic out.
Activate my Spanish senses. All right, we did Leozak. Let's do Kill Bison next. Kill Bison, I think, has the weakest vehicle mode out of everybody.
It's just a brick, isn't it?
There's no direction to it. It is just a brick. I will say he feels substantial. Let me get his cannon put in so we can just, like... Yeah. Now he looks like a tank, at least. Somewhat. I just don't like how open and gappy it is in the front, but that's the original design.
So. I'll make it piss. It makes Splinter's comment, hey, don't install our one and only female Prime. Or second female Prime.
So the only female convoy. Wait, no.
Yeah, only female.
Yeah, because overrides guy in Japan.
And only in Japan, and I mean there's Solus, but that's only two female primes.
Yeah, I don't even think Solus like exists in Japan outside of the Prime dub.
I don't even think any of the 13, besides Vector Prime, of course. I don't think any of the 13 really really transitioned the Japanese media really.
Yeah, because they didn't dub Earthspark.
Yeah, because the only one would be Megatronus, because they did dub RID.
Yeah. Oh, Transformers 1 got dubbed.
Yeah, true, but that would only that's really the only piece of media.
Okay, I'm feeling like I'm missing something with the leg design here. Is it kind of?
Wait, is it Alita RCA Prime currently? Oh yeah, true. Alita is RC's a Magnus, but like they work.
Oh yeah, I guess since I'm going to be doing a review before most people, I should probably show all the transformations in the video. Yeah. All right, so this is kind of neat because so like the way the legs work is you pull this panel from the outside and then you pull this from the side and then you just extend the leg down and then locks it all back together.
Let's see, the Hank guy suffers the worst here. Yeah. They had in the Legends. Well, yeah, I'm not surprised they're in the Legends manga because Sakuma puts everything in the Legends manga.
Where's this head?
Well, I'm gonna check right now. How many reviews? Is there any big reviews of Haslab Leozak right now? Liokaiser right now?
Yeah, because I'm doing it regardless if other people do it, but it would be kind of fun if I got it first. just for YouTuber stuff.
So I just type in, and I like your video. I like the stream. It shows up when I type in Haslab Liokaiser, and looks like no. At least like the first couple results. I don't see any. Let me look it. Let me put in. Upload date. Yep. So no. I think you might be the first one to get this out.
Yeah, someone might upload something in the next day or so, but.
Yeah, tomorrow. Maybe. At most tomorrow. But yeah, like so far, you're the first one to have video footage of him right now on stream.
Here's a fun thing. If you're watching this stream and you never watched us before, just because I'm unboxing a Haslab Liokaiser, welcome and hit subscribe and you can join the chat. All right. Jaguar. His name's always been a little weird.
But take it. Okay, what about Kobuhia female Optimus Prime? That doesn't count. That's Optimus, but there's technically the Frame Arms girl kid, which I do have of the female Optimus, which is just Optimus Prime a girl, and there's the Genki the humanized one. That's still Optimus Prime a woman, so that doesn't count.
Yeah, that's just gender bent Prime.
Yeah.
Okay, so the hips just attaches like a big ass missile rack for Jaguar.
Yep.
Which is cool. So
it's like Hellstar from the Hunt of the Decepticons toy line. Also, Dick dies behind him.
Yep. He seems like the easiest to transform. Yeah, he's car robot vibe. Oh, I got Corden and Cliffjumper from Missing Lincoln. And I find
Well,
Cliffjumper to be terrifying.
I love his name is just Corden. Like that's just like an average dude from the UK's name or something like that. Corden.
Yeah, he's very British. I imagine he talks with a British accent, as opposed to like Sunstreaker's California vibe.
Yep.
Um,
Or Energon Jet Cybertron Jetfire is Aussie. Oh, Space Aussie. Space Australia accent.
exactly. So I got Corden and I got Cliffjumper, so I could have like one of each missing link mold, right? And I think come on, get the. Sorry, I'm having trouble putting Jaguar's breast in.
You're doing top surgery?
Top surgery not going well for him. All right, it's in now. I don't think he can attach this while he's in robot mode, which would be silly. But there he is. I actually like him a lot. I like his design a whole lot.
Nexus Prime is not compatible with these guys, right? Yes, Nexus Prime is not using. These guys are not using the skeleton system.
Yeah,
this
is
more
using,
like
their own thing.
Yeah, these are more like Devastator. Use Devastator.
Yeah, Devastator's a very good comparison, especially with the crotch being a separate trailer piece. There's the drill tank for Drillhorn.
To be honest, I think I prefer the I think such a Yada Nexus, the Nexus disaster. I honestly think I much prefer just the spare underwear than the whole skeleton system.
Yeah,
Because I feel like you can still keep the whole like scramble kind of combination alive without like Masu having structure. Because I think the problem with the skeleton system, well, yes, it is structural. You're not really combining them at that point. You're just putting, you're just plopping vehicles on a suit at that point.
yeah,
Like Brooke is just like I think the better ones because at least the leg guys are actually the legs have just weird back calves, like Menosaur and Superion.
mm-hmm. But it does throw off the price value of Onslaught because of it. So, all right, there is Drillhorn.
I'm already. Oh, I'm in there. Next Prime is compatible with Menosaur, kind of. He doesn't really sit in his skeleton, which I kind of hate because why couldn't they not be compatible? Because the problem is Nexus crotch is too long, so he can't fit into the slot.
That's man. Who knew that Nexus Prime had big dick problems?
Yes, I know, right? I mean, he is the biggest Prime. Wait, of course he would.
Yeah, of course. Here's Death Cobra. Oh, Jaguar just fell over. Here's Death Cobra. He appears for like 8 minutes in the cartoon, and now he has a toy.
Dies.
And then he dies. I love this. The fact this exists. He's got the most complicated transformation, it looks like.
Because he's a limb and gun, right?
Yeah, he's a limb and gun, and then he's the rotor. By the way, the spinny part is attached to the rotor piece, so it just plugs on and then just spins.
I forget. I forget. Can Hellbat become a gun, or only Deathcore become a gun?
I will check and find out for the video, but right
because
now
I know because I know with the lore because if you don't have not seen Victory, Deadcore was one of the original members of the team, and then Hellbat was just like, yeah, I would be part of the team, and kills him.
Yeah, because basically like what ends up happening, because I just watched the episode this morning because I was doing research. So that's the fun part about doing YouTube. My research is like go watch Transformers cartoon.
Yeah.
But basically, what happened is that they had 7 members of Breast Force, and they only need 6 of them to combine into Liokaiser. So they're like, all right, we're gonna make Liokaiser. They're like, all right, our plan today is we're gonna make Liokaiser. We only need 6 of those. We don't need 7. All right, Hellbat, you're out. We don't think you're good enough for this team. We're gonna get Death Cobra instead. And Hellbat's like, that's stupid. I want to be on this team. I want to be the guy that's going to be the combination. So he confronts Death Cobra, and Hellbat just starts like begging. He's like, "Come on, man, let me take your spot on the team." And then Death Cobra's like, "No, my orders say that I have to take the spot on the team. It's my job. The commander said that I'm the one to do it, so I'm going to be the one to do it." And Hellbat says, all right, well, I really want this gig. And so he shoots him. And then he shoots him a few more times. And then he kills him. And then the funniest sequence of events happens because Holly and I forget who the other one was. Two of the Micromaster Autobots show up with the kid, with Jan, and and Hellbat is like, he sees like Death Cobra's dead, and they see it, and then like Hellbat tells like Leo, Zach, and the others, "Oh no, these two Micromasters ambushed Death Cobra and killed him." And I just find it really funny that like they're like, yeah, two Micromasters took down Death Cobra, and they believed him. And then Starsaber showed up, and then like everybody was like, we gotta take down Starsaber. And then they combined into Liokaiser. But there's Death Cobra, his first ever toy. How fun. I'm gonna go check the Hellback page and see if he becomes an limb, because that'd be fun. I don't know if he becomes a canon. He should. If he doesn't.
I miss when the Decepticons were just venomously nasty to each other like that.
Oh yeah, they're like genuinely do not care about each other, and they just want to.
I feel like to make modern media, just make them just a whole group instead of like bastards for each other. Something like that.
Okay, yeah, I don't see anything about Elbat becoming a shoulder cannon, but we can just give it a go later. Shall we combine them now?
Yes, and let's hope it shatters into a million pieces.
I will tell you guys right off the bat, these already feel better than everything on Omega Prime. Like, genuinely, this already feels much better. So
Omega Prime is the most frustrating thing ever because I think legitimately it's a great toy. It wasn't for the plastic structure problems.
I gotta tell you too, it's kind of insane to me that every toy of him has plastic structure problems.
Oh yeah, because the original one is because old and also rubber tires and all that stuff.
Yeah, and some of the clips and things. Okay, so flip that out. Watch as the 30-year-old man plays with his toys.
Isn't that what we're all here for?
Exactly. That's what we're all here for. All right, Psycho said Evan said that Elbat can become a canon. Okay, he probably can, because I think they share engineering on these things, so.
It's probably one of those secret modes that, like, the whole, you can combine the Omega Optimus Armor Omega Prime scenario like that.
Yeah. I will figure out the shoulder cannon for the video, of course, because this is just live streaming me playing around while showing you guys like a first impression, but the video is forever, so.
If we didn't want to watch a 30-year-old man play with his toy, we would unsubscribe.
You are very true. Sometimes I'm like, oh, do people want to see this? And it's like, look, they're subscribed, so it's their fault if they suddenly decide this is not what they wanted. they clicked on the video. It's not your responsibility to.
Hellfire. Post original release, Omega Prime is the most cursed design. Not even Takara can get it right. Oh yeah, because in the reissue,
Encore. Oh my god, the Encore was bad.
Wasn't that like disaster? Like things broke or something like that? The Encore one.
It was broken. The rubber tire issue. The sound box was messed up. It was just everything was wrong. It killed Encore. It was the last Encore release. They never did another one because of how that turned out. It was so bad it tarnished the brand. We have an arm. Hooray. Alright.
Oh, can you give me a hand?
And it rolled right off the bed as soon as I said it there. Alright, so let's do Guy Hawk next, because he's actually first, but I just wanted to do Elbat.
But if Victory ever got a dub, I want Elbat, like a proper dub, not the Malaysian dub we got. I want the hand to be like Mennonite from Kirby right back at you, where he has the goddamn Hispanic music playing in the background.
That would be so much fun. Elmander says the Encore goes for triple. Probably because there's only so many Encore ones out there compared to the originals that actually are not destroyed.
They buried them in in the middle of nowhere, Texas, like the ET cartridges.
That was actually in New Mexico.
New Mexico.
Yeah, I don't think they buried them, but I think like so many of them broke. And it's like once you have like an insanely broken toy, you can't sell it. So it's
so unfortunate. Omega Prime is like cursed because it's one of the best designs in the franchise.
Yeah, it is genuinely one of the top 5 best Transformer designs of all time, and there's no perfect flawless toy. Yeah, there's no. Yeah. That's such a weird. The arm joint on this thing's weirding me out, but it's not like in a QC way, just in a design way. It's a lot of overlapping parts on this guy. I find interesting. By the way, for anyone wondering what the schedule of events is while we're covering this, it is going to be... I'm going to combine them into Liokaiser, and then we're going to move on with the news. Once Liokaiser's together, which is kind of the whole goal.
This sounds yeah, because this is just first impressions to see if everything works and not does that goes down to that really.
We have another arm. I'm not going to do Death Cobra's arm mode today. I'm going to do that in the video because I have to take this. Because the thing is, after the stream, I have to tear them all apart again, and do the video. So I always make the joke every time I get a toy that I have to review like this. I'm like, all right, I'm going to get it in. I'm going to unbox it. I'm going to figure it all out, put it together, make a video, and then afterwards, then I'll enjoy the toy. But it's very true. It's like I don't enjoy... I can't just play with the toy and enjoy it when I have to review it, because I'm thinking about it at every step of like, oh, when I do the video, I got to do this. When I do the video, I got to remember this.
You had to manhandle to make sure it doesn't break.
Yeah, and I got to, like, you know, if there is problems or if there is, like, issues with stuff, I have to make sure I can address it. Because I don't like it when I find out there's an issue with something after I made the video. Because then I'm like, oh man, now my video's out of date because everybody's going to be talking about this. And then I get like a million comments. You forgot this. You didn't know about this. And I'm like, sometimes, guys, none of the people that showed my live stream do this. Some people don't look at the upload date before they comment.
So what you're saying is your Super Sentai artisan reviews.
Yeah, Super Sentai artisan reviews is a good example.
That's why you put Psychos in the mines to do research.
Yes. Also because, like, I genuinely don't have the time to do all the research that he does. Welcome, Spin Dash. You're enjoying me play with Liokaiser.
Psychos is unemployed. You can abuse your power.
Well, yeah, he is employed, but he doesn't run a YouTube channel. So
he's employed. How does he have the time to do this?
He works retail. And also, from what I understand, the Maji Ranger video is a lot of sleepless nights.
How do you do that and not get fired?
I think having worked retail myself, it's really hard to get fired with retail. You have to be exceedingly terrible at your job to get fired from retail.
Yeah.
The standards are low, and hiring new people takes too much time, so they don't want to do it. So it's
thank God you're not working retail currently. You gotta get some TikTok douche nozzle to bug you.
Hey, I'll tell you this much. At least I have seen like TikTok trenders like rating Scientology buildings fun. They closed like 2 of them in Los Angeles because of it. I'm like, who knew the downfall of Scientology was not like anything but TikTok trend?
Yeah.
Hellfire says, with how much Ryan bullies me, you think I work under you guys? I mean, you do. You just it's not for pay, because this is a very I don't want to call this a shoestring operation, but this is not a
I bully Hellfire out of love.
Exactly. And I let it happen because it's funny. Also because it's not harmful. If it was harmful bullying, I'd put a stop to it, but it's just...
My bully is raging. It's raging Hellfire.
Yes. And reminding him about the franchises that he loves that don't love him back.
Yeah.
Hey, look, possible Kingdom Hearts news, Hellfire. Oh, better grab the makeup.
Yeah.
For all these shenanigans and more, check out our Discord server.
Where you'll see a bunch of clowns and whacking hammers.
Yes. And also, every time a bot shows up, we use it's a gif of Freddy Fazbear being dropped out of a helicopter in Vietnam.
Like... Hellfire for stream only people used to see the nonsense me and Ryan get up to. It's full of Tom and Jerry skits. Yes.
It's funny because like I left notes in the stream chat, and then Hellfire dropped an email. And I came back like an hour later, and there was like 15 messages, and I was like, "What is going on?" And I looked up like, "Oh, I see how it is. It's fun."
And that's I put on the clown makeup once, and slowly rotting off my flesh.
I only put the clown makeup on for when I did those Fantastic Four things. Oh, God. Oh, Jaguar gets to keep his breast.
Oh, he keeps his boobs.
He keeps his boobs. Everybody else has to get theirs removed to combine, but his stay. All right. I know, riveting content as I just go, what does toy do?
Cyclos, you be shocked. I swear at my job, the only comment is I attend your shift. Yeah, from what I understand, retail, definitely.
Yep. When I worked retail, as long as you weren't like exceedingly late, you pretty much could get away with anything else.
Cyclos, Maji Ranger traumatized me to the point I can't listen or watch anything to do with. It's one of my favorite. I pull my hair, I him as a tech.
I ruined Maji Ranger for him. I'm a monster.
Cyclos, but Gallery, I ain't a fan, so let's see if I can get traumatized. Or at least I think I know what the screenshots I need.
It is funny though, because as much as Psycho says he was traumatized because of my video, it was his idea to do it. I didn't go, make me a list of Maji Ranger codes. He's like, I'm going to make you a list of Maji Ranger codes so you don't miss anything this time. So
Hellfire. I'll be a King Clown during E3 season, and I'll get passed off to someone else after June. It's like a disease. It's like a disease.
Okay, so these wheels, do they stay forward or do they go back? Because I moved them, and then they come back. Yeah, okay, I guess they come back. That's interesting. They have a whole mechanism, just for detail. This whole mechanism to move these wheels, and it's just to move them out of the way to plug these little cannons on. And then it comes back and closes back up. But what's funny is I think you can also move it so you can... I think it moves so you can get the hip range out if you want. Because I think they just... Yeah, they officially just float here, I guess? Oh, no, they do plug in. Oh, they plug in. They stay out of the way. Yeah, okay, so these wheels move specifically just to plug the hip cannons in.
Dare I ask what step number are we on?
Step 12 of the Jaguar crotch section.
Do you think someone has to count the steps on each Transformer to actually put that on the box?
Yes.
Because if they get one wrong, that's like false advertisement.
Yeah, I was gonna say is I don't like a lot of the way AI is implemented, but if there was an algorithm that could just tell them how many steps a transformer is without them having to go like hand count it, that would be a good use of making...
Imagine your job. Yeah. Imagine your job has all right, 1, 2, 3.
Like, people rag on the instruction sheets for Transformers, like, understandably so, but like, I also like think about it sometimes, like, how damn tedious must this be to try to figure out how these things work, and then also like step by step it and everything. Like, it's got to be a pain in the ass.
Why do you think is the job? Why do you think it's the average day for a soft boiled man?
Apparently, never looking at a toy display in their lives.
Yeah. Something like when they're so horribly mistransformed, I wonder if they just got because like they got to the point where it's like I can't screw it. I don't want to transform it. I'll take the picture now or something like that.
I think also at a certain point they probably know that no one up above them cares. As long as it looks like passable, they're fine. And so it's like, well, why put the extra effort in if you're not getting paid extra to get good photos?
Yeah, I guess. But still, you're not doing your job. Anything like that.
Yeah. Also, I didn't realize that Liokaiser does have landing gear. But he does. All right. So,
Hellfire. Let's see, Hellfire. For bigger clown news, I'll post this to the server when I'm done. But I'm writing up the list of all the post-car robot Japanese G1 media. I really say it's long. I've written out Frightened Sound out.
He showed it to me, and I was thinking Zodiac Killer vibes even more so than my DC Multiverse spreadsheet.
Crazy. What's more crazier? That your DC Multiverse spreadsheet or his Spider-Man Omni spreadsheet?
The X-Men spreadsheet I haven't made. The X-Men Omni spreadsheet. That's the true madness. I don't want to do it. I thought about doing it, but then I thought, no, never mind. I don't want to do it.
You want to keep your hair.
Keep what's left of it.
Play Raider. Jaguar cross section sure is a phrase.
Yes. I think we got the torso together. It's got a cool like clip system. Like this slides in, and then Jaguar's arms plug onto Liokaiser's legs, and then Liokaiser's feet plug into Jaguar's car torso, chassis, hood, car hood. So like that's rock solid. That's like as solid as Devastator.
That's very structured sound.
Yeah, that feels fantastic. That feels fantastic right now. I'm going to do hella shake test. Look at this. It's not going anywhere. The ratchets are moving because I'm holding the legs, but that feels great. That feels very, very good.
Because by the looks of it, because I think the problem with Omega Prime is just the Eternals was the biggest problem. But the sound of it, the way how they're designed, it's more like your Series Devastator, where it's very
Yeah.
much solid pegs. It's very solid pegs and clips, from what I
Yep.
understand.
So let's get his combination going. Got leg. Oh, this guy's huge too. I'm just now realizing how big he is.
Did you get the other combiners for the review?
I did, yeah. I got I didn't get Minosaur out. I just got Superion and Bruticus.
Because I think Superior and Menace are the same size.
Yeah,
so
they're the same size. Like one skeleton, one
because Devastator will be
real combiner, but yeah.
Yeah, Devastator and Skeleton. Yeah, Hellfire. No, Cyclos. Yes, I did say that when the Magifone was announced, but just like from the instructions, how else we were gonna mention the Magica is to kick a ball. Let's see.
Yes.
Oh my God, I find it crazy.
There we
Man
go.
will go to that.
All together.
Right,
All
shake
together
test.
now.
Shake test.
All together now. Oh, his knees are moving. That's the only thing. Everything else is not moving except for the ratcheted knees.
Okay.
I think he passes. What do you guys think? I'm gonna work on the shoulder cannon while you ask questions. Chat. Any questions about Liokaiser before we move on with our day? So.
See, oh my God, I find it crazy. Bannon would go in depth for that, but couldn't remember to crop the full line for Philip and Totoro talking about the last time she was used. While had her own line, but not Philip. I think isn't that like an actor like
it's got to be
thing?
some kind of actor rights thing with an agency.
Yeah. But does it pass the drop test?
I do not want to drop my $300 transformer. We will pass the drop test when gravity takes its toll.
Mateki, can Shockwave be hooked to the cannon? Do you have the new Shockwave or not yet?
And I'm yet, but I could try when I have them.
Playmate a coward. You have carpet floor. I think it'll be fine.
Oh shoot! I was turning him into the arm.
Same thing.
I know. I need to turn him. The shoulder cannon's a little bit different because the legs have to collapse first.
Speaking of Transformers and Bandai, have you seen those horrendous new Gundam figures that
yes
that are like made the Slender Suyu Slender real with all the hollow bits and everything like that? I love how that was cursed into existence.
It was Apollo and the Gift of Prophecy striking yet again.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, for the shoulder cannon, like all you have to do is like rotate the hand, it seems, to like get the hand inside the other foot. So I think you can do that with Hellbat. Hellbat. I want to keep calling him Hellbat, but Hellbat's funny.
Yeah, I like Hellbat is like Hellbat's a cool name, but Hellbat, I don't know, I just like just funny and also just like keep want to say Hellbat every time.
Yeah, so if Death Cobra can do it, Hellbat can do it. So I will show both in the video. Of course.
Death Cobra. I feel like I don't know. I feel like Death Cobra would be. I want Energon Universe to have Death Cobra just for.
I want Death Cobra to be an Energon Universe, but I want him created by Cobra.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, this instruction sheet does not make it very clear where this hand is supposed to go.
Wait. I like that those Gundams come with pilot figures, but that nothing else good to say about them. Yep, because my God, they starve RX. His bones are showing through his skin.
It gives Construction vibes.
Yeah, but not good.
Yeah, it's like Construction made by somebody that doesn't understand why Construction works.
Oh, so Construct Bots.
There you go. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm getting held up on this. I can't figure out where the hand is going to go in the Death Cobra's shoulder cannon, so I'm working on it.
So the hand's built into the figures?
Yeah. There's the hand. It's inside the leg. But I'm trying to figure out where does it go when we make it into the shoulder cannon, because it just keeps clashing in every direction. And the instructions... This is the problem with the instructions. Yeah, wait.
I like Blade Raider.
I'm the problem. I'm the problem. I'm supposed to turn the legs around. And they're not supposed to collapse. They're supposed to stay extended. So I'm the problem. Okay.
I like wait, the Cobra commanding the Viper.
Ooh, that'd be fun. Like an army of Vipers, even. Like the Power Glide repaint.
Yeah.
Like an army.
That was such a cool, I want that. I kind of want the repaint to come back for the modern.
I think he is. I think there was a listing for him for that Wave 7 or whatever.
Be better than all the goddamn US figures. God, it's baffling how many products I've seen now with all the whole "Happy Birthday, America." I'm like, what? Why is this everywhere?
I think because there was somebody that said like there's a lot of movies and TV shows that are coming out lately that feel like they were written for a different president.
Yeah, no,
and
definitely.
I feel like the product thing is the same. It's the same vibe of like everybody thought it was going to go a different way, and now that it hasn't, it's kind of just awkward and really uncomfortable. So
Yep.
Where is that the shoulder cannon mode? Because that's kind of not what I expected.
Yeah, no, it's literally just like a brick as the gun in front of the gun, if I remember right.
And when I mean it's not what I expected, what I mean is it's not what I expected. It's halfway to being a Gerwalk mode.
Makuras. Makuras. Hold on, let me look up. Is that what it's to look like?
According to the instructions, this is what it looks like. And I may rag on instructions sometimes, but those people know what they're doing.
Let me check the page. Because
we only ever see it from the front. That's why I was
yep,
like...
yeah, I'm looking at the photo, so his ass is sticking out.
I think that means you could also make Guy-Hawk into one. Well, you need Guy-Hawk for the plug, right? But
yeah.
Like, all right, now I got to move Guy-Hawk parts a little bit.
So it has 2 Haslab helicopters.
I do, and one of them I really like, and the other one's the Dragonfly.
Oh yeah, Hellfire mentioned. Speaking of Macross, I want to know what black magic did they did to get do you remember Love the Air Anime Expo? We're this close. We're this close to being Harmony Gold.
Wait, which chest plug goes? Oh, there you go. Is that how that goes? They give you no detail on how the cannon mode comes together. They also don't show you putting the breasts on the cannon mode. I really love the lack of detail here. It's lovely.
Is your window open? Because I saw your curtains move. I keep thinking like a ghost.
I have a fan on to not die.
Okay.
Even though you can see my cheeks are like burning red.
Okay. Okay. I thought.
Oh, okay. They actually do have a page that shows how to put the shoulder cannon on. Okay. So. Oh, right. You can put the breasts on the back. Okay. Or you can put the breasts on the cannon. So all the breasts are loose, but you can plug them on the back of Liokaiser, or you can plug them onto Death Cobra.
Is it like that Homer meme with all the things on the back?
Yes.
Like that? Also, what the hell? Every Cole's guest said, I just called my Regal. They told me the Mandalorian bus popcorn buck is $80. Jesus Christ.
Good Lord. My mom bought the Grogu popcorn bucket because we saw it when we went to go see Hathaway.
What do you think of Skin Grogu? They showed on social media recently.
I can't look at it. I can't look at gore of one of my favorite little dudes.
It's like, oh, that's Gore, my comfort character.
Gore, my comfort character. Also, I appreciate that they made him have like the saddest expression possible.
Yes.
Also, I think it was in an Adam Savage video. Because I saw him like smiling in the back. I'm like, yeah, you monster. You would tear him apart. all mad respect to Adam Savage. His channel's so much fun.
Wait, I heard a front butt, but not back breast. Sure, YouTube. I ain't got like that one.
That's weird. Death Cobra's breast does not have a spot to go, but he can hold everybody else's.
That's ironic.
Like, it doesn't show a spot for him. Oh, wait. I'm dumb. There is a spot for him.
AG Marco, front butt and back breast. What a stream.
You guys get all kinds of cool out-of-context clips. Well, okay, hold on. I'm trying to... we're nearly done with this. I'm sure there's somebody that's like, are you going to talk about Green Lantern? And I'm like, no.
Malquin's baby Yoda teardown.
Oh, that's where I screwed up. I'm missing one. I didn't pull Jaguar. Sorry, Jaguar. I got to go through top surgery again. Okay. Still, where does Death Cobras go? Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where does Death Cobra go? Because it doesn't stay on him. Why would they leave him out? And there's not even like an alternate place to plug him. I kind of wanted to swap out Jaguar for Death Cobra, because Jaguars can stay on his back, no problem. I'm just going to do that. Screw the rules, it's my toy. I paid for it. Alright, now I gotta get the... Okay, so got the breasts have been loaded to the cannon. So now this comes down, the wing plugs on here. Okay. Okay. And then the cannon plugs on, because that's the thing, you can't put the Death Cobra breast on him because you need to use the peg on the chest to secure the cannon. Oh, there's actually a tab to lock him in. That's cool. All right. That took way too freaking long, but there we go. There's the shoulder cannon with Death Cobra. Ta-da!
Fireworks.
Okay, it passes the shake test, though the breastmasters kind of like to flop a little bit. But that's just 5mm shenanigans. All right. Do I have to do more stream? I'm tired. I want to go to bed. That was too much brain power. So, like, first impression, long story short, very good. I'm feeling nothing. I'm not talking a loose joint. I'm not talking a bad connection. I'm not feeling anything that makes me go, oh no, what is wrong with this toy? Which, when I opened Omega Prime, I had that vibe immediately. I felt it. I was like, something is off. Right? This is great. We succeeded. And knowing Hasbro, they're going to announce a new Haslab in a week. And then...
Actually, we haven't got a Haslab. What was the last Haslab? It's been a while. Oh, right. I keep forgetting.
Hasbro keeps forgetting it happened too. Yeah. Tron was the last Haslab, and we'll see if it ends up being the last Haslab.
Last Haslab. Yeah.
But yeah, we will. I think we're gonna get another Transformers one. They said they were waiting for Liokaiser to ship. So
I think they don't want another Omega Prime scenario again.
Exactly, and I also think that they shouldn't announce a new Haslab till after.
Because that's the problem.
Till after the current one ships, yeah.
Liokaiser came out before Omega ship. Remember right?
Yep. And yeah, I think we got Death Saurus we got Victory Saber at the last couple days of the Death Saurus campaign. It was like that close. So none of that. We should wait till these things fully ship, then launch the next one. All right, guys, ready for entertainment news?
Yes.
It's funny because the first entertainment news is Transformers. Isn't that great? Isn't it great how I structured this show by accident with FedEx?
Timing.
By the way, guys, if you're still on Twitter, which I'm not going to judge because I keep scrolling on that damn app, there's now a limit that if you're not a verified account, you can only make 50 posts in a day. And that includes retweets.
Oh my god, really?
And I think the reason they're doing it is because I think they're having server lag, and instead of paying for servers because the website's making no money, they're just like, I'll just limit people instead. And so everybody's like, let's jump ship. And I'm like, are you actually going to jump ship this time? I want all the interesting posts over on other things. Please.
But, all right, more things to make us artists harder to support each other.
I know. I just like, if everybody could move to one platform, like Twitter, right? If the entire base of Twitter, of like all the people that want to do art and stuff, right? Like all the good parts of Twitter, if they all moved into one spot and we all agreed to use it, that'd be great.
That's a little Hellfire. Okay, Grant, the chicken came out closer to Star Saber.
Yeah, I think it was some of them came out before the campaign ended, which was good. All right. Hey, look, my browser froze. Transformers the movie's coming back to theaters, which we knew, but we have details now. So,
oh boy, more G1.
This is great though, because I gotta tell you, seeing this movie in a theater is like awesome. All right.
Imagine the smell.
It actually doesn't smell too bad because you won't be able to smell because your hearing's gonna get blown out by the soundtrack.
Yeah, the live concert practically.
Live concert. So it says beginning September 17th, Transformers movie will roll out in theaters across the U.S. with a wide release through September 21st. So it's going to be like that weekend is going to be a wide release. It will be presented in 4K, and there's going to be some international markets as well. This is going to be the same as the 4K from Shout Factory, which is the best version that we've ever got. And I went and saw it in 2018 when the Bumblebee movie was coming out. They did it to promote Bumblebee, and it was amazing. But I kind of wish I wore earplugs to it because it was so damn loud.
I get the concert at that point.
Yeah, because it's you're getting hard rock music for an hour and a half. It's awesome though. Highly recommended. That scene where the touch plays in the Unicron space station, even though I'd seen it 100 times, that like hit amazingly in theaters with the sound and stuff. So, AR, you know what? That's a good idea. Dead Optimus Prime head popcorn bucket. That'd be great. That'd be great. All right, moving on. There's a new Scooby-Doo anime series.
No, even better, Sharktacon, where you get the popcorn from his mouth.
God, the Sharktacon, yes, or Unicron even.
Oh yes.
You have to like reach inside Unicron, like the Dune popcorn bucket.
yeah, the Dune popcorn bucket.
Anyways, so the Scooby-Doo anime series, which has been floating around for a while.
Yeah, it's been announced since most last year. I think it was first announced.
It's getting an English dub with Frank Welker as Scooby and Matthew Lillard as Shaggy, and it's going to be coming directly to Tubi.
Which is...
Shout out Tubi, that's a huge get.
Because there is Tubi originals, but let's face it, Tubi originals are kind of like B movies practically, from what I understand.
Or like, RoboForce. RoboForce was Tubi original. That was pretty good.
That's Tubi? I thought it was Amazon.
I thought it was Tubi. I might be wrong.
I just keep forgetting.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of those I keep forgetting the Cellmix or stuff because the toys scenario like that when I stole that.
I forget the Cellmix stuff that's not Star Trek.
No, I know the toys because like all the 80s people talk about them, but like so this is a big thing. Like actually like a big IP series going to Tubi. Like what?
They've been putting a lot. Everyone's been keeping track of Tubi. They've been putting all the Cartoon Network stuff. They've been putting all the Looney Tunes cartoons and all that has been coming to Tubi. And people have asked why is it not HBO Max? Because they'll make more money at Tubi. Because
it's insane. Because Sunday Graph, we're like the new Gumball revival is on Hulu. The new regular show revival is on HBO Max. The upcoming Steven Universe spinoff is Prime Video, and they announced a new Adventure Time spinoff on Hulu, and this is on Tubi. It's like, my God, WB.
Yep. And the reason why is that they make more money licensing a show out instead of hosting it themselves. Because if you license it out, it's not your fault if you don't have enough subscribers to watch your show to get viewership that justifies the cost of the show. You license it out, another network has paid you for the show, therefore you as the company has already made money. And guess what, guys? That's just linear TV. That was something they figured out in the 70s, that, if you made a show and had it air on somebody else's network, you didn't have to worry about marketing it. You didn't have to worry about scheduling it. You didn't have to worry about a ton of stuff. And it was just like, oh, we just get to make it, so we own it at the end of the day, but somebody else gets to deal with all the annoying stuff.
Yeah. It's just kind of weird because, like...
Also, advertising's how you make money, not subscriptions. And what is Tubi? All ads. No subscriptions.
Yeah. Yeah. This is a great thing. Because, again, honestly, if more cartoons... Like, my Adventure Green Lantern gets onto Tubi.
Yeah, because it's not picked up for Cartoon Network.
Yeah. I mean, stuff like that. It's like, it's just kind of insane. Like, it kind of shows where WB is right now, to be honest.
They're also in the middle of a merger, so they're not making any big moves yet.
Yeah.
Every 10 years we reinvent cable television. We've actually, this isn't even reinventing cable television. We've reinvented network television.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
It is insane, but it's a again, really, essentially, you get a big IP like Scooby Doo on on Tubi, where most of your originals are like mostly like bottom and barrel direct to DVD home movies, practically. So
Stuff
that
that
you get
should
look
be
at
free on
too.
YouTube.
Yep,
Yeah.
which is already free. I mean, it's already free on Tubi.
Yep. And also
God,
you get less ads on Tubi than YouTube.
true. If you want to have a fun night with friends, people, do this thing called Tubi dumpster diving, where you just go dumpster diving on the weirdest stuff on Tubi, because there's some weird stuff on Tubi.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's move on to speaking of streaming. Ahsoka season 2 has been delayed till early 2027. And I
Did
was
he ever
sad about
say?
that because we've been waiting 4 freaking years since season 1.
Has it been 4 years already? My
Yes,
God,
it was
really?
2023 when
Oh,
season 1 came out.
what? I kind of. I hate that it's now been 3 years since 2023. 2023 doesn't feel like that long
I
ago.
know. The other thing is that I don't think the delay is because of anything besides they don't like overlapping live action Marvel and Star Wars shows. And guess what? Vision Quest is premiering October 14th. And so if Vision Quest is premiering October 14th, there's no gap in the schedule for Ahsoka to come out because they could put it out in the summer, but that's going to run into Mando. And then if they put it out in August, that's going to run into X-Men 97 and Ninth Jedi. So they got to get it away from all those, but then they got to get away from Vision Quest, so they're pushing it to early next year. And also, I think because they're not done filming season 3 of Daredevil, Daredevil may not be a March premiere next year, but maybe like a May premiere, and it'll be after Ahsoka. So
Yeah.
yeah, that would make sense to me. But yeah, when I saw that Ahsoka got delayed, but then I saw that Vision Quest wasn't going to be till October 14th, I was like, oh, that's why. Also, because I think they saw that putting out Maul Shadow Lord and it ending a few weeks before Mando and Grogu just boosted the profile of the Star Wars brand and made everybody love Star Wars again with Maul, and so they're trying to like push that into marketing for Mandalorian. And I think they're doing a similar thing here because if Vision Quest is 8 episodes, it's going to end right before Doomsday. So, marketing. But I want my Ahsoka. Like, I want my Rebels season 6 already. All right, let's briefly talk about Lanterns. So, Lanterns put out a new trailer. There's green energy constructs in it. We get a little bit more semblance of plot. They
I sure was there green, and they didn't see much green. And
the Hellfire quote of the week is related to this topic, and I'm just going to say it now, which is the Hellfire quote of the week was Toei took all the green for their Dragon Ball home media releases.
yeah.
There is a thing about this show that they put out in an article last week that's not in this trailer, which I thought was kind of insane. The show takes place in 2 time periods. So there's a present day story set in 2026, and then there is a 2016 set story, which is involving like the murder in the town and the main investigation. So most of the trailer, most of both trailers is set in 2016. And so I think most of what we're seeing is the 2016 story, but they confirmed that Nathan Fillion's Guy Gardner, he became Green Lantern in the 10-year gap between the 2016 story and the show in the 2026 because Superman takes place in that 10-year gap. So that's how Guy Gardner fits into it and why there's like lines of dialogue that are like, oh, I'm the only human Green Lantern. And it's like, well, that's not true. We saw Guy Gardner. It's like, oh, he hasn't become Green Lantern yet when he said
Yeah.
that. So Corey Robinson says, do you think it's a bad show or just bad marketing? Both. Because I didn't care for the first trailer and I did not care for this trailer either. Especially now that it seems like Hal and John are going to have an antagonistic relationship, and Hal Jordan's a crooked cop that steals things.
As I said this out, Hal Jordan. This version of Hal Jordan feels like a guy you always want to constantly check his body cam for.
Yeah, like he literally counterfeits money to put into a slot machine, and I'm not even the biggest Hal Jordan fan, but I feel like that's just a complete misread on Hal Jordan. So. Also, I don't understand how Green Lanterns can make a construct of money and stick it in a machine. That's not exactly how this works.
I say at that point you just could put like a little like dingy mahooza in there. You don't even really need to make money.
Yeah.
You can just slip.
feel like you could just Jimmy the thing. Yeah, I'm just not vibing with the show. We'll see how it progresses.
Also, the suit still looks brown.
Yeah, it does. Even in the flashback, it looks brown. Like there's a shot of Hal when he's younger on TV, and I think there's like maybe a hint of green, but it's still like, yeah. Corey Robinson, it wasn't a casino he was in; it was a local bar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Veloquid says the money thing is a reference to an old Silver Age panel where he does that. I think it's supposed to be a joke. That's the problem, is that every time like there's something that's really annoying about the show, like the costume being hung up on a hanger, is like, oh, look at this Silver Age panel. It's like,
do we get the Dr. Manhattan meme again?
Yeah, and like, I don't think it works though.
It's accurate to the comics. The comics weren't good, or the comics are outdated.
So the comics weren't good or outdated is exactly it. Yeah, it's just, and also I think like the humor in the show doesn't work because it's mostly just I'm an asshole, and that's not funny to me. And I also don't think that's supposed to be Hal Jordan. I don't think Hal Jordan's supposed to be that much of an asshole. And then if he is a asshole because he's becoming Parallax, then I guess that's what we're doing. I don't know.
You think if the show's like Sunny Philadelphia, where they're at least actually funny and it's like a cartoon world, I don't mind, but it's not.
A lot of the stuff is later it says money's made out of cloth, so I mean the Green Lanterns have a clothes beam. Well, I guess the costumes kind of are, so maybe there is something there. Maybe there is a connection there, because they can make the costumes, so I guess they can also make money. But like, just to trick a machine though, because it doesn't actually hold anything. Yeah. The Eloquent says, I said in the Discord, I'll say it here, I'm going to be a defender of the show, but that's not to say criticism isn't valid. But I would say at least give it a shot when it airs. I think the marketing's bad. I'll give it like one episode. But I'm not going to go in and watch the entire season if I don't vibe with that one episode, just because I currently haven't found a single thing I like about it. And usually I can find something I like. And this is just kind of like everything's just kind of like giving me it's just giving me the off vibe. I don't have Max currently, Muteki, but I'm getting it for Superman in June, and so I'll still have it when this show airs, because that's how months work. Because Superman's going to be like 10 episodes or whatever, so I'll have it for a couple months. Just not vibing with it, and it sucks because I really love Green Lantern stuff, and I just don't feel like I'm watching Green Lantern. I feel like I'm watching True Detective, or like one of those million shows that get spin-offs on Paramount Plus that somehow do better than Star Trek. Yeah.
You see that 911 show? Like was there like a meteor fall episode or something?
Yeah, but when did the meteor fall episode actually happen? Everybody talks about the promo, but no one shared any clips of it actually happening.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, it's like I want to know what happens. I want to know how stupid it gets.
Veloquence wants a quick rehash of my thoughts on the DCU. I loved Superman. I think Supergirl looks great, and everything else is a wash for me.
What about Clayface?
Oh, I think Clayface looks great, but that's not my kind of movie. I think Clayface looks good. I think Clayface looks genuinely good. It's not my jam. I gotta tell you, Matt Reeves tweeting gifs for the Batman 2 cast was more exciting for me than like a lot of DCU stuff, and I don't know what that says about me or what's going on, but it just...
I mean, it is the case where Clayface is like a good movie, but you can't watch it because you don't feel comfortable watching it. But
yeah, it just makes me uncomfortable watching the trailer for it.
But it's like the one exception because you can just tell it's a good movie probably.
Yeah, like the trailer tells me that's going to be a great movie, but it's going to be one that squeeges me out so much I'm not going to be able to watch it unless I watch it at home and pause it. I watched all of Peacemaker season 2, and by the end of it, I was like, maybe I should watch Peacemaker season 1 because I liked a couple of these characters, and then I just kind of went, nah. Like the season finale of Peacemaker season 2 just made me just not care.
How can you tell? It's not Hitler? Do you not see that? It's so like a gag I like.
There was some good stuff in Peacemaker season 2, but I think also part of the problem was that James Gunn hyped it up like it was going to like blow our socks off and transcend us to heaven, and then he was like, there's such a big surprise in the finale, and I'm like, okay, where was it?
Maybe 'cause I don't focus on that stuff. I don't really see James Gunn tweets so much. I just kind of go into these blind most of the time.
Well, the
on either
problem was
James
it wasn't even the
Gunn.
tweets. He was doing Hollywood Reporter interviews, and the headline was like, "Peacemaker
Oh yeah,
season finale has a big surprise you can't expect." He's like, "No one will guess it." And then I
yeah.
didn't realize it was going to be the band Foxy Shazam.
You think I don't pay attention to those. It's me with the
I pay
blanket.
attention to those because how do I do the show every Monday, right?
It keeps my expectations low when I don't look at those
Yeah,
things.
but I think luckily James Gunn has gotten much better at not overhyping his stuff anymore. I think he learned a lesson because even his like staunchest defenders, like that tweet at him all the time, were like, "Hey, what the hell, man? What was this big surprise you hyped up?" Because, and I think it was like he was excited to do Salvation Run and have Foxy Shazam show up, but that doesn't mean the rest of us were also there. It's a very much you got to know your audience, so that way when you hype something up to your audience, you got to know it's something they want as well. Um,
You keep saying all those memes, and they go outside my ear because I don't. I go, woo.
I don't
It's
know
like,
who I didn't know who Foxy Shazam was until I had to Google it in the. Until I had to look up. I was like, "Was what is this?" And I look up, and it's like some random band that James
are you
Gunn
sure?
really loves.
Are you sure it's some space wizard that happens to be very foxy?
I wish it's just a band. Um, yeah, and so I think the thing is that like I think with Gunn doing stuff, he's learning and he's adjusting to the position of not just being a creative but being a executive because it's a much
What the
different
hey?
job. It's a much harder
What
job. So
what the hey, dude? What the hey, dude?
yeah, I love Superman though. It's the other thing is that the Superman movie I love so much that the rest of it is still being held up by the goodwill that that movie gave me. And but that being said, yeah, the Batman Part 2 cast stuff was like, oh my god, it's happening. And it's like I didn't learn anything I didn't already know from reading the trades, but like it was just exciting to see Matt Reeves go like, and this person's in it, and this person's in it, and this person's in it. I'm like, yeah, and you're filming. You're gonna be filming. You have a test shot of the Batmobile in snow. Like that actually just got me really excited. So I think, but I got a lot of people said in the chat too, it's because the Batman was so good that like, of course, I'm excited for the sequel. Just like I'm more excited for Man of Tomorrow than I am anything else in the DCU because the first one was great and I loved the Superman movie, so I'm excited to see the next one of it. So good stuff. All right, next up, My Adventures of Superman. Talking about again goodwill of a previous thing. We
I
got our
can't. I
trailer.
can't. I can't wait. I can't wait. Give it now.
I'm so glad Connor Kent is back. I miss him.
I love everybody's like that boy is an Alex and Clark baby. That's a Lois and Clark baby.
Yes, I love him because like I've been annoyed ever since Jeff Johns got his hands on Connor Kent. He became a sad boy about being a clone, as opposed to always going,
Yeah.
"Yeah,
Oh
I'm a
yeah.
clone of
Wait.
Superman. Isn't it great?"
Wait. Wait. The sexy sad clone Santa.
I know, and I did not like it. I like my leather jacket wearing like crazy ADHD kid. You know, like every
You know
time I
his.
see Connor Kent in the comics where he's just in t-shirts and jeans, I'm like, that's not my son. Who is that man?
You don't understand, man. He's an inner wicking for so many girls and boys everywhere
That's
with
nice,
compression
but
with his
only Young
compression
Justice
shirt.
did anything to make me like that version of the character.
He is such a good boy in Young Justice.
He is. That's why I like him. In the comics, he's just overly edgy, and I'm like, all right. He gets killed, and I just don't even care. Just like bring back the old Connor. Jeff Johns Titans did come first for Sad Boy Connor.
Welcome, Else.
So, did I miss the Gundam crash out or
No.
what?
No, you
No,
haven't
not
because
yet.
we stopped to open Liokaiser for an hour.
I can trip around the block to make sure your blood pressure rises.
Yeah. I got my blood pressure rising checking the FedEx app going, where's my damn box?
How's the weather, Jerry? Is it burning hot over there?
Boy,
Also?
it's muggy out there, and I was out there for a while. That's why I'm late. I was buying stuff I needed at the mall. I
And playing a crane
with
game
a
that wouldn't give you the damn prize.
crane game that wouldn't. Chad, if you don't know, there's a crane game there, and they had like Dragon Ball Z prize figures, and like I perfectly moved the claw, but the claw just did not even try to grab it. It went boop and just slid right off the box.
It's got a payout system where only like every 5th or 10th go is it actually grab, right? Damn gambling machines. Yeah. I did see the rumor about Martian Manhunter, and I would very much like Martian Manhunter and Man of Tomorrow because Martian Manhunter deserves to be in a movie. Deserves it. Anyways, My Adventure Superman Season 3 looks amazing. I think the animation quality got a budget bump for sure.
Yeah, because they know people like it.
Yeah, I'm very excited. I'm gonna read. They said Season 4 is not confirmed. We need to watch it officially, and I'm like, okay, I will watch it on the HBO Max app. I will pay for it.
I'll go. But yeah, let's say I will. Let's say I will. Yeah, I will actually. I'll renew my subscription.
I will renew for my subscription, and when it's over, I'll cancel my subscription.
Yep.
They get money for Superman, nothing else. All right, next streaming update is we're getting a new trailer tomorrow for this, but Spider Noir, people have been discussing about the fact they're releasing it in black and white and color. And Nick Cage was the one that came up with that idea. He said that he suggested shooting Spider Noir in color because, quote, teenagers don't have much experience with black and white. The dream is they watch it in color, then check it out in black and white, learn something, go, hey, I want to see some of these movie references, and then they just open a treasure trove of great American cinema. What a brilliant idea.
He's right with dream. I mean, I hope it works.
I hope it works too, but I love the idea. I mean, it's going to work in at least like 10 kids, right? 10 kids are going to get really hooked on black and white from this. Yeah, exactly. It would have been 0. If they only did it in color, you would have never had the black and white chance. And if you only did it in black and white, you wouldn't have as many people watching it. So I think it's actually a really smart idea to put it out in 2 formats. And that also that the color format is actually vibrant color, too. It's not just unfiltered.
Yeah.
I think this looks amazing. I'm very excited. I'm actually going to bump up my Amazon Prime to ad-free, so it doesn't take me a month and a half to watch all 8 episodes.
Yeah, that's why I cause I did for Invincible, and then I was gonna cancel Invincible, but then Spider Noir comes out in like the end of this month, so I figured, okay, I'll keep it there.
I'm gonna not watch the new trailer tomorrow because I've been sold since the first trailer, so I don't really need to see another one. I'm not gonna cover it next week for that because I'm not gonna actually watch it because I just want to watch the show.
All right, guys, you continue with the show. I need to restart my computer because it's acting up. So I'll be back.
Sounds good. Okay, I can just yap about Marvel games.
Did you ever forget that collection, the Maximum?
I did get the Maximum collection. I bought it just for X-Men.
Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot you were playing
Silver Surfer. Yeah, I played Silver Surfer on stream. That was fun. Anyways, in terms of stuff you missed today, Jerry, I got my Haslab Liokaiser, which I opened up on stream. It was going to open the stream today, but then FedEx was late, so he got to be later in the stream.
That's
but
FedEx for you.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
He is so cool. He's and the QC's good so far. At least I've not had any issues. Like he's rock solid. So that's
my FedEx likes to just hide things in a little nook on my front porch, hoping nobody sees it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, that's a lot of faith you have in this neighborhood.
Oh yeah. Speaking of Marvel beat 'em ups, today we got a surprise drop of a Marvel Cosmic Invasion DLC of The Thing and Cyclops as DLC Pack 1, with a new game mode coming later this year with more characters. So
I was wondering what that was
cool.
about.
Yeah, they just dropped it out of nowhere.
Cosmic Invasion.
I like that game, but the difficulty levels are not really tweaked for single player. I was
for real
suffering.
Legit.
Like you need to at least have one friend to do it. I love that Cyclops has his jacket. I love that he's got the bomber jacket because I always love that look for him.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, I'm just playing the trailer because why not?
Behold, might as well.
Yeah, look at things. He just looks. Both characters look great. This game's really fun. But yeah,
what are the odds Cosmic Invasions DLC gets to a whole playable Fantastic Four before Tokon?
I think pretty high.
Back.
Hey, welcome back. We're looking at the Thing and Cyclops trailer for Cosmic Invasion.
Oh yeah, that's we knew it was gonna get DLC for this game, but it just came out of nowhere. It's like, oh, there. I was like, oh, okay. And
we're getting more DLC with a new game mode later this year.
Yeah.
Ryan.
I love Scott.
I was like, Ryan, what do you think the odds are that Cosmic Invasion gets all the Fantastic Four as DLC before Tokon?
I say pretty high.
Yeah, I mean, I love. I mean, my boy Ben And my boy Scott with his jacket. Always loved. I think Scott looks always great with the jacket on.
Is
He
this
should always
was
have.
this for you? Like when Tokon was like Storm, Robbie Reyes, Ghost Rider, Star Lord, like, just all back to back on me.
No, Silk's not in here, so no.
Oh yeah, you don't have the whole trio.
Yeah, but like I always adore. Ever since Wolverine X, I always adore Scott with the jacket. I always like this looks so cool with the jacket. So I'm glad he has the jacket here.
I love it. Do you have anything thoughts on this before we go to talk about Marvel Rivals?
Oh, it looks good. I can't wait to see what other characters could add to the game and such like that.
Cool. All right, Marvel Rivals Season 8 started this past Friday.
We're more Scott Glazy.
Look at that. This is the title screen. You open the game and then you get Scott Summers in a Speedo screaming. Like, this game has embraced full horny mode, and I appreciate it because
have you seen the new Battle Pass skins?
Oh, we're gonna talk about them. I mean, I've been using the Sexy Gambit since that skin dropped, and everybody has. I've not seen a Gambit player with the default skin in like a couple weeks now. It's crazy.
Goddamn, that trailer is so goddamn cool.
Yeah. So funny story. I tried to find an article that put all the Marvel Rivals Season 8 news together, and guess what? The wiki is the only one that did it. So we're on the Marvel Rivals wiki. So we got 2 new playable characters this season. So the first one is Devil Dinosaur, and
so
I love my boy Devil Dinosaur. Oh my god!
I mean, he just plays a T-Rex. It's so cool.
You just literally get to bite people and throw them. It's great.
No, I would say because there has been discussions.
So the discourse has been, "Where's Moon Girl?" And the answer is, Marvel doesn't want to have a game where a 10-year-old girl is in the direct line of fire of real guns.
It's actually a black little girl.
Especially a black little girl. She's 10.
Yeah. Like, I know, like, yes, people discuss. There is probably ways they could have done it without having.
Maybe could have aged her up, but like,
I seen that people said that, and some people were like they did that with Penny. No, they didn't. I think some people are so used with the Into the Spider-Verse.
Yeah, Penny was like
a teenager,
18. I thought it was wasn't in the comic that she turned 18 and her father gave her a robot.
Something like that. And she's like old, like much older than this movie version of her. And so they didn't really age her up. And even then, Penny Parker is character is not being a young girl. Lunella whole stick is she is a young genius girl.
I will give people one thing, and I do agree with this. There's not a reason Lunella couldn't have been in the MVP.
I do agree.
Skin scenes like that. That I think is the part.
Yeah, I feel like she should have been in those animations and stuff like that. Like
she is still in the game. She's part of the narrative. She's part of the story. She's got a character design, and she talks to Devil through a communicator on the necklace.
Since Devil doesn't talk, pretty much you can have her pretty much be replaced. And they actually got Diamond White back and Fred Tasker back for the TV show.
Yep,
back, which is great to hear.
I love that. I love that she's the voice of Moon Girl and everything.
Yeah. Because it's so many people make, NetEase just the most hate the black people, and like no, because if you actually look at,
I was gonna say like NetEase, it's actually if we want to talk about black characters in Marvel being underserved, we need to start first at Marvel Comics.
Yeah, that's the big one, but also like in that Mystic Mayhem game they made, which I think shut down. Moon Girl doesn't with a playable character in that.
So fun fact, Marvel didn't want these characters in the game. And
really?
NetEase pushed for it. NetEase has been trying to get Moon Girl in since season 0. They wanted Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur to be base game characters, and Marvel said no, we're focused on mutants. No, we're focused on this. No, we're focused on this. And after 8 seasons, NetEase wore them down enough to get Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur into the game. The only caveat is you can't have Moon Girl in the combat.
Yeah, so honestly, that's the case. Wow, okay, that makes a lot of sense.
They pushed hard. They love these characters, and they've been wanting to do this the whole time.
Because they saw that people love the characters, so it makes the TV show. So like they
reference the TV show and a bunch of the emotes and stuff too. It's really
because the TV show really helped push these characters into the limelight, and because it's an amazing TV show. Now I'll never forget Disney and Marvel canceling it, and such. So as much as I wish that was playable, I also kind of understand why, because it would look bad. Let's face it, Punisher sitting down. Yeah, no, I don't think.
And also because canonically the characters die and then get resurrected in a time loop. So but I do think that it maybe not. It's too late for the default and for the Robo skin. But I think that maybe going forward, if the MVP animations could include her, I think a lot of people will be
If there's
better.
enough pushback, I feel like if there's enough pushback, I think they
Yeah.
could easily change Devil's animation to include her because they've done that where they have
I
changed
also I totally believe it is a Marvel.
Marvel mandate.
It's a Marvel
Yeah.
mandate more than NetEase. I think NetEase would love to have Moon Girl riding on his back, and she's like either a hologram or she's in a robot suit or she's got like a protective bubble. They would have found a way.
I love hamster. I love the hamster bubble.
The hamster bubble's fun. I think NetEase would have found a way, but I do think it's Marvel that's the problem. Because we know that Marvel has weird ass rules about things from product.
Yeah, because as much as it feels like NetEase saw a lot of creativity with Rivals, it is still a licensed game.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, they have to listen to what the parent company says.
Like, we can give them shit about Cloak not having legs. All right? That's on them. That's an art design decision. That's not a Marvel decision. But other stuff, yeah, it's more Marvel. Like, this feels like a Marvel case. Some of the skin designs or like the skin distribution, that feels like NetEase, right? Because they say that like the more popular characters get skins.
Yeah. It's a frustrating. It's always a frustrating thing with live service skin games like this, where why does X character not get more skins? Well, they want because of X characters more popular, and as much as I wish the lesser characters get more, I do understand the business sense that I understand that business sense why you want to make more skins for the popular characters and such like that.
But as we'll talk about Hulk in a moment, there is also the conversation of, well, if you never make a skin, how you sell a skin?
That's always the game. Yeah. Meanwhile, Cyclops, my boy.
Well, yeah. So I will say a final point on this. If NetEase is listening, and they do listen, they're in the subreddit. They're in our walls.
They see those ships. They see the cracked ships.
Yes, I think a good compromise would be to put Lunella into the MVP animations and maybe some of the emotes. Right, like she could pop in and pop out for that. I think that would be fine. Obviously, I don't think she's going to get added to the gameplay, though. I understand.
Because
Penny's in the MVP animations, so
and because Penny doesn't appear in gameplay, at all. But if Penny can appear in all the other animations for Spider, I feel like Lunella can.
Also. And it's also possible maybe she will because the storyline is that she's been captured, and so Devil's trying to get her back.
Yeah, because this whole season is Alchemax is being a dick again.
Yep, Sins of Alchemax is the name of the season. So maybe there's a possibility that like they add her in after she gets freed, like mid-season, because Cyclops is like goes down to save her, and they both get captured.
Well, he was sleeping for that long.
Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah. Ben says stares at Storm's lack of skins. Yeah. Does Storm not have a legendary skin, or does she only have one? And then also, she never gets shop skins. They're always like event passes. I have all her skins, but like most of them are event passes, which is crazy.
Yeah, I think that is because a lot of people play Storm from what I've seen.
Well, that's because people don't know how to play Storm, because she should have been a strategist, not a duelist. I don't know why she's in the duelist camp.
Yeah, I think that's the problem, because I know I think it is definitely the case of, I think a lot of people don't play Storm much, sadly.
All right, well, Cyclops, we do have his design from the trailer. I love his visor.
One of my favorite Cyclops design on, because it reminds me of I swear there's the design reminds me of a 2000s thing. I don't know if it was a comic, a figure, or what, but like what I like about it, because it's like Rogue and Gambit is very Jim Lee coded, but like it has a lot of astonishing in there, like combining the.
It's also got a little bit of the Avengers Doomsday costume with the way the harness is done.
It looks so cool. Also, I love his visor. It's a full like glass, big like a Toku visor. I think that's such a cool update redesign for him. It's so cool. Also, like, first off, did they kill Ray Chaser in the record? Because Ray just Ray Chase was him here, like in same with Cosmic Raging. Did they kill him in the booth? That Scream Man.
Scream is amazing.
Did they kill him in the booth? What happened?
I'll also add to that I like that the trailers have evolved to be fully animated now, when they were just kind of like slideshows when the game started.
Yeah, because the first cup, I think
first like five seasons were like
they're like in game, they're using like the in-game models and stuff like that.
And then here it's like starting with Deadpool, they started animating these like full stop.
Animating them, yeah, it's really damn cool.
Yeah, Yeah. Oh, Ben. So Ben, Ben mentioned Storm only has one legendary skin, which is the Thor skin from last year. You know who has no legendary skins? Johnny Storm.
Is that our segue? Our battle pass?
Let's talk about the battle pass. So the battle pass. Let me get to the battle pass here. Let me actually get. Where's the battle pass part? I want just the battle pass.
Scroll down. Yeah, there you go.
Well, that's all the season 8 costumes. I guess we can look at all of them. Oh, here's the battle pass.
Yeah,
All right. You know what? Let's just look at the costumes one by one. That's actually better. All right. So, first of all, Jeff gets a legendary skin where he's dressed like Devil Dinosaur.
I love
cute.
the images. I love all the images of But first, I love all the Devil versus Jeff meme art I've seen.
It's great. I love it.
It's great. I also love all the art where it's like the team of a team of full devils and one Jeff dresses this. It's like no one has day 57. No one has noticed.
No one has noticed. So that's a shop skin. Which is the battle? Oh, they're all mixed up by rarities. I want the battle pass. All right, hold on. Wiki, help me. Just give me battle pass. Project Heroic Age battle pass. That's what we're doing. Okay. So the Jeff skin's part of the battle pass, and it's the one if you purchase the pass, you get it for free. So I already have it. So that's him. All right. So page 2. Johnny gets a new skin. Johnny has not gotten a new skin in months. It's just a recolor of his default skin. What the hell? This is becoming an issue because let me see. Can we go to? Is there a page for Johnny Storm? Here we go.
Yeah, you click on the the skin image, it'll show you the
costumes. Johnny has only had epic rarity costumes. Future Foundation was an event skin. It did not have an MVP animation. Jack of Hearts, which I don't understand why they did that one. That's a shop skin with an MVP. Then you have Negative Zone Gladiator, which was a shop skin with an MVP. Sunny Sizzler, which was an event skin for summer, which has an MVP. And he has a color variation. But he does not have a costume variation because in the MVP, he's shirtless. But in the actual skin, he just wears a shirt. And I don't know why that's not an option to just toggle the shirt off. And then you got the movie skin, which doesn't have an MVP. And then there's the default. And then now he's got the recolor of the default. He already has a recolor. He's already got 2 recolors. This is the 3rd recolor of his default skin.
Because I feel like the main 2 are Sue and Reed, and then Ben actually gets quite a few skins. But like, man, do people not play Johnny?
People don't play Johnny also because they nerfed the shit out of him like last season.
I hear about that.
Or was it season 6? They killed him in season 6. He's like genuinely terrible now.
I heard about that.
And it bugs me because I was a Human Torch main he was my duelist main for the longest time. But he's hard to play now, and so we don't get good skins. But the fact he only has 3 MVP animations: the default, the Jack of Hearts, and the Negative Zone. Because everybody else, all the other the Future Foundation skins were shop skins, so they came with MVPs. But he was an event skin for the Future Foundation and did not get an MVP. So lame. All right. Next page on the battle pass. We've got
Man Slut 1.
Yep. So we've got Unworthy Thor, which was just basically an excuse for Russell Dodderman to draw shirtless Thor for like 2 years.
Hey, that's a good excuse.
It's true. Russell Dodderman is really good at drawing like a shirtless dude. It's like there's a reason his covers always sell. So there's that. All right.
I want to tag this Gore was right.
Yeah. We got Starlit Madonna for Mantis, which is part of like the cowboy looks that's been going around.
I actually love the skin for her. Oh, it looks super cute.
He said unworthy of what? A shirt? Yeah, a shirt called Mjolnir.
Yes.
I like this one. I like most of Mantis's costume. Remember she had a Kamen Rider skin the first season?
Yeah. Mantis is one of my favorite skins in the game. Because like I kind of like this more than was in the Kelly run. She was like the bar maiden outfit in the first issue. I like that. This is more cute. I like that. Such your antenna poking out the hat.
Her skins are so good. It makes me wish I played her.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Man Slut 2. Slut 2.
So we got Savage Land Magneto, and we need to go to the full body shot on this one.
Does he have a bulge?
He does. And let's see, where is he at here? He not only has the bulge, he also his ass is like hanging out.
Out.
Like more so than Gambit, because Gambit's cloak covers him, right? So
Yeah.
this is crazy because like we have been talking about, like people have been having the discussion. They always give like the really sexy outfits to the women. The men don't get that sexy of outfits. Like they gave Phoenix, this Phoenix 5 Namor got a shirt. Weapon X got pants. Marvel Rivals, the NetEase developers are telling us, nah, we're gonna slut out the men now. That's what this battle pass is telling us. They're gonna slut the men out as now. So it's like equality
Right?
is being achieved finally.
Finally.
Exactly. That sexy Gambit skin sold so well. I think they're just like they're gonna start doing it now because that Hellfire Gala. I've not seen a Gambit in anything but that skin since it dropped. And if I'm not playing Gambit for some reason, I don't see another Gambit without that skin. It's crazy. All right, page 6. It's a gallery card of Lunella.
The story. It's super. I love that art. So that's
cute.
like
It's the title screen art. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the music's really nice. I sometimes don't even turn the game on for a minute. We got Infinity Thing, which just makes it look like he ate a bunch of nerds.
Oh no, my favorite nickname is Pride Rock.
Pride Rock. I love it.
I love that nickname for the skin.
That's great. We've got Savage Land Captain America, who's also slutted out because everybody.
Yeah, more.
As soon as you enter the
right?
Savage Land, your clothes get destroyed, and you're just going to be in the minimal outfit. So why not?
He looks with the headband. He looks like a Contra character with the
headband does
like
give him
that.
Contra vibes. I don't even know if I'm going to use this skin that long, but Gambit got another skin with Barrier Buster, which is a skin where he's undercover as an Alchemex Corpo agent, so he can blow him up from the inside.
Super Gambit. Like,
love it.
Super.
It's peak Gambit. Cool. It's funny though. We went from a skin that had barely any clothing to a skin that's entirely clothed.
Clothed, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, when we get to his wife.
And then we got Star-Lord as Glory Gunner, who's another one of the Alchemax like infiltrators. And
okay, I thought it was based off of something. I thought it looked
I think it's just its debut as Marvel Rivals Season 8. I like this one a lot because I think it's a cool techie upgrade. I like it. And I like that he actually has his face out because all the other skins you only see his face. On. Yeah, he puts the mask on pretty much everything else except the disco skin. The disco skin doesn't have a mask, but he also doesn't have a shirt either because it's disco. But all right, and then we got Rogue.
Oh man, the Rogue one.
They did the Captain America and they did the Magneto, and they're like, look, just so you know, we're still doing the sexy outfits for the women because here's Rogue in. It's funny, she wears something like this in the comics, and she's hanging out with Iceman, and Bobby just like doesn't react to it at all, and everybody's like, yeah, that was the point where the writers just started putting the subtext in that he's actually been gay. Like Iceman being gay is he had no reaction to Rogue wearing that in a car in the middle of the desert.
Have you seen some of that? Have you seen her animations?
I have seen her animations.
Man,
I gotta tell you, I did not finish Season 7's Battle Pass. I just didn't have the motivation to finish it. This is page 11, so.
I was like, what
is finishing this one?
Everybody's like, Crush dies. I'm like, what gonna kill you first? The salt, the energy drain, or your skull getting crunched?
Yep, and then the final gallery card.
Love it, just Doom.
It's just Doom, yeah.
Hanging out his boat.
But yeah, no, I gotta tell you gotta motivate people to get to the final skin on a battle pass, and I think this is the way to do it. All right, let's go back to the page because I think there's a couple other skins that are not part of the battle pass.
There should be. Okay,
so yeah, we got a couple. So Monster King Deadpool, which is fine. I mean, it's kind of neat. It's it's Deadpool. I'm not like I don't play Deadpool. So we got Monster King Deadpool, Chrono Armor Devil Dinosaur, who's basically just turns him into a Transformer.
Yeah, where's the other costume? Look at the Season 8 page. Where is that?
I'm on the Season 8 page. It's under Season 8 costumes. They're mixed in with the Battle Pass costumes. Because it goes Devil, Land Shark, Starlight, Rebel, Primal Patriot, Monster King.
Oh wait. Yeah. Okay, there. They blend in. I didn't see that. Yeah, I love the Chrono Armor. I love it. I love all the Dial Thunder theme edits I saw.
Yes, look at that.
I mean,
he looks like cool. He looks like War for Cybertron Grimlock.
Yeah, he does.
Hulk got his first skin in like. Oh wait, Sexy Magneto took over. Sorry. It's Hulk. Hulk got his first skin in like 2 years or something. I don't know. But Hulk has been without a skin for literal years at this point because every time they have to do Hulk, they have to do 3 models for it. Magic still gets skins but there's 2 models for her every time.
But people play Magic.
But people play Magic. People play Hulk, but I also don't think people are buying Hulk skins. But it's about time that like Hulk actually got a new one. So it's Infinity Hulk from Marvel Zombies cartoon.
And he's bald and naked. Or he's bald and naked.
So those are the 3 skins that they put in the shop so far. There'll be more, obviously.
I love the upcoming college penny skin. I love that.
Yeah.
The E's. I love that because goddamn Spider becomes Barbados or something like that.
Yeah, it's crazy. Also, Will of Galacta Rogue is the Twitch drop this season. So.
Also, that the Black Cat racing outfit's also sending me also.
Yeah.
Look at wheels.
Hey,
and there'll be some more coming up. Like here's
I figured you'd show up before me.
So these are some of the ones coming up, which is fun. All right. Since Wheels is here, we can crash out about Gundam together.
Oh!
You showed up right in time.
I told Soundout, I was like, did I miss the crash out? I could circle the block.
All right. So recap.
First things first. Wheels needs to know I got Liokaiser today, and he is beautiful, and I am not experiencing any of the QC issues because there's no reported QC issues, but he's solid as a rock, and I didn't have a problem with it.
Don't worry, Soundout. By the time it reaches me or Darkon, it's gonna be exploding on us.
No, you just get ash. You get this
just get a box of ash.
In your mouth.
Like it's just gonna be like Ryan says, it's just gonna be a Thanos snap.
Like Kano eating that peach in Mortal Kombat 2. All right. Anyways, that's the wrong. Wait, no. Actually, this is the right tab. Boom. We're gonna talk about Gundam Conference Spring 2026, aka the cock tease that could have been an email. All right. So.
So this was.
I gotta provide context for this.
This was like Thursday night or morning,
Thursday or Friday morning, 3 a.m. my time. Bandai had made this huge deal. They're like, you got to check out Gundam Conference. There's going to be exciting reveals. There's going to be just so much stuff. You can't miss it. It's going to be great. And I was going to watch it the following morning, but I was up doing the Star Wars video, so whatever. I was going to watch it live. It was 50 minutes long, and I was dying watching this because it was so damn dull. And there was so little actual news. So let's talk about it because I put the bullet points that we care about. They also mentioned some in-person events that are happening in Japan. The Unicorn Gundam statues being taken down for some reason.
Who do you think they're going to replace it with?
They're going to replace it with Wing. Yeah, because they'll want tourism in Japan. They want Americans to come to Japan.
Come on, guys! Don't you love Wing? And I'm just like, no, put up Jerry.
They want.
By the way, guys, I thought Wheels was talking to me for a second. It's like, don't you love Wing, Ryan? It's like.
So I was gonna say, part of Japan's tourism plan is for people to come to Japan, like it so much that they stay, and then have babies, so their birth rate doesn't collapse. So
listen, they don't want that. I found out they don't actually want that. But they say they want that, but they don't. All right.
No. They definitely don't want you to stay. They want you to stay long enough to have kids and then leave the kids and then go back.
But they don't even want the kids. They don't want us. They don't want us.
They want the kids.
They want the kids, but not us. They don't want our Logan Paul.
They want the kids.
They don't want us. They don't want our Logan Paul or Johnny Somali in their territory for ever again.
Yep. Anyways, can we get to the Gundam news?
Listen.
Yeah. I hate it. Okay. All right, moving on. So, Gundam, they said, we're doing a big countdown to the 50th anniversary. And I'm like, isn't that in 3 years? And they're like, yes, in 2029. I'm like, so why are you telling us now? And I was
because
like,
wherever most companies do, like, the countdown for the big anniversary is usually the year before.
Yeah, not 3 years in advance. Because we just celebrated the 45th 2 years ago.
Because I get they're probably planning
3 years in advance.
Well, because toy design.
Make sure that doesn't end up like Hathaway being disjointed.
The thing is about Hathaway is that like that production is on its own track of it's done when it's done. But let's talk about what they actually did announce. So I thought this thing was going to be good because they started and they're like, here is an anniversary short for the 50th anniversary. And I was like, 3 years early, but whatever. Called A Boy with Gundam. And it was about a kid who watched Gundam, and then he grew up and was enjoying Gundam with his son and his family, and he met his wife at Char's Counterattack, and that's like the best place to meet people is at a Char's Counterattack screening, and it was beautiful.
I mean,
It-
I think
It's
it
legit-
is. I really do.
It legitimately is an amazing music video. I think it's
And I
Yeah,
want to
so funny
add
'cause-
that I did find it incredibly funny that the emotional crux of it was the life-size moving Gundam that closed a year and a half ago.
yeah, animation takes time. Yeah, it legitimately is like this and like the Trigger Transformers animation short and like the Pokemon Gotcha. Like these music videos are so damn good because you can tell they're made out of love with the franchise and stuff like that. As I shake I get annoyed personally with no build series
No build
representation
and
at
no
all.
SD love, but
Yeah.
what's
no,
worse?
there was one. No. There was SD. There was when the sun. There's a scene
Oh
with the
yeah.
father.
There was one SD. I watched this like at 3 in the morning. I don't have memories the first time I watched it. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, no. But besides like some nitpicks, it legitimately is, I think, like a beautiful music video. And 'cause
My
you can
one
tell-
nitpick: they do a really cool montage of all the protagonists in their Gundams, and they
because
and they left out Shin, Asuka, and the Destiny Gundam. I was really sad. I was like, man, he got his main character
remember?
status stolen away from him in his own show, and he doesn't even get to be part of the anniversary.
That's so weird
He doesn't
because I know see Destiny, I know it's treated as its own show, right?
Yes.
Not usually, so it's weird that
They treated Seed Freedom as its own thing too.
yeah, because it's exactly as far as I understand, right? Destiny is the sequel series, right? Or is that Freedom?
Destiny's the sequel, and then Freedom's the movie. It's also a sequel.
Okay, Destiny's the Zeta to the original C, right? So it's
Yep.
weird, even weirder that he's not on there. Cause like the build protagonist, as much as I
Oh
wish they were
right,
there,
that's right. They put the life-size moving Gundam in a permanent kneeling position at Osaka Expo. That's the one in the trailer. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you, Small Dream.
Hey, please, I actually wanted the build protagonists from there because technically they aren't pilots. This is the main. That's a spin-off series, but not including Shin's weird because that's a main series protagonist there.
Exactly.
And such like that.
All right, so Short
But
was
the reason
great.
why is because everyone hates Shin.
The thing is, Shin stocks are up because of Seed Freedom.
Oh, even then, like you should just include no matter what.
Yeah, I mean they included G-Reco. Nobody likes that except for weirdos.
People like
Well, the movie.
I know people like G-Reco because of the movies.
People like the movies, but that's like 5 people.
Seen them? You've seen them or like them?
Seen them, because if you see them, you like it, but nobody's seen them.
But yeah, no. It's so funny. Have you seen the Star Wars one? That's like so
The
soulless.
Star Wars Mandalorian Japan. Oh, was it the Star Wars Twitter one that was just to promote Mandalorian Grogu? I can't confirm that was AI generated, but that looked to me like they saw the Gundam one and typed into prompt Star Wars.
No. Apparently, it came out before. Apparently, it was uploaded way before, just a little like an hour before the Gundam one.
It wasn't live till the next day. It may have been uploaded, but it wasn't actually live until after the Gundam one came out.
Okay, but still, because that's
I mean, it's not that weird of a premise to be like, look at how our IP has influenced and changed people's lives.
Yeah,
like, that's,
I don't mind if Star Wars had one, but the problem is it was so soulless because it was so obviously meant to advertise the Manuel Grogu.
It was like the people who loved 1977 Star Wars must love current Star Wars, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure that like that's not a universal claim. Like, there's a lot of people that like a lot of Star Wars, but I think marketing the entire movie off of nostalgia for the original trilogy is kind of like not exactly the best option.
Where a boy with a Gundam, it shows all the different generations and of Gundam fans and buying,
including the boy getting horrified as an adult seeing G Gundam. But also very appropriately, his son loving the hell out of it.
Yeah, yeah, I love it. Also, God, the CG animation for the Gundam looks. I want this. I really want. If the next Gundam series
looks so funny how that special though did literally just pull a great teacher Onizuka, where I was just like,
you're like, what? Did you just
what? The special.
He said
talking about the special.
Yeah, I said that the special pulled a GTO, where it was like.
What does that mean for us that haven't seen that though?
Okay, so in GTO, they literally have a giant Gundam discussion that's always posted on Twitter about how the Gundam nerds were like, G Gundam was made for the little kids only. and they always like it's a scene where they clown G Gundam.
Oh, okay, okay, I didn't know about that at all.
Okay.
That's why I was confused.
GTO was written during the 90s. Don't forget, GTO was written during that
Also
90s
got
crowd of teenagers and
Yeah.
young adults hating G.
Also, God, the CG animation just looks so good. Like, it has like a sort of like cel shaded, like heavy ink art style to it. I'm like, oh man, the next show CG Mecha look like this. It'll look so good because man, it looks so beautiful. Oh,
Yeah.
Did Hathaway use CG? Question, because
Hathaway uses CG for its mobile suits.
Is the CG similar to the music? Is the CG similar to the music?
It's kind of the flatter stuff we saw in Origin, but then they shoot a lot of the mobile suit scenes at night, so it's
Is it similar to G-Quox's CG Mecha, or is it more?
Yeah, it's more similar to G-Quox, yeah.
Okay, so it won't be bad then, because I did like G-Quox's CG Mecha.
Yeah, because the thing is, like, the CG Mecha and Hathaway are only jarring because you see, like, a hand-drawn 2D shot of DG's hair being, like, in multiple strands and flowing in the wind, and then it cuts to CG model Messer. It's a bit of a dichotomy, between the CG doesn't look bad. It's just up against the 2D stuff. It doesn't look as dramatic.
I think because I'm one of the few that actually really does like CG Mecha, as long as it they really ump up with the animation like G-Quox and other.
I just
like
how I like to see if they integrate it well, because I think we've seen bad times God, what show was it? I don't want to clown on Transformers Energon, but maybe I kind of do. Like in Energon,
Energon was one of the worst CG.
Okay, yeah.
Energon's
the Transformers and the humans look like they're from two different shows.
It's not. I actually don't mind that. Is my problem with the 2D animation and the 3D animation do not match.
That's what I mean. That's why they don't gel.
Yeah, because when the Transformers have those cool 2D shots, it looks great, but then it comes back to the model, they're stiff. Wherever nowadays, a lot of modern mecha, where they usually make the 2D animation, the 3D match the 3D animation, so it blends well to each other. With nowadays stuff and stuff like that.
Yeah, and also a big reason for CG mecha in mecha anime is completely production based. It is a lot.
It's easy.
It's a lot easier to animate and less time consuming to do it in CG. But I think we're getting really good with stuff too.
Yeah, no, yeah. As someone who's
we've come a long way from Igloo.
Yeah, no, definitely the CG animation. CG animation has really gotten really damn good as of late. Because it helps that Sunrise actually has a CG team.
Yep.
Unlike other studios, they have a specific team that work on the CG,
Not
which
like
helps
Fist
a lot.
of the North Star.
Yeah.
Director's first CG project.
All right, so after that wonderful music video,
look, guys, the reason we discussed that short so long is because there's nothing else to discuss. So, first of all,
it was the thing that everyone was talking about. I saw no one else talking about the other news.
It's the only thing to talk about. All right, so let me give you a setup. So the conference had two hosts. One of them I think was an actor, and then the other one, she was like a professional MC, and she was hosting. And they were talking about
she wasn't a professional MC. She was a professional starting idol.
Oh, yes, Sally Amaki.
Sally Amaki is a shit starter.
Yeah.
All right, I've been following her since her early underground days. She's a menace.
Okay, well, let me tell you how much of a menace she was. They said, "What was your first Gundam?" And she said,
"Yep."
Technically, I think my first Gundam was the Gintama episode.
Yep.
And then she went, "Wait, am I allowed to say Gintama?" And like the Gundam producer was like, "Oh, it's fine. That's a Bandai property."
It's Bandai Sunrise, yeah. That's funny.
Listen. That is her peak. That is just a little taste. Because if you've seen any of her stuff before she had to delete her social media before her agency hired English speakers, it was the greatest shit ever.
I love it. I love her already. All right, so
I will tell you the lore after the stream setup, because you need to know her weird lore of roasting her own agency, her own management, her own frickin' musical trope. It's incredible.
That sounds awesome. So then they also had producer Otagaki from the Sunrise, and then they had one other guy that never said anything of substance, so I didn't remember his name. And then they went in to talk about the stuff. The upcoming Gundam anime projects, all right? So, first of all, they confirmed that Gundam Seed Freedom Zero, the prequel to Gundam Seed Freedom, which was previously announced, is releasing as a movie in Japanese theaters.
Wait, so it's a it's a new C movie that's a sequel to the
It's a prequel. It's a prequel to Freedom.
to the last
Because the
Okay.
last movie made so much money, they made a sequel. Because the thing is, and we learned just like yesterday, that Seed Freedom Zero was supposed to be an OVA when they originally came up with it. It was going to be an OVA to come out after they did the movie. But because Seed Freedom made so much money in theaters, they're putting it in theaters instead.
I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense. But
Yes, let's put the OVA in theaters like we did with Narrative. That'll really work.
I think I think the shift happened a while ago. Now the funny part is they put out a teaser trailer that showed some mobile suit designs and a little bit of stuff, and then I was like, "All right, cool. When's it coming out?" Nothing. Got no crickets on when is it actually coming out.
They need to make money back from the Urda Hunt movie.
Yeah. So there was that, and that was it. That was all there is. They didn't even touch on any detail whatsoever. This conference was not only could have been an email, it was also just imagine the most annoying vague poster on Twitter for 50 minutes.
At most, it could have been like, okay, let me look at the stuff right now. This could have been, because including the music video, this could have been at most a 25-minute like direct quote unquote thing on YouTube and stuff like that.
But the thing that was frustrating is that we would get. Well, we're going to get into some of the later stuff, it got even more confusing. But like the Seed Freedom Zero, it's like, why not a release date? Why not give us a plot summary? Why not show us some stuff? Like they showed a teaser and it's basically nothing. And so it's really annoying. All right, so the next thing is they said, all right, the live action movie is filming now in Australia. Let's go talk to the director. And then the director said nothing of substance.
I saw people talk about he had the MS. Was it MS?
He had an 8th MS Team T-shirt on, but like, if I was working crew on a Marvel movie and I was wearing a Ghost Rider shirt, does that confirm Ghost Rider's in the Avengers Secret Wars?
I just saw people talking about it because like you were worried seeing that. I'm like, wait, is MS Team dislike or is it like a pretentious thing or something?
Well, the thing is that 8th MS Team is the one Universal Century project that doesn't involve anything involving new types and the overall philosophy of Gundam. And just focuses on the military side. And every time they do a Gundam thing that aims itself at America, like for example Requiem of Vengeance, the Netflix CG anime, they're very 8th MS Team inspired, where it's just military. And like even Tomio recently called this out in like an interview. He was like, I feel like too many Gundam fans are just military nerds and didn't actually get the philosophy.
That makes sense why you were worried, because I agree. I never like when Gundam are more military because I feel like that.
I don't mind it in 8th MS Team because I like it as like a contrast to things, but I don't like it when it's like the default setting.
Like that's the thing. Yeah, no, you have the thing about most Gundam is the ideology, but some of the stuff doesn't. Like I do like when I'll say this, I like when the OVAs try to actually be like a real war epic.
I like them too as the side stories, right? Just not as the main thing.
Because the war part,
growing up in a with family members who talk about like actual military history and stuff like that, it is intriguing as someone who is a military enthusiast, and that's why I gravitate towards Gundam, because it's a theological, ideological series that is also discussing or using real world war as a basis to
that's why I like it.
That's why I like Gundam.
I like when there is stuff about the war. Like that's why I really like about G-Clocks, because it's about what is a post-war series in a scenario where the bad guys win, and they talk about the horrors of it. I think that's a great conversation. But when it's strictly just military, it's I feel like you missed the point of Gundam scenario like that.
And so the thing, there was one line in the thing where he said something like, we've got sets built with ships that are new and familiar. And a lot of people took that to say that it's a Universal Century set project. The funny part is the host of the conference asked the producer of the movies, hey, is this a Universal Century project? And the producer's like, we'll tell you that later. I don't get what would be so bad about them just telling us if this is an adaptation of something existing, or it's a new story in like Universal Century, or that it's just a standalone thing. What harm would that put into any of their marketing plans?
Nothing.
I don't know why, because the way how he said it sounds like he doesn't even know himself.
Yeah, honestly. That's what it kind of. He gave the vibe that he didn't know and had to go ask somebody, even though he said he'd been to Australia to look at the filming. So
I
it's just
think my
blowing my
fear
mind
is
that we have this movie filming and they won't even just tell us like if it's in an existing timeline or not.
I think that they're afraid of, is it going to be during 1 Year War, or is it going to be set like
we have no idea. They have given us
end.
zero indication about
the
story, the characters, the timeline place. We have no idea.
And the guy's like, what the hell are you talking about? What do you mean by that?
Yeah. Like it was frustrating because the comment from the director had as much substance as the comment from the previous director at one of these conferences before. And it's just like, you just didn't give me anything to work with. And so it's like, what was even the point of talking about it? Right? What was the point of that whole segment besides just going, it's coming? And it's like, yeah, that was a tweet already. They didn't even talk about the cast, which was in the tweet. You know, like, so it was even less info than a tweet. All right. The next thing is they said there's going to be a remaster project of the original series that will release for the 50th anniversary in 2029.
So what's that mean? Because remastering means so
no
much
idea.
nowadays.
Because they didn't give a single other detail beyond that.
Because it's either A, we're remastering the footage we have, so it's a much higher quality footage, or B, they reanimated.
Or C, it's like Zeta New Translation and they reanimated some of it.
Yeah, what is it? Because remaster nowadays mean 3 different things, or sometimes even more. You can't just say that. Because
Nothing. Nothing. Not a single hint of a detail. And then the funny part is that the Gundam International Twitter account tweeted out and said remake. The presentation said remaster, the tweet said remake.
Which that's a totally different thing also. Yep. That's another different thing.
All right, so then the next thing was the part that made me lose my mind. Okay? This was the part where I checked out completely from this conference, because the back half of it was also like in-person events, yada yada yada, we made a Gundam day, like whatever. They said a Gundam Wing visual project is coming in the future. And the host correctly pointed out that visual project could mean anything from a 2-minute short to a 50-episode TV show. And what did the producer have to say in response? Well, it'll be something long.
What we need.
There is entirely a possibility that this is just a visual novel like the G Gundam thing. But the Gundam International Twitter account tweeted out that it was an anime project. But that's not what was said in the presentation. Why can't you just say, we're making a Gundam Wing movie, we're making an OVA, we're making another music video? Why can't they just say, what is the point of telling us we're making a thing and providing absolutely zero detail? Because all it does is just make us upset and go, but what does it mean? And so it doesn't generate any hype, it just makes people go, okay, you're making something, that's nice, what is it? When they announced Hathaway's Flash, like 4 years before that movie came out, they said, we're doing a trilogy of movies based on these novels and they'll come out in the future. That is more detailed than literally anything in this presentation. And it's so annoying. And it makes this presentation, it's like, what was the point of making any of this when you have absolutely nothing to tell us?
Meanwhile, I'm like, yay, more Wing content. That's what we need.
Like, are we getting a Frozen Teardrop movie? Are we getting an OVA? Small Dream says, I don't think they quite know yet, which is the funny part. And if they don't know, why are they saying anything? It's like how we don't know if Chainsaw Man is getting another season or another movie, because they did not clarify. What is with anime companies just deciding that vague posting is the way to market shows now? Because I don't think it's working for anything at all.
At least with Chainsaw Man, since that's based on a manga, you at least know, okay, we're getting the Assassin arc animated. That's at least something. We at least know we're going to get an animated version of the Assassin arc for Chainsaw Man.
We just don't know what format.
What format. But still, we know it's getting animated. This is, what is it? Like, we don't even know, like, because that's the thing. Because unlike Chainsaw Man, well, we don't even know what this could be, even. Because at least with Chainsaw Man, we know it's based off something, so we know it's adapting something. So we know it's going to be the manga arc animated. Here, it's something wing. Is it
something visual?
something. Yeah, it's a
Peacemaker says,
sequel.
because speculation drives engagement. I would believe that executives think that is an idea. Drive engagement by making people speculate. But as we talked about, the only thing people talked about from this presentation was the one thing of substance, which was that short. Nobody was talking about everything else besides just being, well, that's confusing, and then they moved on. Because he didn't give them anything to work with. If they said, we're making an anime product based on Frozen Teardrop, that's where conversation comes in.
Or at the very least, we're making a new Gundam Wing project. Because at least he's something, at the very least.
All they said is visual project. If they said it was a if they said one thing about format, it would have gotten people speculating. But they said nothing. Because they'd rather just be vague about it. Also, yeah, there's no Gundam TV show announced for this year.
Yeah, because
or next year.
Yeah, it's weird because
we're hearing about stuff for 2029, but we're not hearing about anything closer.
I always find it weird that there's no new TV show to take up because it's not like they don't do G-Clux and G, which did very well,
insanely well.
They both did very well. So like the Gundam shows work well.
Idea.
I will also say that they have gotten obsessed with doing movies because they've done a movie every year since 2021. And
Sunrise Bandai has a movie problem because I feel like
they're obsessed with doing movies. We've had a movie every year. Gundam used to not do movies, but every few years.
No, not just Gundam. Yeah. Bandai's in general because they love. Because remember, I think when I first heard Kogias Rose at the end
right,
because
movies.
It was 4 movies instead of just a dirty. Because I know those people had the problems with G-Clux, and I can understand them. But at the very least,
also don't forget G-Clux had a movie.
Which was the first 3 episodes, yeah. But at least G-Clux, I feel like the movie came later, unlike Kogi, because G-Clux, at least, as much as, I do agree, it could have more episodes. At least it was made to be a 13-episode series, where beginning, middle, and then, with the problem with Kogi's Rose, it was 4 movies, and they were structured like, you could tell, even if you haven't seen the movie, I could just tell, watching that was structured 4 movies.
Also because episodes randomly cut off in the middle of movies.
Yeah, because a lot of my problems with Rose, it can be explained because they're movies. You can't really have weird subplots with other characters when you're in a movie because you wouldn't go, no, we get back to the main cast and all that stuff. In this and other projects, Menon just loves doing movies recently, and I think he is hurting their shows.
Yep.
And stuff like that.
And I gotta tell you, if I was gonna make a guess,
you know why they're doing movies too? Because they're seeing more of an instant amount of money when they put it in theaters internationally. Like it's like
because they get results back right away. They get results back.
I did want to mention this. I did want to make this Blade Raider comics. It's very, very on point. He says this sounds more and more like a leaker that doesn't know much about what they're leaking than an official announcement. That's 100% what this felt like. It was like reading a leak list. I will also mention that yes, they are obsessed with movies with Gundam, which Gundam used to only get a movie every few years, and compilation movies got rarer. But we have gotten a movie every year since 2021. 2021 had Hathaway. 2022 was Kukuru's Doan's Island. 2020, I think they skipped 2023. Yeah, they skipped 2023. Then in 2024, we got Seed Freedom. And we also got, we got Seed Freedom. And then in 2025, we got the G-Quux at the beginning and Iron Blooded Orphans Urder Hunt. And then in 2026, we got Gundam Hathaway 2. I would take a guess, if I was doing a shot in the dark, that 2027 is going to be a Wing movie, 2028 will be the live-action movie, and 2029 will be a compilation movie of the remaster of the Gundam show for 2030 to be Gundam Hathaway 3. I think they're keeping an annual movie thing going. That's my guess.
Smoke Dreams, the Hathaway was almost certainly meant to be released in 2019, considering when the high grade UC Penelope came out.
Yeah, it got hit with production delays, and then COVID happened. That's why it was 2 years later. Iron Blooded Orphans was Urder Hunt. I mentioned that was last year. So, anyways, they also said there's another Gundam conference coming in winter. And so I'm like, all right, so there's going to be no Gundam news between now and winter, is what that told me. And it's kind of my frustration we had, like, where Seed Freedom made a ton of money, and then we just had nothing for a little while.
It's their same problem with Digimon, with Bandai, though at least with Digimon, there's an ongoing anime right now, at the
Yeah.
very least, where like both Gundam and Digimon are like the biggest they are right now, and yet Bandai's weirdly, oddly not taking advantage of it for some reason.
Not at all. No, they're not capitalizing on this at all. And it's very frustrating. And then I want to bring up this as well, because Gundam Hathaway came out in the US this week. Let's see if I can turn off the right slide here. And it froze. Of course it froze. Why would it not freeze? Why would it work? Why would it work? That was my fault to think it would work. All right. So, Mobile Suit Gundam Hathaway 2 came out this past weekend in US theaters, and it was the first time a Gundam movie wasn't a Fathom event, but it also wasn't a wide release. It was a specialty release, so it only made, let's see, G-Quux. Oh, that's right. Sorry, this is actually the second non-Fathom. The first non-Fathom was G-Quux, which G-Kids released G-Quux in theaters, in 784 theaters, and made $1.2 million. Okay?
It was really damn well. They did very well for us then.
Hathaway 2 made $810,000 on 894 screens. So it was in more theaters, but made less money. Why is this? They say, oh, look, it's great. Look how much it did. I'm like, no, that's terrible. A Gundam movie making less than $1 million and then only opening in less than 900 theaters or 900 screens. Wait, hold on. That's actually, there's a difference here. The reporting's a little inconsistent. It says 894 screens for Hathaway 2, but it says 784 theaters for G-Quux the beginning. And I know in my area, I got like 5 theaters and only one of them was showing it. And then the second theater added 2 screenings at, I think, 2:30 p.m. and 10:30 p.m. At this one theater, which has 24 screens, Hathaway was playing on one screen during the day, and there was 5 showtimes.
And also, it's even weird because wasn't G-Quux at the beginning didn't have the dub right away? It was just
It didn't.
Sub?
It was sub only. Hathaway had a dub, but it was only played at like the middle of the night.
Yeah, so like it's even weirder because.
And also, my screening was sold out. It was packed, but there was not options. You either had to go. You had 5 choices at that theater, and if you missed it, you had 5 times that weekend, and that was it. This, and also releasing this movie the weekend between Mortal Kombat 2 and Mando and Grogu, which came right after Devil Wears Prada and came right after Michael Jackson, there was not room for theaters to dedicate screens to this movie because they were releasing it in May. There was no reason this couldn't have come out back in April when there was only like Mario out. There was a lot more space there.
It really should have been a Fathom event, honestly. They're gonna make it this small.
Yeah, this was so small that it was basically a Fathom event that had extra showtimes. That's what it felt like. And it's just crazy to me that, like, you know, Bandai Namco Filmworks is like, oh, look, anime's addictive to the box office. Like, yeah, but, like, you missed out on so much money by limiting it this much. Because we saw Demon Slayer dominate the box office and be the #1 movie, and it was playing in multiple screens in theaters, including IMAX. Whereas this is only on standard screens, and, you know, not every theater was playing it because if a theater didn't have any space with all these other popular movies that are making bank for them, they didn't want to take a chance on a movie like this because it wasn't being pushed. Also, they did not put tickets up until 12 days before the date.
Also, a problem could be also because it's a sequel of a film that's only on Netflix and such like that. Like, I feel like
they should have done a double feature option.
Yeah, they should have done that.
Oh, also, well, I'll give credit to Bandai. They put a 4-minute, they put a 2-minute recap of the first movie in front of this one. It wouldn't have made any sense if you hadn't seen the first movie, but it was still nice it was there.
Because, you know, I guess the thing about Hathaway, I'm trying to think, because I haven't seen the film, but like, is Hathaway, if you ignore the rest of the, if you just watch, okay, this is my first Gundam film, is this a good first?
Because no, you have to at least see the first Hathaway. It doesn't work without.
I think that could be a problem. I think that's also the problem.
So then, why was this chosen to be a wide?
Yeah, I think that's
instead of a Fathom. Yeah, Seed Freedom should have been the wide release.
Yeah, because I'm assuming Seed Freedom was beginner friendly at the very. If you haven't seen the
Seed Freedom was just kind of a schlocky fun action fest. So
yeah, where like from our
Hathaway's a character drama.
Yeah, why are you telling me of Hathaway? Yeah, it feels like you need because honestly, I
Well,
feel like not
yeah.
making a lot of movies makes more sense when you think about it because it's a sequel to a film that's only on Netflix. That's also a semi-sequel to Charles Counterattack,
Yep.
which a lot of people, a lot of the mainstream people probably haven't seen yet. Because it's what's your phrase in Star Wars homework. It's homework the
Mhm.
series. I feel like a lot of people
Also,
are
Bandai
like,
did not market the homework at all.
yeah, I think that's the problem. I think people are like, is it? I think it's the thing where it's like people are probably saying, is it? If they saw this film, they went, is this a good one to enter in? Because that's always the problem with big
Also,
franchises like
adding to
Gundam.
this, Bandai at the spring conference dropped their pretense. They always would say, every one of these conferences, every anniversary, they'd always be like, here's the timeline of how to watch things. They said in this conference, after the Gintama comment, they're like, it doesn't really matter where you start with Gundam, you just start with anything.
And
And the
that's a
reason
yes.
they say that is because every single thing they announced is a sequel to a thing that exists.
Yeah, because Gundam is a yes and no to that question because there is a bunch of shows that are
Yeah.
beginner friendly, and hell, there is even some shows that in the universe that are beginner friendly. But then there is that very much tight connected continuity heavy stuff
The
in
middle part of a
Universe
trilogy is
Century.
not something you should start with.
Yeah, that is the
Yeah.
biggest problem with Gundam, and I think that's the biggest confusion of people try to get into. And I think that's why G Clux and G Witch did very well because they're very standalone, but
Yeah, you
also
can just
explains why
jump in and watch them and they tell you everything you need to know.
because even with G Clux being technically a AU demon, they explain to you everything
It's
in
not
that
like the main
series.
character, Char Aznable, dealing with the after effects of Char's counterattack. It's a brand new character.
Yeah, so Machu is your audience surrogate to the rest of the Universal
Yeah.
Century lore. So that's why those two shows did very well with newcomers because I saw a lot of new people get into Gundam because of those two shows because they're super beginner friendly. And that's always the problem with Gundam is when you're a long lasting franchise, you always have to keep going like, where do I start? And always that stuff. And so you have a movie, and I know some people would say, "Oh, Demon Slayer did this much." I mean, that's like the final arc but that's also the case of Demon Slayer because let's do the math. You did the math. Demon Slayer is probably way more mainstream popular than Gundam. Gundam is
But
popular.
part of the problem is that, or part of the difference is that you can watch Demon Slayer on Netflix, Crunchyroll, and a couple other places.
Yep.
You
Gundam
cannot
streaming rights
watch.
or
You cannot
Gundam
watch
streaming
Universal
rights.
Century Gundam on streaming. They only have a couple shows on Crunchyroll, a couple shows on Hulu, one or two on Tubi. There's no one place you can go and watch all of Gundam right now. Most of them are not even streaming at all.
Also, if you're because Sunrise Bandai has a weird thing with the dubs with the Gundam shows. I know where like even though they happen to have dubs, they're not on the streaming service. So okay, I'm good. So I'm on Tubi, Netflix, and Crunchyroll. Three of the big streaming services for
Anime.
For this anime right now. So I'm gonna type in Gundam on all three sites and let's see what do we get if you're just someone who's curious. Oh, Ghost on Netflix now. I should check. So on Crunchyroll, you have Gundam Build
I don't know
Fighters.
why, but the way you said Crunchyroll, it made me giggle because it made me. I was like, "Oh, Ryan, your Asian accent showed."
I don't even know I have Asian accent to be honest. It maybe it's just one of
It
those
just
things.
came out. It came. You're like Crunchyroll. I'm like, damn, Ryan, your Asian accent just magically appeared. Like that was adorable.
So we have Gundam Build Fighters, original and Try, Build Divers, original and Re-Rise, Mobile Suit Gundam. Wait, it says 2 seasons. What do you mean 2 seasons?
Char's Counterattack is season 2 of the original Gundam. Yes,
which is stupid.
Stupid.
But that one has the dub, or at least the original. Wait, hold on, let me double check. Yes. Wait, is Mobile Suit Gundam only in dub in Crunchyroll? Let me double check.
I think so.
Yeah. No, Japanese in English. Okay.
Okay.
So Charge. We have G Gundam, no dub. Seed, no dub. Double O, no dub. Wing, sub and dub. Seed Destiny, just sub. Double Zeta, that never have a dub. SC Gundam World Heroes, Gundam Wing, Endless Waltz, Gundam Zeta Gundam. Which wait, it says dub. Wait, do they have the
Well, Zeta has a dub.
That's Blue Water. I think this is Blue Water.
Yeah, Blue Water. Double Zeta's the one that had a Malaysian dub.
Yeah. Gundam Narrative, Gundam The Origin, Gundam Sea Freedom, But that's that does it has a dub also, okay. Oh wait, is it just it's only English dub for on Crunchyroll for Sea Gundam, Sea Freedom. They have Kukuru's Dolan's Island, Iron Blood Orphans, that one has the dub, both seasons. Unicorn, just sub. Witcher Mercury, that has the dub. Gundam the Origin, wait. Oh yeah, because there's Gundam the Origin, the 6-episode movies, right? And then there's Gundam Origins, the 13-episode
TV version.
Gundam Origins, Advent of the Red Comet. That's
the
TV
TV
version.
edit. Yeah.
Okay. And so that's all Gundam on Crunchyroll. So on Netflix,
on
you have
Hulu. I was gonna say, I was jump in. Hulu has Wing 8th MS Team double. The Beppo statue just fell over.
Oh no! Is he okay?
I will check on him in a moment. He took down a couple Funko Pops. All right, so Hulu has Wing, 8th MS Team, 00, the Origin OVA, Seed, Seed Destiny, Seed Freedom, Unicorn, and Iron Blooded Orphans.
Okay, so on Netflix you have Hathaway, Seed, Radical and Vengeance, Seed Destiny, and Seed Freedom on Netflix. And on Tubi you have Gundam Age and Gundam X and rip-off movies. So
is Double Zeta not on anything?
Double Zeta is on. Double Zeta is wait.
It's
wait,
never
no,
on
it's on Crunchy
service.
It's on
Double Zeta is on Crunchy.
Usually,
it's on Crunchy.
So Double Zeta is on Crunchy. So
okay,
they
put it. Okay, so they did put it on Crunchy because usually Double Zeta is like the one where they're like, it was on Crunchyroll, but now you can only watch it on YouTube when we feel like it.
Stardust Memory. Is Stardust Memory on anything?
Stardust Memory? No. I don't see Stardust Memory anywhere.
Turn A Gundam.
Nope.
Victory.
Nope.
F91.
Nope.
I think that's about it. I think those are all the major ones.
SD Gundam Force? None needed for that.
That's a whole conversation separately. But yeah, so basically, Gundam, but also the problem is if you want to watch all of Universal Century, you have to have a Crunchyroll and a Netflix subscription. Right? You can't do the core Universal Century story for Hathaway. You have to have 2 subscriptions to do it. That's a problem.
Yep.
And they never marketed how it connects. They never once marketed that it was a sequel. They just said it was a thing.
I think you need to make that feeling guy eventually.
I'm going to work on it. Now that I've done Star Wars, I feel like I can handle it. I got a way to do it. All right, let's do the toys real quick because I just looked at the runtime on the stream.
We have a lot. We have a lot
of toy news, and I'm going to try to pick up the pace here. All right, so switching to toy news, turning off slideshow. All right, Bandai America is, they put up another round of pre-orders for Anime Heroes, which includes an East Blue Luffy, which I think is awesome.
It looks good. Like, he looks like he does the pinless. He's on the pinless style now.
Yeah, at least for the legs, because I think he's got pins on the inner part of his arms.
Yeah, really have the inner part, not the outer part, weirdly enough.
But he looks pretty good, and the reason they're doing this is because they're finally freaking making Nami.
They did woman.
I think they gave up on trying to do Fishman Island Nami and just went, yep, East Blue Nami, let's do it.
Yeah, they figured it's like, okay, we're gonna do Nami, but this also gives us an excuse to do Fishman Island characters now.
Yep.
I mean, East Blue Saga characters now. She looks great.
She looks really good. She looks really, really good. So I'm liking that. All right. I
pre-order her because I want to support.
I pre-ordered her and Luffy, and I'm gonna pick up this Chopper randomly when I see him one day.
Because this
is Ultimate Legends, which is the smaller scale, and they've done Luffy, Zoro, and Sanji so far. So here we got Chopper.
I wonder if this is gonna be the same. I wonder if this means they're not gonna do Anime Heroes.
Tiny.
I wonder if this is probably. I wonder if they gotta do East Blue Anime Heroes Chopper, or
they will because this guy's way too tiny. He's actually scaled to the others.
Okay.
If you look at the hand photo, this guy is like small.
I love that hand photo.
I do like the hand photos. It gives you a good idea of size of these things.
Also, look at the box. Look at all the space in there.
He's got way too much space. Dragon Stars. Sorry, yeah.
Also, I love my Chopper. I do like that Chopper. The figure at least looks more like the original art style Chopper, where he's more potbelly, bad boy look.
Than the figure, which is based on the
redesign.
Redesign, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so Blader says G-Witch is on YouTube with the dub. That's great.
Oh, that's cool.
All right, so Dragon Stars is getting Future Trunks. Finally, the
What?
Dragon Ball Z version.
They lock in with Trunks. Like, holy crap, he looks good. Like, holy shit, they lock in with his figure. Like, wow, he looks so nice.
They did
like,
really great.
I have the pre-order for the Figure Arts Trunks reissue, but like I pre-ordered this one. This looks that good. Honestly, I pre-ordered him.
I think they gave him a sword piece. Like the sword piece that goes in the sheath isn't just the plug at the top. It actually has like
it's the broken sword.
It's the broken sword, but that also means you can have him pulling it out of the sheath.
That's actually clever, honestly.
Yeah, Dragon Stars. Yeah, AR Dragon Stars is like so much better than when it started. They are amazing.
No, they really like, because again, I think so many people like. I always get to know when people like compare these to figure arts. You shouldn't compare these to figures. These are meant to be.
These are like 1/5 of the price.
Yeah, 1/5 the price, and like meant for kids also. These are 4+ figures also, and these are really nice figures.
And especially this Trunks is looking solid. Our next 2-pack is Super Saiyan 3 Goku versus Kid Buu, where they both have new expressions, but it's also a good way to get them back out again.
Yeah, it's a Kid Buu, because Kid Buu, essentially, since we haven't gotten a new Kid Buu for figure arts in a while, it's nice to get. And a figure of Super Saiyan Goku that won't fall down on you. Well,
AR, I just got the Dragon Stars Daima Super Saiyan 4 Goku. It's fantastic. Like he's a really nice
good.
Figure. Yeah, he's really really nice. All right.
Speaking of Daima.
Then we got lean Super Saiyan 4 Goku from Daima. It's because he's part of the smaller scale, the Evolve figures. He looks like he went on like a lean protein diet.
But like still, like this is a $14 figure. He looks that nice, and
he does
looks
look
really nice.
Yeah, he looks good. And then wrapping out Dragon Stars, we have Dragon Stars Daima Goku Power Up Pack. So he's the Super Saiyan, and he comes with actual effects, unlike the figure art.
That was P Bandai.
Yep, that was also P Bandai. So pretty cool.
You get the aura, you get the Kamehameha, you get the beam effect, and the power pole.
Yeah.
For only $30.
All right, Mega Man Next Wave has gone up for pre-order, which includes Mega Man with the Gemini laser.
Gemini laser and the penguin enemy.
And you also get Snake Man in this wave as well.
Which looks great.
Phenomenal. And then the one I ordered, which is Proto Man.
I can't wait for Proto Man.
He's got a cloth scarf.
Which may be bendy. It's hard to tell, honestly.
Yeah.
I think I see a wire in there. It's hard to tell, but like, I'm glad, because Proto Man doesn't get much merch, even though he's just like he could easily be repainted for Mega Man.
Yep.
So I'm really glad to see him get love finally.
All right, let's talk about Transformers for the rest of the stream. We didn't spend an hour on Liokaiser earlier.
What about the Marvel stream?
Oh right, the Marvel stream. Sorry,
because you don't have the link. You don't have the link for the Marvel.
There's no because Toy Arc didn't post it, so I had to do the screen cut myself. Sorry, I got ahead of myself. There was a Marvel Legends stream this morning. It was short. So
very short.
First up, they showed Hulk 2099, which is the most awkward reveal because Marvel's never going to reprint his comic.
The Toy Arc has press photos, so you want press photos.
Oh, they finally post the press photos? Did I do all that work earlier for nothing? Can I just complain and use the shots I got? Is there anything? Oh, wait. There's prices.
Yeah, there's prices on the article.
So, Hulk 2099 is
our next Hulk Deluxe figure.
Yeah. I gotta tell you guys, this is no disrespect to Mr. Stevie at Hasbro, who does design great stuff. Presentation-wise, he kept holding the figures up with his hands and waving them around. So trying to get screenshots of things like the back of Hulk 2099 was impossible because he never would set it down and let the camera focus on it. I appreciate the enthusiasm, but you gotta chill out just a little bit and show the toy to the camera, as well as to the...
Which guy was Which one was playing Shaky?
The British guy.
Also, man...
Because I was gonna say, every time he's on a stream, I hate that guy.
Let's not get itself in trouble, guys.
I don't hate him. I do wish that... I think he's a great designer, and I love his enthusiasm, but his presentation work, it's just... A lot of times I was trying to grab screen caps, and he just kept waving the figure around instead of letting the camera focus on it.
He doesn't fit in with the
let's not get lawsuits, everyone.
We're not going to get lawsuits, and we don't need to hold on this because I need this stream over in 15 minutes. So
I would say that. I would say, ugh, I don't like Ultraman.
I
not
have
even
no
gonna-
attachment to this character, and I never will because the comic was written by a pedophile, and we're never seeing it again.
Because also, yuck, he looks bad. Well, not
I
the
don't
fu-
know.
the
I don't
thing
know
is,
what his deal
the
is.
figure-
Why is the
I've only
Marvel
seen him in
team always
cameos.
selecting
Either
questionable
the figure-
characters written by questionable people?
Why
let's not
is
get
this
into
the
that.
Why is this the second 2099 Marvel Legend though? Why did they pick Hulk
Yeah,
and not Doom
not
or
Venom.
Venom
or Venom.
literally anybody else? Like it's a weird choice. So
And next was the Future Foundation 2-packs.
yes, so they finally gave me what I wanted, which was finally some new Fantastic Four figures.
Why
Is
it
that
took
so
so
hard,
long?
Hasbro? Anyway, so we're getting 2 Future Foundation sets. One is Invisible Woman and Thing. So they're of course in the Future Foundation looks. And Sue
See,
has like the
I
best
know-
head sculpts I've seen in a while.
I mean, it's not that hard. The past, like, look, the first Sue was not bad. It was the second Sue was horrendous. But like, these are so much better. The Ben's great because they finally, well, I mean, finally, because we've been waiting for more Fantastic Four. But if I give him some new articulation schemes, I think the arms are the same. No, like, did the previous thing have pins in his arms? I
No,
don't remember.
it's the same arms.
Okay.
Yeah.
But so they improve his legs and his torso and stuff like that. And he looks great.
Sue has
Right.
2 hands, and I was trying to get a shot of the two heads set side by side. But Stevie showed Dan the 2 heads side by side. He showed himself
What's-
the 2 heads side by side. He didn't show
What's
the
weird-
audience the 2 heads side by side.
What's weird is even in the Toy Arc like promotional photo, there's no associated with that, unlike the other pictures.
Yeah.
Funny enough.
So we can't see a side by side, but whatever. All right. Then the second 2-pack, of course, is Mr. Fantastic and Spider-Man, because that makes your Future
First-
Foundation.
Because also, yay, they're giving Reed his effects. They're giving
God, the
one
stupid
Spidey has-
salad fingers are back, but we at least got
I
Reed
know.
with big ass bendy arms finally.
and they're new, and they're new. They're not the same ones from the old Ronin. Was it Ronin Build-A-Figure?
Walgreens.
Yeah, no, because it was Walgreens. Weren't those reused from the old?
Yeah, the Ronin
Reed from the-
Wave. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. These are brand new hands, which is great. And also, yay, Spidey has his full set of hands. Also, I'm looking because I don't think it's in the live stream photos you have, but he actually Rico's Ultimate Nullifier.
Oh yeah, he had that with the Walgreens figure. That's been
Okay, he
following
did,
around.
okay.
It came with the retro card too.
No, wait, did it? Because I don't remember. I don't have it.
It came with Doom's retro card.
Okay, because
Yeah.
I had to read one. I had to read, and he just had the
Yeah,
loud code.
but it came with the Walgreens originally. All right. Yes, we still need a Johnny. Don't.
Yeah, we
leave us
still need
out on
Johnny. Like rivals.
Like rivals.
Then we
Yeah.
got our. and
So
then we have
anyways,
our
May
Comic-Con.
20th is the Reed and Spidey pack goes up May 20th, and the Sue and Thing pack goes up on May 27th.
How much are these? Let me see. No price for these. Weird. That's weird. The other ones have prices, but not these one. The Hulk. If you're curious, the Hulk one is what the hell? $46.99 for the Hulk? What?
And it goes up on May 21st. Okay, Hasbro. I get spacing out pre-orders, but it's really annoying when you have a pre-order on May 20th and then one on May 21st. Just put them up the
Rivals-
same day.
It was so weird. The rivals, it was like Punisher and Moon Knight came out one week. Then the next week was Jeff and then Luna and Spidey was like a big 2 weeks later. Or
Yeah,
like one...
I don't get it. Just put them up together. They're all going to come out at the same time. Anyways. All right. So then they're
We got
showing the
Comic-Con.
Comic-Con exclusives, which they showed this TV box of X-Men 97. And I know you're proud of it, but like you didn't need to spend 4 minutes showing the box. But it is a Professor X with the hover chair.
Also, you want to get real. Shouldn't it be like a widescreen monitor? Because 97 is a modern show. You want to get technical.
Yeah, you want to get technical. I'm not going to get technical. I could be here all day. So we got a new Professor X in the hover chair. It's animated base. That's where the effect piece we saw before, like the reverberating, it's the stand for it. And then you can swap the side panels. He's got blasters.
Yeah, he's armed. He's armed and dangerous now.
Oh, also the effect part for his head plugs into the chair instead of his back, which is a great upgrade.
I think that works better, honestly.
Yeah.
There's one photo where if you look at the Toy Arc promo photo, there's a funny image of like him and all the other X-Men 97 figures' heads floating about, just funky.
Yeah, okay. What is this? Why are their heads just floating around him? It's unsettling. Anyways,
then,
this is going to be $50 at San Diego Comic-Con and then online after.
which is honestly $50 is not too horrible, honestly, especially
Yeah.
being exclusive.
It could have been much worse. All right, the other thing is there's a multi-pack of Spider-Man, Electro, and Lizard based on the 60s Spider-Man cartoon that Disney owns the full rights to, have already digitized to release on DVD back in the early 2000s, and yet for some reason has not put it on Disney+.
It's weird. But so this is
But
a
now
fun,
we got merch
this
for
is a
it.
fun, this is a fun 2-pack, a 3-pack of goofy ass Lizard, no chest web Spider-Man, and Me and the Boys Electro. He literally has the smiling face of the Me and the Boys meme.
Yep.
And you better make 66 Vulture. Was it Vulture, Rhino, and who was the third?
Vulture,
the third,
Rhino, Electro, and
was it Green Goblin?
Green Goblin, yeah.
Yeah, we better get that. That might be the next 3-pack if you want to
Yep.
complete the crew. This is fun. I think this is a
And
fun
this is
exclusive.
$85.
This is a fun exclusive. I think this is a nice exclusive where, like, if people for people who really want it, you can get it. But if you're essentially, because these are all reused, because Spider-Man's the Amazing Fantasy 15 body, Lizard's the retro card body, and then Electro is, I think, the Mr. Fantastic body.
He is, yes.
Ironic enough, yeah. So I do like the effects. I like Electro has one. Yes, you can recreate the pointing meme, which is funny. But I like Electro's zappy point hand the most, honestly.
Yeah, I think it's fun.
It reminds me of the unhinged like of that era of like people murdering each other by pointing at each other. Where's our Hanna-Barbera Fantastic Four? Was it Fantastic Four box
Exactly.
set? Wait, was that the one where Sue's a mass murderer?
Sue has a body count, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, now we're going to talk about Transformers. That stream was kind of weirdly short for Marvel Legends. They're usually...
Yeah, went into I'm like, wait, that's it? Wait,
Yeah.
Sound, we have one more. You forgot, there's Gotchard. You need to rant
I'm
about.
skipping it. I don't have time to rant for it today. I'll just do it next week or something.
What is it? It's click DRDR or whoever.
There's a premium GX Rainbow Gotchard Nijigon, but there's not there's a card set, and the card set is not the Rainbow Chemis to go with the Nijigon. It's a Legend Rider card set.
Okay, I would say I do love the Gavin, Zet, Temmie buddies.
They are fun.
They're adorable. I love the Gav, little gummy bear.
Yeah. I just decided to cut it last minute for time because I could go into all of it, but I'm like, yeah, it's just...
I mean, is there really anything else to go on besides here it is, here's the cards, and
that's pretty much it.
I'm
going to buy Ironhide again. So I have procrastinated on Transformers for the last few years because I wasn't happy that Mirage couldn't have a shoulder cannon or Ironhide didn't have his yellow stripe. And so Hasbro's like, all right, well, here you go. Mirage, Blue Streak, and Ironhide in a set together, no clear plastic, opaque windows, and Ironhide has a yellow stripe. You happy now? I'm like, yep, I'm happy now. I'll buy these characters one more time and then sell off my old ones and call it a day.
I mean, here's the thing. We got one of the Datsun brothers, so you know there's gonna be more of those Datsun mold.
I believe Prowl's gonna be Target exclusive of the Matemi collection. I think that's the rumor, and then I'm sure Smokescreen will. You know what? The next pack's probably gonna be Smokescreen, Ratchet, and like, what's another dude that hasn't been updated?
Hold on, let me look at my shelf.
Red Alert.
Yeah, Red Alert or Red Alert Sideswipe, one of those two.
Because we got Devastation Sideswipe, but
oh yeah, then Red Alert then. Because I guess Skids maybe they give it translucent plastic. But again, this is there's not 86 technically, isn't it? It's not.
I don't know. It's Generation Selects.
So it's not. So yeah, it doesn't have to match the movie. So it could be anybody, honestly.
Yeah.
But
I think it's definitely going to be Ratchet and Smokescreen, and then one other.
Yeah.
Like, that sounds right to me. So cool.
Wait, maybe Trailbreaker, because that's the only one that hasn't been released outside that multi-pack, right?
I would hope not, just because it's like if you are keeping up with the multi-packs, you already got Trailbreaker.
Yeah.
Trailbreaker just get a single, like like Sunstreaker and Wheeljack got.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, Small Dream says Red Alert's a mainline release next year. Okay, then one of the cars. Anyways, we'll figure that out later. All right. Sentinel Prime is coming to Age of the Primes in a set that's called the Sentinel Prime Artifact Pack. And so Sentinel Prime himself is a retool of Tarn.
A heavy retool. Like a heavy retool.
Yeah, you can almost...
Because I'm more of a blue Sentinel guy, but I think he does look really damn cool.
I like
Sentinel figure.
I actually like him. And then he comes with a big circle where you can plug all the Prime weapons on. And then I looked at it and was like, wait, Vector Prime's sword wasn't orange.
It's also a different mold.
Yeah.
Because it's the peg. Because Vector Prime's sword has a flip out peg. That's a permanent peg on his sword there. So
in the last live stream when they kept going, oh, we're done with the primes, or oh, we have, and they're like, oh no, we have one more prime to do, and everybody's like, but you're just repacking Vector Prime. We're getting the gold repaint, I think, because he had an orange sword.
It's either gonna be gold repaint or like a retool to make it more like a line continuity looking, maybe to fit with the rest.
Because the original Vector Prime sword didn't have the logo on it, and all the other artifacts had the logos.
Yeah, because it's a totally new sword. It's a
it's
a totally new sword. It's not the same sword because again the mold is different. So I think it's probably more than just even a repaint. It's either gonna be a new figure, because I think what they might want to do is that's the Vector Prime to go with your 13 primes, and then the Vector Prime we had before is the Cybertron Vector Prime for your Cybertron display. It's probably what I imagine they might do. I honestly might, even though I was thinking like, oh man, do I need to get that new Vector Prime? But seeing how his sword does match the rest of the artifacts, and I go like, okay, yeah, I think I will get it then, so it could actually match, and then
now I need Alpha Trion so I can plug a book on a disc.
I honestly like the Vector Prime more than the Scourge mold. It's not like perfect, but honestly, I think it works. It's a better toy overall than the Scourge one.
I do like that they put their names on this, because if it was just the symbols, I would have like crashed out trying to figure it out. But they just put the names on it.
I mean, to be fair, most of the artifacts do have their logos on it.
Yeah.
At the very least, so you could just do that.
But it's nice for like knowing it's easier that way.
Yeah, look at Sentinel's whack ass Professor X chair mode.
Yeah. I think it's really funny that we got Professor X revealed in his like 90s chair, and then suddenly, boom, here's Sentinel Prime looking like 90s Professor X chair.
Also, like, damn, again, that's the tar mold. They really changed his mold up a lot.
Also, you could plug an effect part in his ass if you wanted to really make him fun.
Yes. I hope this is not Pulse exclusive. I pray to God it's not Pulse exclusive.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, like, I wonder if it's going to be, like, maybe fan channel.
Yeah, at the very least, because I feel like
it's not going to retail. It just feels a little weird.
Yeah, I just don't want Pulse because I despise Pulse.
I also I'm wondering what the price will be.
Because it's a Voyager, which is like 40 now. Plus I don't think that this is gonna be that much more expensive.
It's probably gonna be like 50.
50 at the very least.
Hopefully.
Yeah, 50 at the very least. Yeah.
All right, so Takara was at Shizuoka Hobby Show, and so they had a ton of stuff to show, and the theme of the day is Beast Wars. So we're gonna go through these.
And friends.
Beast Wars and Friends. I like Friends. Let's see. AR said Voyager plus the Hasbro moving tax. Never a truer statement been stated. Here's the price of the thing, plus the tax for them making an expensive move they don't need to do. All right, I'm going to get all these links pulled up so we can just kind of ratchet through them. Because this will be fun.
I needed that.
Me with my wallet. Takara just snatching it. Be like, hey, I was going to use that for other things. All right. And we are off to the races with Overgear Optimus Prime, who is surprisingly not red and blue, but is actually tan, and I think it's kind of a wild choice for Takara to make, but I'm kind of into it.
It's cool. I just don't know how I feel about it as a Prime. I don't know. Overgear is overall, I just not vibing with because it just kind of screams military, hot, and like...
Overgear is for fans of mecha who don't like super robots.
Yeah. It's like when we talk about Gundam, especially honestly, Optimus wheel like an MGS like gun feels weird to me. And like maybe because again I'm not a movie verse guy. I know people really like their action movie Optimus and stuff like that, but like
I'm
It's
just glad
okay.
he's got a different color scheme because I'm never going to buy this, but I think it's kind of neat.
I
That
would,
he's got different colors.
well, I would say, what's up with the weird ass orange biceps? It
Yeah, that is
doesn't
kind of
match the rest
strange.
at all.
All right, moving on to another thing I'm not going to buy, but I think it's crazy this never happened before. We have Dark Rhinox from Dark Designs as the masterpiece repaint of Rhinox.
So you know you're gonna buy it somehow. It's Beast Wars and it's something from the show that hasn't been made before.
I know. That's why I'm like, is this going to be my first masterpiece Beast Wars purchase? Because it's like, how is it that we've gotten so many modern Rhinox toys, including the original, and none of them ever did this color scheme?
Yeah, it's weird.
And then on top of that, he does have the mutant mask, which seems to be removable. I think it's just a clip-on.
I think that sword's new. I remember seeing
the sword is new because the sword is from the box art.
Okay.
Because it's
because isn't that supposed to be based off like the missiles, right?
Well, no, he had a sword that was his tail originally.
Yeah, that's what it's based off, right?
Yeah, that's what it's based off of. It's the box art version of the sword. Yeah, I'm surprised. Thrilling 30, Kingdom, the original toy, none of them ever got repainted in this color until the masterpiece.
Even was it what's the Beast Wars?
Telemoka, yeah, Telemoka didn't even do it. Yeah. Crazy. All right. Next up, Masterpiece Blaster looks pretty much exactly what you'd expect. I mean, he looks so much like the G1 toy, just given a different head. Like, it's kind of crazy, because that G1 toy is really good. Blaster, you see Steeljaw and Eject Rewind, whichever one it is, and then Ramhorn as well.
It's hard to tell with this one, because he's great. You can be either or. You can be either or.
Yep. So we got to see those, which is cool. Adamus Machina's next release is IDW Star Saber.
How do you feel with the design? Because I never personally like it. It's a little too.
I think it's
busy.
a cool design, but I think it's over designed, and I'm also like a big Double Zeta Gundam fan, so of course I like the original design more because I like my old '80s robots.
But yeah, Star Saber is just a great design. I just think this one's a little too complicated, and that's not even going to how much I despise what they did to him.
Perfect for Adamus Machina, though. This is like exactly what this line should be doing. All right.
I mean, hey, more Star Saber debate. Blockies, please, almighty, give me a Star Saber.
Yep. Now into my jam, because I apparently just love Missing Link now. Oh, thank you. It was Eject that we were looking at, because the sign said Eject. All right, so Missing Link Ironhide, we talked about him last week. We talked about his Respect mode. But he just went up for pre-order and
respect mode.
Respect mode. I'm very excited for him. They showed this shot of the whole Missing Link collection, and neurons started firing in my brain that said, "What if I just get the rest of them?" And then I stopped myself and said, "No."
But one of every mold, at the very least.
One of every mold, yes, because I own both RCs, and I've ordered both Magnuses. So because I've ordered both Magnuses, I will have the Prime mold twice. So I'm not getting either Prime, Optimus Prime, I'm not getting Nemesis.
You could get the Legacy United Deluxe Toy Optimus.
I have the Magnus repaint of it from the multi-pack. So I've already got it covered. But again, Ultra Magnus only. So I don't need the Optimus Prime or the Nemesis Prime. I picked Corden over Sunstreaker. I picked Toy Grimlock over Anime Grimlock. And I picked Toy Cliffjumper over the other three. So I have one of every mold, 2 of Magnus, 2 of RC. I think I'm going to do Ironhide and Ratchet, because they showed Ratchet, and Ratchet looks phenomenal.
The faces in the chest do make me laugh. So.
I do like it. I do really like it.
It's like a little evil gremlin demon inside her chest or something like that.
I also Corden had a Diaclone figure. It's like the first time I handled one of those, and it's really cool. Collector Can does point out, yeah, we only have Autobots so far. I still think they're going to do the Seekers.
I still love his name. Just Corden.
Corden. I like calling him Corden too. And that's the thing is, I kind of like to swerve a little bit, right? Like I got Corden because Corden is the first ever car robot from Diaclone, so he's got historical significance. And I already have other toys of Sunstreaker. I picked Cliffjumper because I don't have as many Cliffjumpers as I do Bumblebee. I wanted both RCs because one looks like RC and one looks like
Great on RC.
Yeah, exactly. And then with Magnus, I just am addicted to the Delta Magnus color scheme, but I can't bring myself to only buy Delta Magnus. So that's how I ended up with both of them. But You know, and everybody else, I just kind of like, which one's more interesting to me?
It's gonna be the case of Megatron's the biggest hurdle for for them.
I think my current plan is that if they release him and he's a gun and he's restricted to Japan, I'm going to fly to Japan, buy one, bring it on the plane, get arrested, get detained, go to trial, find out that it wasn't a real gun because I show how they transform it into a robot in the court case. I get charged not guilty, and I'll have an amazing story. My channel will go viral from the attention, and everything will work out.
I mean, easier than pack it in robot mode.
That's true. If they do pack it in robot mode, that might help. Oh, that's right. Yeah, K9 says that's correct. The first Diaclone car robot was Sunstreaker sculpt in red. The police retool that became Corden came later. That is right.
No, plan C. You ship him to America by boat, but not through a shipping crate. You literally rode to Japan.
I'm just gonna get Beppo. Right? We said we're gonna make Beppo real. Right? He'll navigate me. We're just gonna go be pirates. We'll go get Megatron.
Do you think it's not Shockwave? Because that's not. Is that I forget.
Shockwave could happen. I think we could do Shockwave.
Can it? Can I forget who owns the original Shockwave?
Oh wait,
was
Shockwave a Bandai toy?
Because I know World was, but I know because I know that mold was everywhere. Because I know like Radio Shack.
It was in Aliens.
Yeah, it was like that mold was everywhere. I don't remember who was the original owner of that one. Because I know we're never getting Missy Link Jetfire.
No, yeah, that ain't happening. AR says you turn all the Transformers toys you don't like into a boat. Yeah. Anyways, the thing is, I like Corden being different than Sunstreaker. The thing is, like, if I can get one of these guys, if I'm given, because they basically do 2 colors of every mold, if I'm given an option of, do you want the same thing that you have in other forms, or do you want something different? I'm going to go for something different. With Agnes and RC excluded. But.
Hellfire. Takara has to write to G1 Shockwave's mold, same way Omega Supreme. Okay.
They
can.
Can we get Missing Link Omega Supreme where he has working legs?
Yes.
Let's see.
How they gonna do Missing Link combiners?
Supreme can get working legs after I get mine. It's only fair.
K9 mentioned that the Diaclone pilot with Sunstreaker and Corden is sculpted to look like Spike, which is true. It does look like Spike. And the one with Ironhead Ratchet's meant to look like Carly. Yes, and then the one with Magnus is like
Sparkplug?
Daniel?
Is it Sparkplug or Daniel? One of the two.
Yeah, it's one of those. They're doing multiple humans. Wheels, what were you gonna say? He's on mute. Okay. Oh no, there goes.
No, I just said I better get working legs before goddamn Supreme.
Yes, I agree.
How do you see Missing Link? I want to see Missing Link combiners. I'm really curious how they're gonna do a Missing Link combiner, honestly.
Skeleton system. Just make everybody lose their minds.
we'll white scramble sleep from resistance.
Oh god. I think as long as you if you do the torso and just give them extra stuff, then just everything else makes itself from there. I like this line a lot. It's really charming me a whole lot. All right, let's talk about New Legends. So New Legends' first release was Green Lio Convoy. The second release is G2 Minosaur. The third release is Nemesis Star Convoy. So we're moving from just repaints of things that existed to repaints of things that didn't exist but look cool. And he's got Energon Shock Blast in place of Rodimus in the trailer. So this is cool, and I nearly pre-ordered it. I was this close to pre-ordering Nemesis Star Convoy because I like the Shock Blast, I like the colors, I like the toy.
It's kind of bizarre because I look at the Shock because it's just a pure repaint, but he has the chest details already molded into his chest. It makes me wonder, was this planned all along, but it's never got to it? Because
it wouldn't surprise me because they did make the Energon Megatron in core class.
Because his chest is specific. That was the Shock Blast sculpting on his chest there. So that does tell me, this was planned, but then Core died.
Yep. Anyways, I almost ordered this. I was this close, and then I saw Gigastorm, and I said, I'm only doing one Takara Titan this year. Thank you very much. So New Legends number 4 is Gigastorm. And
which we never got a new toy, because so many people think it's just Triptychon. No, he has a mohawk. That's the biggest.
Yes, this big-ass horn gets added, and then he's got gold accents, so he's not exactly the Triptychon show colors. We talked about how when Hasbro did the animation color Triptychon in Selects, we were like, oh, if he just came with the horn, we could have also used him as Gigastorm. That was coping, all right? This is actual Gigastorm. And then the
And
cool part,
full tilt.
Full Tilt's headmaster is Megastorm.
His previous, because people don't know, for people who've never seen the Beast animes, in Japan, in Beast Wars 2, the Predacons were vehicles, because the gimmick was, Maximals were all animals, all the Predacons were all machines. It's the nature versus machine idea, and so they took a lot of essentially the G2 and Beast in Machine Wars molds, right? And
Yep.
to make them all them the Predacons, and they took the G2 Megatron mold and make it into Megastorm, which is pretty much was it. In the anime, he was all green, right? And
yeah, he didn't have the camo in the anime.
But the toy had gray camo?
It had gray camo on the toy. That's why when we get G2 Megatron, who's in the listings, I'm like, cool, I'm just gonna make him a Megastorm. You know?
Yeah. And essentially with we're getting because in mid-late through the series, they all the Predacons get mid-season upgrades to become new beast forms, and Megastorm becomes Gigastorm. Also, he's brothers to Galvatron in the show.
Yep. And I will add as well that if Hasbro makes G2 Megatron with the camo, I'm gonna probably wait a little bit because I have a feeling New Legends will roll them out without the camo as Megastorm. You know, I just have a weird feeling that Takara is really committed to this at this point. So anyways, he's New Legends number 4. When they first had him on display, he was listed as New Legends number 6, but they updated the sign later, and now it's 4. Because we were talking about in the Discord, we're like, all right, well, okay, if he's 6 and Nemesis is 3, then where's 4 and 5? But they actually moved him up. He is 4. And then New Legends number 5 is Beast Wars 2nd Galvatron.
And this is even wild because this is a new mold, I'm pretty sure, right?
Brand new. There's not a single thing reused as far as I can tell. They went from repaint to repaint that Hasbro never finished to repaint that never existed before, including a possible existing tool that needed to be used, to a retool of a character was minor tooling but gets a big character out, to here's a whole ass new mold.
Wait, what? Because it was Green Lyle Convoy?
Green Lyle Convoy, G2 Minosaur, because that was Hasbro never finished G2 Minosaur.
GT Minosaur. I forgot that was part of this line, so right.
Yeah. And then Nemesis Star Convoy, and then Gigastorm, and now Galvatron.
Which is insane. Like, it's the fact that, and what's nice is this is actual, still, this still could fit in your Chug collection. So.
It's designed to, because New Legends is a Chug spinoff, right?
Yeah.
But what this tells me is that Hasbro's not planning to make him. It's kind of like Super Starscream from Armada, when Takara made him, and people were asking Hasbro, like, oh, so when's the Hasbro release of the Super Starscream? And they're like, oh, we're not planning to do it. That's why we told Takara it was okay to do it.
Thankfully, the new Legends line has been getting U.S. releases, right?
So far, all of them. Nemesis Star Convoy and Missing Link Ironhide went up on Big Bad Toy Store this past week, but it's usually like a week or two later they start showing up on... it was with G2 Minosaur. It went up on Big Bad Toy Store. It went up on Pulse with a lower price, and then Big Bad Toy Store corrected the price to the new lower price.
Okay.
So it takes a couple weeks, but they have distributed all of New Legends so far.
Because I probably can't get it through, because God, that'd be expensive. But I probably would hope for Galvatron, because I have Lyle Convoy, it's the original legacy.
And also we have Magmatron and Big Convoy. This finishes the Beast Wars traders.
It completes the Beast Wars trio. Can we get a new Optimal Optimus then? Because since we have a Dragon Megatron,
we need a new Optimal Optimus, and we need we need the Transmetal Optimus and Megatron. But the thing is, basically, New Legends just opened the door to possibilities, because we thought it was all repaints.
First, it was also say thank you to Blockies.
Thank you, Blockies, because Blockies did Beast Wars 2nd Galvatron first, and then because the thing with Super 2nd Galvatron, for those that don't know why this is significant as well, is because the original toy is only released in Japan, has gold plastic syndrome and broken clip problems,
and looks like a penis.
Yes, it does not hold together well, and he's never had another new toy since, or even a reissue.
And then wasn't there like a Robot Heroes minifigure? Was that
maybe a Robot Heroes, but there was the Blockies figure which got announced, and then now we're getting a full on. And so the thing is, the question I saw people say is like, wait, why isn't Hasbro doing this when they did Lio, Magmatron, and Big Convoy?
Because 2 of them are Optimus Primes practically.
Yeah, I think 2 of them are Optimus Primes. Magmatron did have precedence because he was released in the US before.
When
back
Nemesis Prime.
during
When
Beast
Nemesis Prime.
Machines. Well,
Wait, was he?
Magmatron. Magmatron was released during Beast Machines in the U.S.
Oh, I was talking about Big Convoy.
Yeah, Big Convoy. Yeah, I mean, also he looks like Optimus Prime. But the thing is, I think what it is that Galvatron would have to be a commander or larger, and Hasbro does not have the bandwidth for it right now. They don't have any way to slot him in because they're doing combiners, and every combiner needs a commander, and they're also probably having budgeting issues because the budget just shifted again, which we've clearly seen. And Blade Raider brings up a good point. Yeah, maybe they don't want to do a pink commander. Took them how long to do Pink Hot Rod?
Yep. Because it's I mean, hey, look, have you look at it's Beast Wars 3 anniversary, and yet nothing.
Nothing from
The
Hasbro.
multi-pack. Is that a multi-pack of already made figures?
But Takara's over here, and they're like, Dark Rhinox, Galvatron, Gigastorm. I'm like, thank you for giving a shit.
Man, because it's like it's so funny because during this the Warp Tour it's like, oh, now Hasbro and Takara are finally unionized again. We don't have these annoying Hasbro and Takara versions. Now we're back again. So it's less versions and more Takara's giving us more figures.
Yeah.
Figures that Hasbro.
And I do like that
make.
New Legends exists on its own as like, here is stuff only Takara is making. Right? Like, New Legends is Takara's making this and Hasbro isn't.
This line might be dangerous for me as someone who is full on Japanese TF fandom fan.
This line's already dangerous for me as a Beast Wars fan. I'm buying a damn second Triptychon.
I know Diatlas. I smell a Diatlas eventually.
You guys are so screwed.
Oh my god, yeah.
Because I'm already screwed.
We're all screwed.
Guys,
if release number 5, is Beast Wars 2nd Galvatron, if that's just the 5th release, like, what else have they got planned?
Retracts.
I know what they're gonna do, guys. This is what's gonna scare you guys. Try Predicus Commander class.
Yeah, I could see it.
No. Why have they bring back Polar Claw?
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, we were supposed to get Polar Claw.
Yeah, Alfire says, wasn't the reason the brand unification happened was because Takara didn't want to spend additional money or something. Yeah, it was kind of like that, is that the sales were lagging, and they weren't feeling confident in having their own separate line, so they unified the brands, which has been pretty good. But the thing is, I think Takara's also looking at Hasbro's budget shrinking because of the Boston move, because of the economic stuff, and they're like, but we want to do other stuff, and...
I think also because going back to Block.
Remember the outrage that happened like in the last 2 weeks of people bringing up about how Mark had to stop posting the actual creation guide so that.
Oh yeah, because he would show stuff that was there that the budget's removed.
Oh wait, what happened? Because I don't think I heard about this.
So Mark was posting like behind the scenes of some Transformers. Like I think he showed Point Blank.
And a couple of years ago, yeah.
Yeah, and they showed like, oh, we had this gimmick in mind, but then we took it out because of the budget. And somebody pointed out that he doesn't post the behind the scenes anymore. And it's probably because Hasbro didn't like him like giving detail on what got cut.
Because the close to be guidance is how they mentioned Nexus was meant to be a leader, but then got cut down to Voyager.
And so I think that's the thing. If Nexus was supposed to be a leader but cut down to a Voyager, that Takara wants to do ambitious stuff, and their designers have taken a huge lead, right? Especially Yuki. Yeah, Hisashi Yuki's been huge in a lot of these things.
I mean, isn't he the one that does all the year like Commander Optimus, Armada Optimus, and
he probably did Galvatron here. He's been doing a lot of this stuff, and the thing is, like I think someone mentioned in the chat that Galvatron's probably going to sit between a Commander and a Titan, so you would fit in Haslab territory. But you can't Haslab Galvatron.
Because at least with Death Swords and Victory Saber, and even is their Japanese leader, their Japanese leaders,
and they're also
G1. They're G1 characters.
They're G1 characters, but also they've been in the IDW comics.
Yeah, and even Omega Prime, because that's still Optimus.
And it's also still it's a cartoon that existed here.
Yeah.
Oh,
the Beast anime.
Small Dream says that Yuki did original Beast or second Galvatron. So yeah, that's probably the case. He wanted to remake it, and Hasbro's like, we don't have a slot for it, and he's like, fine, Takara, you want to make it, and they're making it.
Meanwhile, because at least with Leo Prime and Big Convoy, they do have some lesser presence here.
The Beast Wars Gathering comic.
Yeah, we're
Actually,
melding
that's right. Oh my god. Magmatron, Big Convoy, and Liokaiser. I don't think Galvatron shows up in the IDW Beast Wars comic. I don't think he's in Gathering. Yeah. So he has zero prominence over here.
Yeah, he's the most honestly because he is definitely the most obscure one, and
Yeah.
doesn't help that his toy is hard to get because of his problems. I also wonder because
you know what's also funny too? If I recall, was Yuki working on Star Saber back in the day? Because I remember one of the Transformer designers from Japan I used to talk to, and they like for some reason really hated the West because of us not adapting Star Saber. And then when IDW made him like kind of like a zealot knight,
really
they
zealot.
like really hated.
I'm not sure about that,
hated,
but
hated a Western fan base. Like someone who worked at Takara, I remember was very, very vocal about hating on Western Star Saber fans or something.
I rather not like theorize on something issue like that because it's rude.
Yeah, we don't. That's it's too speculatory.
But also, I would say, I also wonder also because specifically going back to Blockies.
Real quick, Beast Wars Uprising had Galvatron, like Blade Raider mentioned, but it was they were using a Transformers Prime figure mold. So.
Yeah, no, it was the Beast. I saw on the TF Wiki. It was the Beast Hunter Optimus.
Yeah,
it's actually a good mold to use for.
It is a good mold, but he hasn't looked like the Galvatron that we should know.
As I've been trying to say.
Yeah, go for it. Sorry.
I've been noticing going back to Blockies, even Yellow Park with their Beast Wars. I wonder because as we know, Transformers is very big in Asia right now, like very big. But I do want, and Takara is part of that area also. I do wonder, like, if the Asian market really demands all this other stuff because it really has been the fact that like Chinese companies like Blockies and Yellow Park are doing Beast Wars, which I never knew had like a Japanese fandom or like a Asian fandom like that, like in China and such like that. But the fact they're doing them, and then like because he didn't, since we're all getting these back to back, there must be some marketness thing going wrong in Japan that has caused the Beast Wars stuff. And I'm wondering IDW also because we're getting a lot of IDW stuff recently from the
like years after they lost the license too.
Yeah, so it makes me wonder if like the Asian market has really pivoted to those stuff, the Beast Wars and the IDW.
Maybe they got tired of G1.
Yeah. It might be the case because it's really interesting because it's no coincidence we're getting these back to back from Blockies to Yellow Park to now Takara.
And the anniversary is part of it, but it's also like we're not just getting like Cheetor and Rat Trap, we're getting like the Beast Wars animes.
Yeah, because I mean, again, that's you joke about, but like the fact that none of this is from Hasbro, which you think it would be because
I don't know why I found out, but the way you said that we're not just getting Cheetor. I was like, God damn it! Don't chat GPT me going. We're not just getting an anniversary. We're getting an experience.
Oh god!
It's not just X. It's
God,
anyways, no, I was just trying to see like I don't even think it's not even like the Beast Wars animes had DVDs that recently. That was still several years ago.
Yeah, because especially with this whole thing, because you think Hasbro care more about Beast Wars because that was like pure American designers. I'm pretty sure with Beast Wars, right? Because I'm not sure Takara was really because
Takara was not involved. They just dubbed the show later.
Yeah, because that was all Kenner. That was the Kenner team, right? For Beast Wars. That's why the Kenner logo's on the packaging.
Yep.
All that stuff. It wasn't even the main like Transformers team.
It was them, and then Mainframe was deciding who could fit in the TV show with their technology limitations.
Yeah, so like you think.
Also, if you guys think about it, and I will point this out forever, if it wasn't for Beast Wars, Transformers would be dead, because Transformers has been an annual franchise ever since Beast Wars. G1 killed it. G2 couldn't bring it back. Beast Wars brought it back, and Transformers has been around every single year since.
And yet Hasbro keeps,
they keep ignoring it like it doesn't matter. Like it's not the entire reason they have a company.
As much as we love the 86 movies, it did kind of kill the brand.
Yeah, the 86 movie killed Transformers. Yeah, I don't want to talk about the Bakon thing. It's traumatizing.
The Men in Black.
No, but it's still funny though, where it was a Beast Wars anniversary, and most of the people that were working at at Hasbro at the time said, "We have no plans for Beast Wars." At the Beast Wars anniversary freaking BotCon.
Yeah.
That's still my favorite thing back in like 2009, 2010. That was, like,
Collector
my
K9.
favorite about.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm jumping ahead. My brain's shutting down. Yeah, no. Collector K9 says, "Is Big Convoy worth getting?" I think so, and I think the fact that Takara wasn't rolling out like a different Big Convoy at Shizuoka, I don't think they have any plans to do like a reversion.
mean,
there's nothing to change. He's pretty.
There's nothing to change
Yeah.
because because you can't really, unless you, that'll be too much expensive to remold all the fur to be 2D anime for. Honestly.
And they didn't do that with Lio Convoy. The redone Lio Convoy, they redid the lion head, but he still got the fur texture.
Yeah, so it's like it's not worth it to really like. There's not even that much to animeify Big Convoy, and
I think with them rolling out like Galvatron and Gigastorm and all that, that's them telling me the Hasbro Big Convoy, we're happy with that, and I think they should be, because it's honestly like I don't see much else to do besides get rid of the fur texture, but I also don't see a reason to do that because he matches the other figures this way.
And even then, the fur texture is not even. It actually adds more dimension to the figure. To be honest, like I think you take that away, it'll make the figure look more boring.
Yeah, he'll look like poo. he'll look like poo.
Yeah.
You guys ready to wrap up on hour 5 or whatever we're on?
I would say with the TF movie thing, the fact that the whole the poster for the release is 40 years later, it still hits like a truck. I'm like, oh my god.
They've used that gag 7 times in this campaign so far.
This whole apology tour is the most annoying marketing I've seen from Hasbro. Yeah. Because it's legitimately annoying that like the people who do can't. Like,
we still got like another hour of news. We're wrapping up right now.
Yeah, we're wrapping up. Yeah. But still.
Yeah, the 86 movie is great, but we've been celebrating the 86 movie every single year since the Studio Series 86 started.
Also, again, if 40 years is like a truck, people who have bitterness are not the fans you should be caring about.
Yeah, I was going to say, if anybody's still bitter about the Transformers movie doing the first interesting thing in Transformers, then you got to get over yourself, because Transformers would not be anything if that movie didn't exist. Like, I think that's the worst part about it. Like, let's celebrate the movie by pretending it, by apologizing for making it.
Because it's also, I know it's all the apology tour stuff. It's all the season 1-2 cast.
Yeah, it's all the dead people.
Hot Rod and Magnus get thrown them to the side.
I mean, Hot Rod's part of it, but you know, he was just no. They started the campaign after Hot Rod went up for order.
Even then, like you think, when they're talking about, let's face it, besides the original Voyage that came out when the 86 started and the release, they do not give any to, because remember, you do realize 86, they did all the season 3 guys at the start of the line.
Yep.
Since then, it's all been the season 1-2 cast for 86.
And they're now throwing in people that don't even appear in the movie, like Windcharger is dead in the movie, and yet we have a live him in the 86 line because they're stretching the line out. You know, they're making all the Seekers because they want to stretch. And it's, again, I don't understand why we have 2 lines. They don't feel different to me. I feel like they're the same line. So last thing on this, Hellfire says, odds of us getting the Beast Wars 2 Maximals. I can't see them being Takara exclusives since a lot of those guys had identical US counterparts. I think it's going to be exactly like we got Tasmania Kid, where we're going to get the anime version released over here because it looks close enough and no one's going to care that much, and people would rather have the anime version.
Because there really isn't much difference between the anime versus the US toys, really, at all.
We already have the mold for Diver because of the Naruto frog. He just
hasn't come out yet.
Yeah, it
hasn't. Yeah. Those are one of those weird pre-tools.
I think it's because Core Class died.
No, yeah. So they need to probably wait for a multi-pack to release them in, probably.
Oh, they're gonna multi-pack all the Beast Wars 2 guys together.
I'll buy that. I mean,
I would buy it.
That'll be the multi-pack. That'll be the multi-pack I would buy.
I'm all in for multi-packing some of these groups of characters just to get them done, because like I hate waiting years between figures.
It is unfortunate that we're still probably never getting not getting any more Beast Machine stuff.
Probably not, and but I understand it.
Yeah, no. As much as it's sad, I understand, because honestly, it's more because even if you like or dislike Beast Machines, it is kind of more fitting to have a 3, because it's the Beast Wars trilogy of the 3 different leaders. I think it works better on like a
also the designs for Beast Machines are so complicated to actually try to transform because the show did not transform. they metamorphize.
They morph. They just squash and
Yeah.
stretch to transform.
So I get why they don't want to do it, because they're a huge investment compared to.
I mean, I
anything
think
else.
I still. I mean, I still want the Viacons at the very
Why
least.
has not a third-party company picked up Beast Machines?
Because they only like G1 movie and Movieverse.
I know, because like why the third-party companies, do they not realize they could make
so
they
so this
can
is the
make
funny thing
they
about
could
third
make a
parties,
lot more
right?
money if they made animated and Beast Wars or Beast Machines. Animated and Beast Machines, they could make a killing.
Guys, third parties only like the Movieverse, knockoffs of G1 stuff,
in Prime.
masterpiece of G1 stuff, and then there's the niche little group of people that make Samurai Ronin Shogun figures, and then the other people are just remastering the Transformers Prime toys. All right, for some reason, that's the third party, because I'm doing it and I know what's going on there. They are so weird.
It's bizarre.
They are
There's
so
a
weird.
lack
And
of
once in a
Beast
blue moon,
Wars.
we'll get some Beast Wars shit.
Yeah, it's odd. There's lack of Beast Wars third party. To be honest, it's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Like Beast Machines, I understand because again, Beast Machines
Bunch of
is
third party Beast Wars stuff, but they always come like 2 a year. Just 2 a year or 1 a year. It's so freaking weird.
might be the case. I maybe wonder, like, is it the case where it's? I mean, is it that much harder to design an animal to turn into a robot? Probably, honestly.
Oh, maybe.
I don't know because.
But we've seen some crazy engineering out of these guys, and I'm like,
and blow it up.
What if they just tried to do Beast Machines Black Arachnia? Like, I just want to see them try.
Yeah. Have you seen that new Morphos of the Blockies Action Edition Prime Optimus? Because God, it looks so nice.
He does look really nice.
I had to head off now because
we all need to head off now. I've had dinner ready for like 20 minutes, and this just kept going.
Hey, follow me at Darko343 on Blue Sky and YouTube. The arguments like the ones you see the very channel. Want to DM me on Blue Sky or to Discord to Soundout12 protocol. Link in the description below. Have a nice night, everybody.
Bye, Ryan. Wheels, you got to plug stuff in 3 seconds. 1.
Yeah, all right. You got to go check out Jerry's stream tomorrow at Fighter House on Twitch.tv.
Yeah.
You got to check out Hero Club at hero-club.com. Follow us across social media using Hero Club for Life. And there you go, Soundout. There's your 3 fucking seconds.
Thank you. You're fantastic. I love you. All right. Guys, there'll be videos this week. We have Liokaiser review coming as soon as I can get it done. And then we'll be back next week for probably a shorter stream. Who knows? I'm not going to say anything. See y'all. Bye.